Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
Is this working right now? Yo, what's up, everybody? How you doing? Happy Saturday. I hope you're all having an amazing time. Auntie Grace, I see you, man. How you doing, man? Happy Saturday. What's up, everybody? Holla at your boy if you're watching, okay? Wait, make this mic no go dey off for me. I don't just understand this mic. Somebody should help me out with this, God. I don't buy waiting past me. Faith some. How you doing, my lovely sister? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. All right, guys, do me a favor. Give us thumbs up. Hit the like. Hit the like. 3 likes, and I see we have 15 watching already. Okay, please. Let's get the likes up as fast as we can. Neyo, what's up, Dr. Neyo? How far? How you doing? All the way from South Africa. How you doing, bro? All right, my people, we're just gonna cash cruise. You know, we've done some amazing show this week. We've spoken about all men are dangerous. We've done show on women protect yourself. I think we really did good this week, man. And I just feel like because it's Saturday, let's have fun. Let's just see what's trending on social media. Okay, I want to start the shows up with the present dad. Of course, we're going to talk about Toke Makinwa. We'll talk about Messi, AK, and of course, Peter Obi, Isaac Fayose, and the present dad. And I still have lots more that we can just touch up on, just cash cruise, just laugh, you know. But let me start the show off with the present dad. I saw this amazing video today, and the video warmed my heart. I've watched this video insane number of time. I think something is wrong with me, man. I love the video, and I think everybody, every dad, every mom will love the video. There's a video of a dad who's always riding his bicycle with his son, his 2 years old son. And he cannot share a compilation of videos of the moment they had together for 6 months, but it is heartwarming. Anybody seen this video already? If you have seen this video, drop a one in the chat. Everybody, have you seen it? Oh, Auntie Grace, you're driving. Please, drive safe, ma. Okay, drive safe. Join us later, ma. Has anybody seen this video? Faith, you've seen it, right? It's such an amazing video. I love it. The video kind of like touched my heart because I remember when my son was 2 years old, between 2 to 4, I think by 5 years old when he started school, that's when I begin to see another version of my baby boy. But between year 2 to 4, oh, we had a blast. So when I saw this video, I'm just like, oh my God. But something happened in this video. I'm going to play it right now. Let me know if you understand what really happened. Here we go.
Yes.
My truck, daddy,
Yes.
car,
Car.
daddy,
Yes.
ass. What's that? The bubbles. Whee! Daddy,
Yes.
Asa.
Water. Want some snack?
Yeah, tank, daddy.
Yes.
Abai,
Oh, aeroplane. Yes.
daddy.
Yes.
The bridge.
Yes. The bridge.
Oh, that's river.
Yes, that's a river.
Daddy,
Yes.
but the singing.
Yes, the birds are singing. You've been quiet. Are you sleeping? Daddy. Yes. Bird. Oh yes. Bird.
What's that?
You saw a Porsche?
Yeah.
Wow.
Daddy.
Yes.
Wee.
Whee.
Daddy,
Yes.
one baby bicycle.
You want baby bicycle?
Yes. Daddy,
Yes.
my truck, daddy,
Yes.
car.
Did anybody caught what happened? Anybody notice what happened in this video? If you know what happened in the video, drop it in the chat. Anybody? Yeah. This video is such an amazing video to watch. I think if you ask me, what is the best video I saw on the internet today, I'm gonna tell you this is the best one. It shows a moment between a father and a son. And towards the end of the video, when the boy say, "Daddy, I want a baby bicycle," you can tell that the dad was so reluctant to tell him, "Yes, you can have one." Now, for every parent who might get to see this show, you know what went down right there, especially if you're a father, if you're a present dad, because it is one thing to be a dad who was never at home, always working, And I'm not blaming you, frankly speaking. We all know as men, one of the duty we inherited from heaven is to provide. And like I've always said, one thing that differentiates you from many other men out there is your ability to provide. And for you to be able to provide, it means you got to keep a job and you got to show up when it matters. Now, because we are all engaged in different kind of occupation, different kind of profession, so there are many great fathers out there who their job did not allow them to spend much time with their kids. And before you know it, those children will grow up and some of them will actually tell stories like, "Oh, I never spent time with my dad. I never get to enjoy any moment with my dad." Even Gen Zs and Gen Alpha, they will actually blame the dad. They will say, "My dad was not a present dad. Yeah, dad come back home late. He went to the money. We never get to see him. Dad did not follow us to the park. We don't do nothing." See, let me tell you, my brother, if that happens to describe you, please don't be discouraged. Yes, it may be difficult for the children to understand the reason you were not available, but I think with time they will get to understand your struggle as a man. However, I want to appeal to all fathers out there: find time to be around your children. It can be 1 hour, 2 hours. Just make sure every week you set aside at least 10 hours. I don't care how you're going to split the hours, if it's going to be 30 minutes or 1 hour or 2 hours every day. Make sure you spend at least 10 hours with your children in a week. You know, there is this thing between dad and mom where if you ask children, oh, between your dad and mom, who do you think is your favorite? Most time, kids will choose their mama. They will say, oh, it's mom, it's mom, it's mom. um when you see them choose their mom, it's not because their father is a deadbeat or maybe their father is an absentee dad. No, it's because naturally mom gets to spend more time with children than a father who is a workaholic, or let's just say a provider. So my brother, try, just try. And whenever you spend time with your children, it doesn't matter if it is 30 minutes, 1 hour, or 2 hours, make it count. Make sure you both did something worthy of that time. Make it a quality time with them. It's not just you staying around while they are watching TV or playing games or something. Make sure you are both engaged in an activity, because these children, they grow faster, and if they can spend more time with you when they were younger, the memory sticks with them for a long, long time. So please, this is just my appeal to fellow fathers out there. um this video really, really brought back a lot of memory. I think Sister Lola and I, we were actually chatting in the backstage, and I told Sister Lola that children can be selfish. Now, when I say they are selfish, it's not in a negative sense. It's just because, as a present dad, if you have really invested time in your kids, as they grow, you're gonna begin to notice that it's like they spend more time far apart from you. And to me, I just look at them like, these children are being selfish. They are supposed to be here now disturbing me. They are not disturbing. But I encourage everybody to go and watch this video. So I did one more thing. I was like, okay, I need to understand where this guy is coming from. How come this guy spend this much quality time with his son? And it wasn't long before I found the video where he actually described his personal experience growing up. So let me show you the video, my people. This is the father in that video, and he shared the story of how he did not get to spend time with his dad until he was 17. Take a listen.
And 4 weeks with him for a summer vacation. That was the very first time I had the full experience of who my father was. He taught me how to cook. We talked a lot about sports. He took me to the farmer's market. We did really amazing things within 4 weeks. And at the end of the 4 weeks, something struck in me like, if this 4 weeks experience, I knew it had completely changed the trajectory of my life, because it took me 17 years to experience that. So why can't every kid get to experience that from the very day they're born? And I would jokingly say to my friends, I want to be a stay-at-home dad. I want to be 100% present with my children. And they would laugh. But for me, it became a thing I wanted to take more than just a way of life. It needed to become an identity that went beyond myself, and people would see and probably be able to do the same. My relationship with God made it even better, because I knew God to be a father. Even when everything was going wrong, even when I wasn't a proud child of his, he was still there. He never left for any minute, any second. I then spent the next 8 years of my life in children ministry, just taking care of people within age 0 to 4. And I learned so much about them, and then eventually graduated to teaching age 9 to 12. And I realized that most of the things a child learns within those years stays with them forever. It would take the intervention of God and grace to rework some things. So why can't you use those years to help them get better? And the same thing then started to apply to my work. In church, it's called discipleship, but then out there is like mentorship, talking to people and being able to help them see things differently, have a better perspective to life, not just what they've grown up to learn, and everything connected, because the things they learned growing up is shaping the way they live their lives now. So what if they're being mentored or discipled to think differently about being a good parent, about being a good person? Someone said to me when I was 19 that if you are an exceptional business person but a terrible father, you're a terrible business person. And that stuck with me. And I wanted to make sure that that part of my life, which is mostly behind the scenes, nobody sees that being a father, it needed to be well done. And now that I've decided to start showing bits and pieces of that publicly, I'm starting to see the effect of it as well, where people would make comments about how just watching our videos is healing them. It's taking care of years of trauma. It makes me scared sometimes. Well, there was a summer I spent with my dad. It was my first year in uni. For someone I see maybe once in 3 months or once in 4 months, I spent 4 weeks with him for a summer vacation. That was the very first time I had the full experience of who my father was. He taught me how to cook. We talked a lot about sports. He took me to the farmer's market. We did really amazing things within 4 weeks. And at the end of the 4 weeks, something struck in me like, if this 4 weeks experience, I knew it had completely changed the trajectory of my life, because it took me 17 years to experience that. So why can't every kid get to experience that from the very day they're born? And I would jokingly say to my friends, I want to be a stay-at-home dad. I want to be 100% present with my children. And they would laugh. But for me, it became a thing I wanted to take more than just a way of life.
Yeah, so I went to watch the video where he explained this, and I said, Dada, now I see why he get to spend so much time with his 2 years old son. Welcome, Uncle Patrick, my lovely sister Peanut. How you doing? Auntie Ungozi in the building. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Please hit the like, hit the like. Let's get the thumbs up. You know, today is Saturday, and a lot of people are actually having fun. I'm having a fantastic time myself. But I just remember that there are some people who probably they are just home chilling and they just wanted something to just cash cruise with. That's why I'm doing this show. So please hit a like so we can get other people who want to spend some time with us into the show. So, just to round up this segment, I just want to appeal to my fellow brothers out there. Please spend time with your children. Spend time with your children. This is one thing I enjoy whenever I'm speaking with people like Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick will always tell me, "Oh, Ben, I'm doing this right now. Ben, my son did this, my girl did that." And I'm like, yes, yes, Uncle Patrick, that's what I want. So please spend time with your children. Time have changed. I know for those of us who are from Africa, especially Nigeria, those who are around my age, we probably don't grow up having our dad engaging in activities with us, doing a lot of things with us, but that was then. Don't let us deny our children this moment. I'll tell you something right now. Of all the vacations that me and my family we've been having, this year vacation is a little different. It's a different experience entirely. I was still telling my wife this morning that look, when else I will call Uncle Patrick, I'm going to complain, complain, and complain. I already complained to many of my uncles around here in Austin because I saw a different version of how children grew up. Whenever we're having vacation, my wife and I will always make sure we take at least 3 weeks or 4 weeks vacation every year. So the first 2 weeks of the vacation is usually dedicated to the children. So we'll just kind of have a family vacation where we do almost everything together. Everywhere we go, we travel, we do everything. We're gonna be in the same hotel room, everywhere, and then all the activity we do it together. But this year was kind of different, and I knew exactly why it was different because my first daughter just turned 18. Of course, you know, BB. That's my girl, my side chick. Bibi just turned 18, and then Vicky is 13 and a half already. Isaac is 10. And all of a sudden, they all kind of have their own plan for the vacation. Like they literally have everything they want to do. Before their mom, myself, and them, we will sit down and say, okay, what are we doing? Okay, this week we will go here, we will go there, we will book everything ahead. But as we're 1 month to the vacation, I kept asking, hey, babe, what are we doing? What are we doing? We haven't made reservation and many things like that. And my wife was telling me that I keep asking the children what they want to do, but all the things they are suggesting, nothing is inclusive that we're going to do together. And it kind of feels so strange. Even 2 weeks to our vacation, I was telling my wife that, babe, this is one vacation I don't really feel like we are going on vacation. No. Because by now, we will have booked everything ahead of time, not knowing that my kids, they already have their own plan. So we kind of force them that, okay, no matter what you guys want to do, we're going to at least spend 1 week together. So we now said, okay, what are the places we got to go? Surprisingly, they all choose their auntie's place. They have 2 aunties in Dallas, and those aunties are amazing anyway. So they were like, no, I'm going to auntie, I'm going to auntie. Then I talked to my son, Isaac, what's up? What are we doing? Isaac was like, well, wisdom is coming. Wisdom is my brother-in-law's son. And Isaac was like, Dad, Wisdom and I, we already have planned what we're gonna do. I'm just like, this doesn't feel right. So we all went, and as soon as we got to Dallas and they saw their aunties, all the aunties came together, they just split. 2 people follow one of the auntie, the other 2 stay with the auntie. And my wife and I was looking at each other, what's going on? So I'm like, babe, you know what? If they want to do them, maybe they do them. Maybe we say go, they do our own. So that's how we both decided that, all right, we're just gonna do they do there. So I'm just like, okay, baby, here's what we're gonna do. I sent money to the aunties separately. I'm just like, okay, whatever they want to do, you guys have money, but my wife and I, we're gonna do our own thing. And that's how it's been me and my wife now for almost 3 weeks now. The children, all they do is they will call like 3 times a day. They will still call now that I'm on this show very soon. They will call, each of them will call differently, or they will call on FaceTime. Hey, Dad, see what we're doing. They will call me separately. They will call their mom separately. Sometimes we are together. They will call us. But I kind of feel that loneliness. It's just kind of strange. So after the first week, wifey and I, we came back. We're supposed to go on our own vacation. I think my wife just got disinterested. Even me, the thing was no longer kind of gingering me like that. So I'm just like, babe, I don't understand what's going on. These children, they don't just kind of like even factor us into their program. They are just doing their thing. And they are happy. Now that one I made me feel strange pass. They are just having a blast. And please, brothers, sisters, if you're watching this, especially brother, my fellow brother, I want to appeal to you. Spend time with your children. They grow faster, honestly. I can feel it. I know they love me. In fact, the number of call they call every day, it's even more strange. But it just feel like they just want to do their own thing. And so right now, it's just me and my wife. Sometimes this house now, we cook food just plenty everywhere. Now, self, I even know say that them make me the chop self. Because the food is even tiring. So the 2 of us, we eat, we go out, we go play, we come back. We can't, me and my wife can't be like orphan. But I give God the glory. I just want to encourage all brothers out there. Please spend time with your children. Spend time with, don't worry, money will come. Money will come. Some of my guys that we are in the nursing profession together, some of them do traveling nursing, some of them work for agency and things like that. Some of them even go to other states and they leave family and kids behind. And when they come around, one of the things they complain about is the fact that they are not around their children. So if you have the opportunity to be around your children, please spend time with them. Don't form African dad. You know what I mean by African dad is a lot of African dad, even when they are home, their children are not free around them. The children cannot play around them. Please don't do that. Be present. Enjoy that moment with them. They grow too fast these days. With this technology thing, if you don't really get involved with them, someone else will take your place. So don't do that, brothers. All right. I don't even know. I've spoken for almost 20 minutes on this matter. Now, so this thing pay me rich. Anyway, let me take some comment and then we move on to the next topic. Thank you, everybody. Please hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got everybody in the home. Oh, this is great. Welcome, Sister Stephanie Eze. Are you a woman or a man? Is that Steph? That's Stephanie now. Stefan. Okay, Stefan, now man. Please let me know if you're a man or a woman. Thank you. You're welcome. My boober. What's up, sister? How you doing? All right. Stefan said, my children are rolling about me, and I just want to listen to the channel. My brother, I beg, spend time with them. Spend time with them. Oh. Me, I enjoy the Agbas goes. Oh, Biba is saying hi to my friend. That's my friend Neyo. Now my chairman be that to me. Me and this guy, we roll, my fellow hustler. And he is now a doctor. You see, my own coconut head, I'm not even a doctor yet. Dr. Neyo, I feel you, my brother. All right, Uncle Patrick said, and you be, make you and your wife hold yourself. Those kids have their lives. Let them enjoy their youth. Uncle Patrick, you get us be your law. I think the children they don't spoil me. My life has always been around them all the time, and now it's like easy, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, sir. Icy man say the childhood is the shortest period of our children's lives. Honestly, sir. Honestly, is you get us be wallahi. Just like that, they are grown. This is funny, man. It goes so fast. I always advise people to enjoy it. Yes, so yes, my uncle. Thank you, Gary. Please, brothers, enjoy that childhood with your kids. Oh, they grow too fast. Oh. They grow too fast. And even right now, I'm at that stage where my eldest and my middle daughter, they will have some conversation with me, and I'll be looking at them, but I'll be kind of seeing their image when they small, and I'll be like, is this really coming out of their mouths? Okay, Stefan said, Lord, I'm a man just using my wife's account. Bro, for using your wife's account, you already won my heart already. God bless you. God bless you. This is what I'm talking about. Some couples are just so rigid that they can't even use each other's account. They can't use each other's phone. I don't just understand. Thank you, my brother. In fact, I love you more now, bros. More grease to your elbow, my brother. All right, let's move on to the next topic. Let's quickly talk about Peter Obi and Isaac Fayose real quick before we go to the juicy part of this conversation.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Let's talk about Peter Obi and Isaac Fayose. First of all, I want to state that I respect Peter Obi for what he did. I think Peter Obi have truly learned from the 2023 election and is really improving now. So for those who are unaware of what happened, Isaac Fayose was he was at a club, I guess in Abuja, and while he was there in the club, this guy showed up. What's his name? Sheyi. No. Yes, Sheyi Tinumbu showed up. And when Sheyi Tinumbu showed up, he saw Uncle Isaac. You know, many of us on this internet space, we call him Uncle Isaac, Uncle Isaac. That's what we used to call him because to be candid, Uncle Isaac has really moved like an uncle. This man is rich, he's a billionaire, but yet he rode with young men in Nigeria. He's one of those men that every time you will see him supporting the movement, you will see him speak on behalf of the youth, and you know. So when Isaac Fayose went to that club and Sheyi Tinubu saw him, Sheyi went to him, removed his cap and greet him, Uncle Isaac. And from there, they started talking, they were drinking. Other guys were there, people like Kubana Chief Priest and the like. So after all the shayo and everything, when it was time for Isaac Fayose to leave, he said Sheyi also walked him to his car. So as they were getting to the car, Sheyi now say, Uncle Isaac, let us pray now. But the, if you have ever been in the company of men with sabi, like if you literally hang out with men, you will know that when you are in the bar, anything can happen, especially when alcohol don't the body. So we saw a video where they were praying barefooted, and in the middle of praying, they started singing, "On your mandate, we shall stand." So I guess that didn't go down well with the obedience movement. So some people started calling out Uncle Isaac. So they labeled him a traitor. Some say he's a Yoruba man. That is how Yorubas used to be and things like that. So I guess Uncle Isaac saw that, and then Uncle Isaac made a video to address the situation. So he made the video, he explained himself and said, "Hey, look, this is actually what went down. I am still obedient, but at the same time, I'm still a Yoruba man." And Seyi Tinubu's family are actually uh close friend family. So you people should not think that maybe I've abandoned Peter Obi. But I guess after he released that explanatory video, some people still went ahead and they started try they continued to drag him for that. So he was pissed, and as a result of that, he now made another video and said he doesn't send anybody however they want to feel. That is their cup of tea. And in that video, he said since he had been supporting Peter Obi, that even in 2023, he donated his hotel in Ibadan to the Peter Obi's movement. He said, as Peter Obi ever showed any form of appreciation or even any recognition that he's actually a strong supporter. But I guess the internet guys, they still take him out of context. So I think that got to Peter Obi. And today now, I saw a video of Isaac Fayose and Peter Obi. Peter Obi actually went to pay him a visit in his house. That is commendable. Here is the video for those who don't see it.
President, become your house. Our incoming president. So shall he be in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And for you others, where they abuse me, you don't see that. I'm the 100% obedient. So you better be obedient.
Let me tell you about abuse. Half of people when they abuse you, they don't follow up.
That was not very tough.
What they do, when they hire people, they carry them, all the most of names.
We are together.
My people will tell
and we are winning.
My people will tell you one thing I tell you. Mama Pino, now I'm telling you, one thing I take is criticism. I can never be annoyed with anybody for saying I did something wrong. So anytime you have any reason to criticize, and when we are not doing what is wrong, what is right, please, I want to hear that I'm wrong always. Immediately, don't fail. It is important that we do that. A leader must listen, a leader must learn, and he must take mistakes. If he doesn't, he shouldn't lead. He should just go because he knows everything. And if you know everything, you're an idiot. So shouldn't be leader. Listener, a learner, always.
Thank you so much.
Everybody has been worried since yesterday.
About me?
You panic us now.
Yeah. Okay, every day.
That's actually my
president
job.
will come your house. So our incoming president. Yeah. So shall he be in Jesus' name. For you.
So that's the video right there. For those who are not aware, Peter Obi actually visited Uncle Isaac Fayose's home, and I love Peter Obi for doing that. You see, let's set some records straight here. There are some of us Nigerians who really don't care about where you come from when it comes to leadership in Nigeria. We just want somebody who can at least lead us to the promised land. And to be candid with you, of all the politicians we've had in Nigeria, Peter Obi stands out. I know there are some campaign of calumny out there, try to rubbish his name and all of those nonsense. But to be candid, there is no record of Peter Obi being a shady politician. And because of that, a lot of people, irrespective of their tribe, are supporting Peter Obi. Peter Obi have Yoruba supporters, Igbo supporters, Hausa supporters, South, Middle Belt, everywhere. And I just want to appeal to those toxic obedience. Yes, I will say it. Because it's not all obedience, meaning Obi supporters, who their brain, they work well. There are still some nasty, stupid ass Obi supporters out there who really don't understand how politics is played. Let me tell you, my people, Peter Obi cannot become Nigeria president by the Igbo people's vote alone. He can't work. Only Yoruba vote cannot make Peter Obi president. And neither will only Northerners vote make him president. If we really want Peter Obi to be the president of Nigeria, it's going to be a collective effort of all of us. We have to put tribalism aside. And in this race, while we're walking towards this 2027, there are going to be issues upon issues that will come up. We should not be attacking people on the basis of their tribe, or else the movement will lose momentum. I won't lie to you. If Peter Obi had not done this now, go to visit Isaac Fayose. Isaac Fayose alone, this saga can actually cost Peter Obi more than 1 million votes. In case you don't know, it can cost Peter Obi more than 1 million. I've seen some people say, if you want to support Peter Obi, you are not doing Peter Obi a favor. You are supporting Peter Obi because you want Nigeria to be better. Listen, the Nigeria we have right now is the Nigeria that favors the rich, not the poor. And anytime we see a Nigerian who is rich, who decided to support Peter Obi, we need to hold that person tight because we need them. You heard Fayose said in the last election, he donated one of his hotels in Ibadan to the obedient campaign for them to use. Me, where say I be obedient, where they talk for here. Do I have a building to donate for campaign? No, I don't. Can I give Peter Obi campaign? Can I give them 5 million naira, which is even small amount of money? No, I can't. The best I can do is to turn up my mic and talk to people, let people know the reason why they should vote Peter Obi. So if we see any of these men that are rich that says they want Peter Obi, we are not supposed to drag them or to cast them because we need them. We already know this, our candidate, Peter Obi, they drop shishi. And that is why we love him. But in Nigeria, you cannot win election without dropping money. Everything we are doing, it all boils down to that election day. It boils down to what we go down on that polling booth. The people who are going to be there as party agents, they will be paid. We need all hands on deck. So if you and again, if you see somebody just because they are talking to Seyi Tinubu or something, don't just go and attack them. Like I said on our show 2 days ago, politics is not do or die. Now, people wey know soji, people wey no understand politics, now then they find enemy as a result of political issues. That is not how it works. I share my own experience here. During the last election in the United States, my wife, na Kamala Harris, she dey sleep, she dey wake up, Kamala, oh Kamala, oh Kamala, oh Kamala. Just like all the sisters, women, they are Team Kamala. Me, my mumu, I dey think of money. I say, Trump will fix it. Trump. We are married though. Election don't come and go. Me and my wife, we are still in love. This Nigerian election, the last Peter Obi and this election, one of my friend, now so we tackle. In the supporting Tinubu, they support Peter Obi. Now my party, we even they do business together for Nigeria. But Lori or Peter Obi and Jagaban, we are guilty tomorrow. At the end of the day, Tinubu won the election. Me and my friend, we still be party. We still talk at least 3 times a week. So please, if you are obedient, don't see the Tinubu supporters as your enemy. And if you are Tinubu supporter, don't see obedient supporters as your enemy. This is a battle of ideology. It's a battle for the soul of Nigeria. Now, let me even shock you. I've always said Peter Obi. Me, I focus on policy. If President Tinubu did 1 or 2 or 3 things today now that makes life easier for the poor Nigerians, that all these guys will graduate from school and no get work, they begin to get work. I go come back on the praise Tinubu. I tell you who are. I will come back and give him credit. I share with our community here, when it comes to this net fund, I'm still giving Tinubu credit for that net fund till tomorrow. Because he saved me money. Even though say na loan, the money was supposed to come out from my pocket to pay school fees. He saved me. And that is what we're talking about. If it's not for the insecurity situation in Nigeria, it's not as if maybe Tinubu is really doing terribly bad. It's because of the insecurity and the corruption. He's and I can't even put my fingers on how Tinubu is fighting corruption. That is why I just feel like, you know what? I don't think I can support this administration. And I've also said it here before. I think those who are here, when we were doing our political roundtable, Uncle Dayo and I've said it before. Personally, I love and respect Tinubu, and I will tell you why. If it is not for Tinubu, I wouldn't be a graduate. I went to Lagos State University when we are paying 200 naira tuition. Anybody who been to Lagos State University, you know what I'm talking about. Please, you can testify in the comment. My first 2 years in Lagos State University, I was paying 250 naira or something. And it was under President Tinubu as Lagos State governor then. So please, politics is not do or die. You've seen Tinubu himself. How many people in the fight every day? Even Peter Obi, how many opposition did you see Peter Obi fighting? No, let's not do that. If somebody supports Tinubu today and he reach tomorrow, the person say, you know what? I think I'm not supporting Tinubu again. I want to support Peter Obi. That does not make him an enemy. He has his choice. He has his right to support and vote for candidate of his choice. And if someone is supporting Peter Obi today, and tomorrow the person will be like, you know what? I think I've seen the light. I think I would rather support Tinubu. That doesn't make that person your enemy. When it comes to election, the duty of everybody is you try to convince other people to support your candidate, not fighting other people. So that's all I can say about Isaac Fayose. And also, I saw a video yesterday of Dr. Zoe. How many people know Dr. Zoe? Let me even see if I can see his video. Please, if you know Dr. Zoe, drop a 1 in the chat. Dr. How did they spell? Is it Dr. Zoe or something? Say now Dr. Zoe or Dr. Zoe. How that man is spelling him? Dr. Zoe. Yeah. I saw a video of Dr. Zoe where he made that video in support of Isaac Fayose. He said people should stop dragging Isaac Fayose. That even him, one time he was in a bar or something. Let me see if I can do this. So he said one time he was in a bar, I think in Canada or somewhere, and a couple of city boys were there, and they were drinking and playing together until one of them started singing On Your Mandate. And the rest of them, they joined singing On Your Mandate. I want to show you that video. Make a no verse real quick. I don't know if everybody saw that video. Yes, thank you, Sister Adebimpe. Yes, thank you. You see, so I saw the video. He said they were singing On Your Mandate together. And he shared the evidence of that. You see, listen to him.
Nigerians opening camera for me. Say Uncle Isaac don't go meet Sheyi about to collect money that they don't bribe Uncle Isaac. Many of you are not get brain. You are not get brain. You are not even worth fighting for in the first place. Number one, let me tell you how I met Sheyi. Sheyi met me at that bar, cocktail bar. I was there drinking with my men. We left Kokopi after watching match. We said, let us stop at cocktail bar and have a drink. When I got to the cocktail bar, 1 hour after Sheyi came in, I didn't greet him. I didn't meet him. I was on my own. He removed his cap and he greeted me like a brother. He greeted me by himself. I didn't even see Kubana chief priest. They greeted me. So you know, say, Uncle Isaac, you don't see Kubana. And I turned around and said, Kubana, you've lost weight. Oh.
See, let me stop you here. We guys understand that there is what we call beer parlor talk. There's beer parlor banter. When you go beer parlor with your friends who don't mania, you could just follow. You see, make I tell on her now. Isaac is my friend and I trust him. I don't want to believe, forget about tribe and all that. I don't want to believe he's a sellout. I'll give you my word. Nazo Toke. Say Isaac Fayose, na man you be. Me, we be Zo. Don't follow sing On Your Mandate for beer parlor for Tinubu, where my friend, an APC friend, Dubi Gustavo, visited. I go post the video here. To tell him, I say, what Isaac do is not enough to crucify him. That I follow my friend, who visited me from Nigeria to Canada, I sing On Your Mandate, make all of us merry for beer parlor, does not mean say I dey support Yakaban government. And that within this man do yesterday does not mean say he dey support Yakaban government. I go post the 2 videos here. I don't post Isaac one, I go post my own. Mokona watch.
We shall stand on your mandate. We shall stand on your mandate. On your mandate. On your mandate. We shall stand. To Calgary, Canada, the normal way we do it with our dorime. When we eat, we will marry, and it will be well with him and his family. Well with Jude and all of us here, my also dear man, and Joku and Dr. Ace and Chilax, our friend. So we'll have good time here. Enjoy ourselves as usual, and he will go back to travel back to America and back to Nigeria, all in the name of Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
I still believe him, I still trust him, I still believe He believes in Nigeria. He's going to do the right thing. And that's Toke. If you say Isaac na bad man, let me say Zo na bad man. Let me talk. Take care, guys.
All right.
Nigerians,
Thank you.
let's listen to my friend.
Nigeria.
So that's it right there. That is Dr. Zoe. And Dr. Zoe is one of the uncles we have on this internet space who is also dropping gems. He don't show your own video now. I saw some people went under his comment and say, no, your video and Isaac video is not the same. Guys, more na chill, more na relax. We be Soji guys, we be Niger guys. If all of us meet for bar right now, the only person we get bad belly, na him go say him carry politics enter that bar. If all of us enter bar right now, you see Kereke, we go say Obi, Kereke, Obi. The next thing you see your mandate, people go they say, na shayo, na men style be that. Okay? Make una take am easy. I understand say the way Niger dey now, body they pepper everybody. But listen, no be by a fight. And let me even shock you a little bit, sir. You see, this Tinubu, where we they say we no want he do this, do that. Tinubu is not really that bad, though. If you really know the condition of Nigeria, now when you get to that post, if they make you the president of Nigeria today, now you're gonna say Kaki no be leader. Let's just be honest, though. Now, if you say Tinubu, his appointment get as it be, fine. For me, the only problem I have with Tinubu administration, and I've been very consistent with that, is insecurity and corruption. That's just my problem with it. Anytime I'm debating obedient, batified or something, I always tell them like, look, I'm not like against your candidate. My own thing is just the loss of life, the corruption in the system, and this negligence of the pains of Nigeria. These are the three reasons I'm not supporting Tinubu. Tinubu na my person, na Yoruba na all of that. If I want to do tribalism, I go they sing on your mandate every day too. But we will not grow. So that is just it. Please, let us not fight each other. Support Tinubu, make I support my Peter Obi. But remember, we are still Nigerians. We both want what is good for the country. All right. Let me see if we have comments here. Okay, my boss, Mr. Ade. So Mr. Ade said, everyone has a right to political association and circle of friends. This is something many obedients do not understand. I agree with you. We have some obedience, like, I can't really blame them like that. Sha. The way Nigeria treats some people, there is no way they can be happy with anybody where they support Tinubu or support APC. So absolutely, I agree with you. There are some obedient that they are so toxic. Sometimes even with me, when I hear them speak, I just say, you know what? This is not what I signed up for. Like I said, I have 6 political platforms that I used to visit and listen to their programs. But once I see that anybody where they talk, if they support to be, you are sounding like somebody where then shook ejection. You just want to bite everybody. No, I log out. And if I'm listening to you, you are supporting Tinubu. As soon as you turn into tribalistic rhetorics or something, I simply pull away. But when you are talking about the issues, I'm ready to hear you 24/7. So please let us not fight over this. All right. Mr. Stefan said, if Tinubu will change the current situation with corruption and security, I will go down to Nigeria and vote for him. Honestly, Mr. Stefan, honestly, my problem with his administration is this blind eye to corruption approach. And this, if you are a member of APC, your sin is forgiving approach. Those are just the areas I just feel like, no, Tinubu, I don't think you are ready for the task ahead. Nigeria done worse right now. How many of you read the news on the former AGF? What's that guy's name now? That guy, 48, was it 48 property or something? With anger, I don't even want to read that publication on the asset they seized from him. Malami, that was his name. You can imagine an AGF as young as Malami when he was serving under Buhari Look at the number of properties that guy acquired. Like, so please, if we don't tackle corruption in Nigeria, we're not going anywhere. So please, when we are arguing about this politician, let's just focus on the matter at hand, not the tribe or the race or anything. No, I ain't doing that. Stefan said, Sheyi is not the president, so why would anybody rule with him? Yeah. Uncle Patrick, Malami don't tip. I listened to the breakdown of what they recovered from Malami. I was listening on the Donaza. I was driving and I was getting angry. They hit my steering. I said, this property, so place, worth 4 billion. This one, so for you. Hey, sorry. I don't know, say I demuted. Now this mic, man, I know verse. So as I was saying, I was listening to Malami. Donaza was analyzing Malami's situation. And I was driving. And as Donaza, they break it down. So property, so place. 4 point something billion. So. I just the verse and they hit my steering. Like, what the heck? Why? Only Malami. And then we have Emefiele. Now, if we bring all the ministers that served, the ministers and the DGs that served under Buhari, please tell me, how many go remain? What go remain for Nigeria? Please. I'm just so tired. I am fed up. I am angry. Then Tinubu came in. We started borrowing. Tinubu borrowed so terrible. Even Nigerians are like, Mba. Nigerians begin drag World Bank, say, no borrow our money, no lend our money. Oh, World Bank says, say, no, we cannot give you money again. Then they started going from country to country to borrow again. Just imagine. I was listening to Rufai Hosseini, one short clip today, when Rufai Hosseini was almost broke down on TV, talking about back in the 60s and maybe early 70s, that Nigerians used to lend money to the World Bank. You know, got there now, they borrow for what? And we have oil. We have natural resources. We are borrowing. For what? For those who don't understand why many of us, we stick with Peter Obi. Look, I was explaining to a friend of mine, I think it is still last week or something. We were on the phone, we were talking politics. And my friend just asked me out of curiosity, like, Ben, do you even think this Peter Obi can really fix the problem of Nigeria? And I said, look, to be honest with you, Peter Obi may not fix all the problems of Nigeria. But where we are right now in Nigeria, we need a president that can take a stand against corruption. There are too many cracks in our system in Nigeria now that allow these people to be stealing and looting the country dry. We need a man of integrity, a man that nobody can use anything nobody can hold anything over him. Many of these folks we have right now, they can't fight corruption because they are corrupt. Let's just call it what it is. We need a man that there is nothing to hold against him, because that is the only man that can stop these guys from stealing and looting. Look at all the cases we are hearing now. Fake agency that is collecting allocation under Nigerian budget. May we leave matter, I beg. Now cruise I won't catch this afternoon. If I begin talk politics, I'll get angry. No verse. Let me just keep it and be going. It's share. Nigeria matter. I beg. Now laugh, I won't laugh this evening. I beg. Mr. Tuesday, you be whatever happens in beer parlor stays in beer parlor. My brother, I owe you one Don Pedro. In fact, you be my person. You understand what's up. I just wish many Nigerians will get to know that. You'll be obedient, I'll be obedient, you'll be batified. I beg. Anywhere we meet, we eat suya, we drink. Everybody, we go our house. These people are living their life, we are living our own. We just want to make Nigeria better. Okay? Hey, Sister Janet, what's up, Mama? Sister Janet, say Tinubu has borrowed. That borrowed. Tinubu has borrowed so much money that our great grandchildren will never pay back. It's a shame. Along. Yes, Sister Janet, Obi will not make it worse. If Obi come into power, one thing I can guarantee is we will begin to witness a government that works. A government that will budget this amount of money to be spent on so thing, and that is exactly what they will spend it for. We'll begin to see a government that cut down on overhead. The amount we are spending on managing our parastatals alone is too much. The amount of traveling, I don't even know. The many unnecessary expenditures that Nigeria is. I will forget. Arike me, how you day now? Uncle Dayo, this one where you and Arike me show up at the same time. I hope say nobody say una two won't go sell us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next trendy story. Thank you.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock.
Damn, I forget again. Say Abi no day here. Abi, if na juju you do me, I need to remove that juju. Why they play your intro where you know day here? All right, let's have this conversation, my people. This one's serious, small. So Najaja, I sit down, and the next thing I saw was Toke Makinwa and Messi AK. They were having conversation on Toke Makinwa's podcast. And then the conversation get to a point where Messi was saying he will never spend money on any man again. And Toke was like, never do that. Never spend money on no man. You know, like I've always said, I don't have anything against Toke Makinwa, except that one thing I've noticed about Toke Makinwa is Toke Makinwa wants every ladies to be single and miserable. I'm sorry. That's just the energy I'm getting from her. Any lady that is hyping and promoting things that are considered as unrealistic expectation, just know they want to keep other women single. Let me find the video if I can see it too. Where is UB? Let me go to my blog. I think that video was on my blog. Tosin share it on my personal blog. Yes, I found it. Okay, let me share it so everybody will see it. Take a listen. You know how women talk. You know, the women speak at the rate of 1,000 miles per hour. This clip is like 1 minute 30 seconds, but this lady said a lot. She and Toke Makinwa, take a listen.
They want to be the man and also be the woman. I think that's where they're
behaving like princesses these days.
Yeah.
Men want to be chased.
Yeah. Do you understand? You don't want to do the things you're supposed to. You don't want to be a man. You want to be a woman. And then when I now said, okay, because if you want to be the woman, then I'll take up the man's role, and you see me, I become bossy. Before you say, but when we go out, I put my card. Since that's what you want me to do, you want me to be the man, I will do it. And then they'll feel like, oh, you don't have respect, or you're too bossy. But because I've given you the opportunity to do that.
Would you ever date someone that you're earning more than?
No. No, in fact,
Here we
no,
go.
I won't.
Here we go, people. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Have you been in one of those relationships where you've given guys money? Stop it.
Yeah, not once, not twice. Like,
And what did they say to you?
Nothing. Thank you.
How did they get you to give them cash?
Because they don't have, and I have. So I'm a very yes. They don't have, and I have, and I will give. I will share.
I want to be. When I hear women say this, would you date someone with prospects that you know?
No.
Why?
I've been there, done that. I don't want prospects again. I don't want.
No, but you know, there's prospect and there's prospect to mercy. There's no. Let me tell you what I say, and then just hear me out. There's prospects of a dream. The person is constantly selling you.
Okay.
But what are they currently doing is what determines if that dream actualizes.
Okay.
So, for instance. And the reason why I'm saying this is you can meet someone who has all the billions, get together, and they lost all the money.
Yeah.
What are you going to do then?
He had the billion before, right? Yeah. If he was a good man, I'll be there and I will support him. But if you don't chop your money before, yeah, they want to be the man and also be the woman. I think that's where they're
behaving like princesses these days.
Yeah.
Men want to be chased.
Yeah. Do you understand? You don't want to do the things you're supposed to. You don't want to be a man. You want to be a woman. And then when I now said, okay, because if you want to be the woman, then I'll take up the man's role, and you see me, I become bossy. Before you say, but when we go out, I put my card. Since that's what you want me to do, you want me to be the man, I will do it. And then they'll feel like, oh, you don't have respect, or you're too bossy. But because I've given you the opportunity to do that.
Would you ever date someone that you're earning more than?
No. No, in fact, no, I won't.
Have you been in one of those relationships where you've given guys money? Stop it.
Yeah, not once, not twice. Like,
and what did they say to you?
Nothing. Thank you.
How did they get you to give them cash?
Because they don't have, and I have. So I'm a very yes. They don't have, and I have, and I will give. I will share.
I want to be. When I hear women say this, would you date someone with prospects that you know?
No.
Why?
I've been there, done that. I don't want prospects again. I don't want.
No, but you know, there's prospect and there's prospect to mercy. There's no. Let me tell you what I say, and then just hear me out. There's prospects of a dream. The person is constantly selling you.
Okay.
But what are they currently doing is what determines if that dream actualizes.
Okay.
So, for instance. And the reason why I'm saying this is you can meet someone who has all the billions, get together, and they lost all the money.
Yeah.
What are you going to do then?
He had the billion before, right? Yeah. If he was a good man, I'll be there and I will support him. But if you don't chop your money before.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they want to be the man and also be the.
So when she released this, I guess she began to receive backlash. That is messy. So can you hear me, please? Please let me know if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Drop a one if you can hear me, please. I don't know. Okay, this light is still on. All right. Thank you, Sister Rose. So when they dropped that clip, she was receiving a lot of backlash, and then she has to go and drop this on her handle. Sister Janet, because you are the one already ready to fight, to listen to this again. No,
you think they don't have, and I have, and I will give, I will share.
I want to be, when I hear women say these things, I sit down and I ask myself, why don't men don't ask me for money? Maybe there's something written on my head. Maybe because before you say, I give you all my problems. Before you ask me, I'm already listening. As soon as I say, how are you? Today I have a headache. Maybe that's why I've never dated a guy who's ever asked me for
take
money.
a listen. You
Even
can
if I
listen
date
well,
a
well.
broke guy, if he
I
earns
dey come.
5K, at least 3K out of that money, you give it to you. I'm thankful for that grace, though, because I've never, ever dated a guy that has confidently asked me for money. The day you do, you never hear from me.
Yeah. And that's why I say you regret it, because that thing you think they don't have, and I have, and I will give, I will share.
I want to be, when I hear women say these things, I sit down and I ask myself, why don't men don't ask me for money? Maybe there's something written on my head. Maybe because before you say, I give you all my problems. Before you ask me, I'm already listening. As soon as I say, how are you? Today I have a headache. Maybe that's why I've never dated a guy who's ever asked me for money.
Yeah.
Even if I date a broke guy, if he earns 5K, at least 3K out of that money, you give it to you. I'm thankful for that grace, though, because I've never, ever dated a guy that has confidently asked me for money. The day you do, you never hear from me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why I say you regret it, because that thing you think they don't have, and I have, and I.
Okay. So when she got enough backlash over her statement, if you are able to watch the full interview, please go and listen. Oh, okay. Thank God. You guys can hear me. If you can watch the full interview, please go and listen. Toke Makinwa has always been a lady who is preaching singleness. Forget about men. Men this, men that. Live your baby girl life. Nothing men can do. I can do it all by myself. That has always been her rhetorics, and it's even one of the reasons why I really don't like reacting to her video. The truth of the matter is, if you truly deserve marriage, you truly deserve a happy marriage. People like Toke Makinwa is not your type of woman you should listen to. No disrespect to Toke. If you want exposure, you want to understand, okay, what's trending, what life is like, how do you do your thing as a girl? Yeah, Toke is the lady to go to. But when it comes to issue of marriage and relationship, with the kind of rhetorics this lady preaches, she's not the type to listen to. Listen to me again. I am not saying women should not listen to her. I am saying if you desire a marriage that works, a marriage where you are happy, your husband is happy. You desire a marriage where you do not marry that man because of what the man can bring. Like you intentionally marry the man just to blow his money. If that is not the type of marriage you desire, if you desire a marriage where a man will respect you for who you are, where a man will respect you, not because of you are marrying him because of his money, don't listen to Toke. Don't listen to Toke. But if you want a marriage where you have to figure how you be the boss, how you are the boss lady, how you can blow the money, how you can flash it, Toke is your girl. She will teach you. She get the tricks. She has the connection, everything. The exposure is there, the knowledge is there. That's all I'm saying. But any woman who wants a man that will love you for the value you bring, for who you are, for your beauty, for your originality, don't listen to her, or else you will end up being the kind of woman that may regret later in life. That's all. But coming to what she said, After the backlash, here is what she shared. Look at it, too. So you see, Toke Makinwa, she put it in her stories. She now said this. Have seen a comment I made jokingly being circulated and interpreted as a serious reflection of how I view love and relationship. That is exactly who you have always been, girl. No disrespect to her. She's a brilliant, smart, beautiful lady. But that has always been her view. And she know it. And that's why she's addressing it now. She now said, for clarity, I have never believed that love should be measured by a person's bank account or how much a man can give financially. It's a lie. It's a lie. Everything about her has always been, what can he bring? What can he spend? Can he take care of you? Can he do this? If he can do that, you got your money, do your thing. She dey collect the backlash now. She's trying to change the narrative. She went further and said, I respect and believe in the beauty of two people who genuinely love each other, working hard, supporting one another, and building a life together, regardless of where they may be financially. Another lie. Another lie. Irọ́ pọ̀ ṣáá ni. This is an example of do as I do, not as I say. Then she said, money should never be the sole foundation of love or determine the value of a relationship. Partnership, mutual respect, support, and growing together matter far more. Sometimes a joke is a joke, banter tongue in cheek. Auntie, it is what it is. Now, let's see what people are saying in the comment. Make I see what in my own refam they talk first, whether the bars boss don't start, because I know Sister Janet is going to fight me. Sister Rose said, my sentiment exactly. Everything backlash. Sister Janet said, I'm sorry, but I don't see anything backlashable here. I actually agree with Toke, no wahala. Sister Tobian Tribe said, she's speaking from her life experience. Maybe she has learned some lessons. Mr. Stefan said, question, if everyone is single, is extinction inevitable? Mr. Stefan, don't mind them, Jerry. That's why sometimes I laugh when I see all these people that say, it's my choice. I don't want to have kids. I don't want to have it my choice. Fine. We respect your choice. Don't preach it. That's what I usually tell people. Honestly, people who don't want to have kids, for instance, is within their right not to have kids. Having children is not easy. Honestly. Oh, it will literally change the trajectory of your life. If you don't have God grace and maturity and love in your heart for children, it's okay. If people say, okay, I don't want to have children. And there are people that they actually wanted children, but it's just not happening. We get it. But you see those people that usually turn on camera and start preaching in. Let me tell you, don't have children. When you have children, I just look at them and laugh, because the question I want to ask them so bad is this. If your parents have decided not to have children, will you be here? I saw a video of, I think I shared that in the backstage. This lady that do matchmaking in Houston, Song Joker, I think that's her handle, Song Joker. One time she advertised for a lady that was looking for a husband, and she's like, I have my sister. She did this. You see this body? She appreciate this body. She said she don't want to lose this body. She is open to a man who want to be married, but is open to surrogacy because she doesn't want to lose this body. I saw the advert, just say, I think I think I did not share it in the backstage. I think I share it to my own personal WhatsApp because I just don't want controversy or something. But I just love like, okay, you want a man who is going to marry you and who will be okay for you not to carry his baby, even when you have the capacity to carry. That's what that girl was saying. You want a man to marry you, but the man must be a man who will not want you to take your own womb where God give you to carry your own baby. The man should be able to surrogate. Well, there are men who will agree to that. Oh, don't get me wrong. There are men who will sign up for that. Oh, but I tell you what, out of 100,000 African men, Nigerian men in particular, out of 100,000, if you see 2 that agree to that nonsense, just know, say that 2, he does not love you originally. He only marry you because you have money. Just know that. Or that 2, either their sperm no fit produce pikin. So they just agree to it. That is men from Nigeria or Africa or Naimia they talk. But men, when we go agree to that, they are actually here in United States. There are men who will sign up for that here in United States. You know, there are a lot of men who are not really men, who are princesses, like Toke Makinwa described them in her podcast. Those princesses of a man, they will sign up for anything. But you will not see a genuine African man, the one when they're born, raised, real Nigerian man, when they're born, Odogun, we go marry you. You have no medical condition or anything that can stop you from carrying your own baby to terms. And the man go, well, let's leave it. But the people in Tokemakiwa group, where anything can happen. So my brother Stephanie, if everyone is single, is extinction inevitable? Well, maybe we go begin the create machine to replace us. I just noticed that the agenda from some of these single women with podcasts, with mic and camera, the agenda is let's make every woman single. Man, I know verse. I'm a compare. Now I have to say it. If he verse you, but it is what it is. Watch who you listen to. Many of these folks, the advice they are giving will make you single. It's just like many of these stupid men on podcasts these days. The advice they are giving to men, toxic advice when they push out. If you are a young man and you are listening to those men, they will make you single. You can never be married to a woman that you will make that woman happy. If you are listening to what those men are preaching. So there are many of them these days. You just have to kind of filter through what you are listening to. So Toke came back and she tried to change all the narrative. For clarity, I have never believed that love should be measured by a person's bank account or how much a man can give financially. Let me read comment from here. William said, some opinions are tested as jokes first. If they are accepted, they become convictions. If they are rejected, they become just jokes. God bless you, William. That's exactly what she's doing. Let me tell you again, who want making no vessel now. There are women who are single and extremely happy with themselves. God bless them with the grace and with the acceptance of how their life turns out. But you see those women who are single and truly, truly happy, out of 100, maybe just 5. The rest 95, they are not happy for being single. It's the same with men. When you see these men that are 45, 50, they are single. If they are single and they have kids, okay, their kids still get as it be. But if they are single and no kids, and you see them turn on their camera and they are saying, "Hey, well, I'm 45. I've never been married. I'm taking my time. You know, I'm having the best life. I'm enjoying my life right now." Just look at your face and say, "Twe, na lie, na lie." Those 45, 40, 45, 50 years old men, single, no wife, no children, they are not happy about nothing. They know deep down they are as miserable could be, especially if they are African or Nigerian. If they are abroad, I don't care. Like I've always told you guys, I'm less concerned about whatever Western people are doing. No, it's their own culture, it's their own lifestyle. I'm only concerned about my Africans and my Nigerian people. So, and I'm saying all of this for those of you who might get to see this and you still have the grace to turn around, to make the best decision for yourself. Don't listen to these folks. So, one thing I've always believed is this: no matter your situation, no matter your condition, God have created somebody for you. There is somebody created to love you, cherish you. In fact, take money where you get, scatter you just the way you are. There is a woman for you, there is a man for you. Now, if the time comes, you now reject that man or woman, that is your own problem. But I know everybody deserves happiness. Everybody deserves a life of fulfillment. Now, it may tarry, the fulfillment may not come instantly, but you will definitely get there. That's one thing I know. But people like Toke, as a young woman, watch her content for entertainment. You want to know what is happening, you want to know what's up in her own circle, please listen to her. She's doing a fantastic job. But when it comes to this relationship and love thing, don't listen to Toke Makinwa. My feeling is she's not telling the true color of what she's dealing with. Social media is social media for a reason. All right, let me take some more comments here. Sister Janet said, not all of us desire marriage, thankfully. Absolutely. It is not everybody. Marriage is not for everybody. And like I've been saying, I've said this on several occasions on our platform here. Before, when I used to be called African men, I used to be super, super strong about, hey, marriage is the goal, marriage is the key. But now, knowing what I know, I am not preaching marriage to anybody. In fact, I'm begging people, don't get married. Don't get married. You know why? If you know you don't have what it takes, you don't have the qualities that require to be married, please don't get married. You will just be a disaster to whoever you married to. It's better you live a single fulfilling life. You live a single impactful life that even years after you have gone, people will still talk about you, than for you to be married and then you make the life of a man or woman you marry to a miserable life. Don't do it. So I agree with that not being married thing 100%. Knowing what I know now, marriage is not easy. Yeah, I've been in this field for a while now. Even though okay, I don't come up for amateur level. I think I should be on I don't enter intermediate level for this marriage thing. I can tell you it's not easy. Marriage no be moi. Seriously. So I am not advising or pushing anybody to marry. Before you decide you want to be married, ask yourself, do I have the qualities of being a wife or being a husband? If you want us to have the conversation around what are the qualities of a man or a woman, then we can have that conversation. But please, If you can't answer that question, don't get married. And if you do a self-assessment and deep down inside your heart, you know that you do not have that quality of being married, don't do it. So you are better off being single and happy. You are better off being single and making impact on other people's life than being married and become a toxic, miserable human being who will literally make life difficult for whoever you are married to. And this message is not just for women, it's for both men and women. As a man, if you don't have the quality required to be married, please don't marry anybody's daughter. Afolom Beini, we are begging you in the name of God, please don't do it. As a man, if you know you don't have the patience, you don't have the tolerance level, you cannot endure, you cannot sacrifice. As a man, if you know you cannot make money and your family demands almost 80% of that money to be spent, you can't do it for maybe 2, 3, 4 months before things regularize, don't marry. As a man, if you know you don't have what it takes, if you don't have that level of patience whereby your wife can be angry and she will be ranting, raking, nagging, talking, doing everything, and you stay quiet, calm, for her to finish everything she's doing, and then you find a way to make it work, don't get married, because you don't know who you will be married to. You feel me? As a man, if you know you don't have what it takes to stay faithful to one woman, you feel me? To be eating one food for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, just one food, and that same one food will be giving you different tastes every time. Don't marry you. As a man, if you don't have the quality of understanding that a time will come, your wife's body will change. She will go from slim to orobo, from orobo to mid-size. Means her body can change to anything at any freaking time. If you know you don't have what it takes to love her through all those stages, don't get married. And as a woman, if you know submission is a big deal to you, if you know, no, you got to bring this before I submit, you got to bring this, then I submit. If you bring this, I submit. Don't get married, though. Submission is one of those things that you don't measure by, if my husband do this, then I will do this. It doesn't work in marriage. As a woman, if you have issue with your husband saying no when you expect him to say yes, don't get married. Don't do it. Don't. As a woman, if you know that we are equal, this marriage we are equal, you and I we are equal, we are equal. If that is your mentality, I beg of you, sister, don't get married. Marriage is not for you. And to my Nigerians, go, Nigeria, and they do this one pass. If your financial mentality has always been, our husband money is our money, my money is my money, my money is my money, don't get married. Marriage is not for you. As a woman, if you don't have what it takes to understand that there are times when your husband and yourself, you guys may be going through some shit that you may not have career for 3 weeks, even 1 month at a stretch. If you know you don't have what it takes to understand that this is a movement in this our journey, please don't get married. Marriage is not for everybody. Back in the days, I used to tell people, you got to be married, man. Marriage is fun. Marriage is not fun. If you don't have what it takes for both you and your partner to make it fun, please don't get married. Okay? So marriage, everybody. All right? Now, if you are married, oh, I see Uncle Dayo here. If you are married, this mic, this I go send this mic to Sister Rose. This mic in the office itself. Now, if you are married and you are listening to single women, let me start with that. I know say you go verse on but no verse. If you are a woman who is married, you are married, you are still managing your marriage. If you are listening to a single woman who continuously tell you you are suffering in your marriage, auntie, it's a matter of time you are going to be single like her. Mabinu. You are married though. Your marriage is not the worst marriage, yo. Things are still okay. Your husband is still trying his best, and you can witness that this man is actually trying his best. But maybe the level where you expect this man to deliver, the man never reached the level. Don't go and listen to single women on the internet that will tell you, you are sorry in your marriage. If your husband don't move like this, if your husband don't go up, if your husband don't you are suffering in that marriage. And all of a sudden, you and your husband that usually don't have problem, you are now beginning to have problem. Just because one single woman from one corner will get camera and mic tell you are suffering. Think about it too. Just think about it, sister. One thing I've noticed a lot lately is these people that are dishing out advice, they are not even considering the dynamics of some home. And many times they are not even considering the men. That's why I get channel and I say, I go they talk for my brother, no matter what. A lot of women that are telling you, my husband did it, your husband did it, they don't know what your husband is dealing with. So, auntie, when you hear some of this advice, I beg, filter it, check and well, before you make decision that you will regret later. And you as man, that you are listening to single, divorce, or chronic, miserable men on social media, that they are telling you all the time, how dare your wife talk like this? Your wife should not say this. Your wife is your wife. Your wife, your wife, your wife. Be a man, be a man, be a man, be a man, be a man. Listen, those motherfuckers, they are not married to the woman you are married to. Those MF, they don't know the situation surrounding why your wife is behaving the way she's behaving. No. If you listen to them and you just like, okay, my wife, they are saying it. They are saying women should do. My wife, you are not doing it. If you fuck up, you lose that woman. You will cry, yo. Listen, no bros. Many of these way that open mic and camera telling you all the time, your wife's supposed to move like this. Your wife's supposed to bounce like this. Your wife, many of them, they are terrible in their own home. So I just feel like Toke Makinwa and Messi, whatever they got going on there, I don't spend my money on man. And then even the Messi was trying to even put it in context, but Toke was not having it too. You spend on money. Let me tell you one thing, and I will go to Uncle Dayo now. As a woman, if you ever open your mouth and say, me spend on a man, I have never spent anything on any man in my life. Auntie, you are a terrible woman. You do not deserve, no good man should come around you. Let me say it again. Any woman that opens her mouth and said, in my life, me, never in my life, I have never spent no money on any man. You are a terrible woman. No man should marry you. I'm sorry. And I'm saying it unapologetically. You know why? Good women spend money on their men. They may not break bank. But the man will have birthday. Something will come up. There will be at times when even you, as a woman, No matter how the man is okay, they scatter you with money rich. You will get to a point where you just feel like, you know what? I just want to spoil my man. My man has been so good. You will spend. So if you see any woman that ever come out and say, in my life, that is one of the things Toke said, though. In my life, no. I have never spent on any man in my life. Those are terrible women. Any woman you hear saying that is a very, very terrible woman. Every good woman at one point or the other, they spend money on their man. A time will come that even if the man do not ask, good women, I'm not talking about with the women, good women, when they reach the time for them to spend, they will spend. Even some men will be the one, no, baby. How much did you spend? No. I'm sending it back to you. You don't have to. And they will tell you, why can't I spend my own money? You know why? A lot of good women, they have their job, they make their own money. They know they are married to a man who can take care of shit, but they also know that to prove their worth, sometimes they have to step in. So if you ever hear a woman that say, in my life, I have never spent a dime on a man, that is not a woman you want to be around or marry. Honestly speaking, I'm not lying. That is not a good woman you want to be married to. Any woman that are really good, if you ask them, they will tell you, oh, I've done this before, but it was crazy. Uncle Dio, I don't do 1 hour 40 minutes. I did talk with Monro Joshua. Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Uncle Ben.
How is
How
my
are you,
auntie,
sir?
my sister, everybody, children, everybody out there?
Everybody is fine. We are all fine. Thank you so much, sir. This topic is very, very touchy because how will I put it? You don't sell pearls or precious jewel to somebody that is not interested. It's like putting precious ornament on a pig. You will surely drag it in the mud. Marriage is not compulsory. I'm sorry. It's not by force. Ever since God created heaven and earth, and God has given some kind of instructions, men has chosen deliberately to disobey some of these instructions by God. Same thing with marriage. God said that it's not good for a man to be alone. So God, in his own wisdom, devised to make an helpmeet for the man.
Yep.
And unfortunately, both men and women decided that no, this thing called marriage is not for me. I will never marry, or I will never do this, I will never do that. God doesn't force anybody, but He has His reasons for everything. And I tell you, Uncle Ben, in whatever circumstances that one is, abiding by God's principles is still the best. No matter
Absolutely.
how much you believe that, oh, your own ways are far better, you get to the stage in your life that you say, I wish you have done this differently. Same thing with marriage. We have people now that are preaching celibacy. Now, unfortunately, they are not even preaching celibacy. They want all the juicy things in marriage, but they don't want to be married. Tell me, how come you say you want to remain single and you still want to be doing kerewa at your time? Enjoy everything that married couple supposed to be enjoying and still want to remain single. Some even go as far as wanting to have children without getting married. It just shows the kind of a perversion that we have nowadays going on. And some people are parading it, and some people are like promoting it also. Some people are even advising people to continue like that. It's a rebellion. It's a rebellion that have started right from the Garden of Eden. Anything that God instituted, the devil want to bastardize it, and they will be succeeding because he uses people to do it. God created marriage, devil instituted things contrary to marriage. Living together. What do they call it? Cohabiting. What is cohabiting? But just to step out of God's norm. Everything that God created to be enjoyed, devil has succeeded in kind of bastardizing it and making people to sin against God because he has known that that air that God created for him, he will not go there alone and want to drag some people there with him. So when you're talking about marriage to some people, they see it as a kind of as a curse. Some people see it as kind of a bondage, while some see it as kind of a freedom, and some people see it as kind of a building together and everything like that. But others see it as, if I get married, I'll be trapped. If I get married, I become a slave. If I get married, I will not have my freedom. I would rather have my freedom and enjoy myself, blah blah blah, than for me to be married. Good luck. Good riddance to you. It's not by force. If you don't have what it takes to be married, please don't do it. Don't even try it. Nobody's collecting award in heaven for getting
Exactly
married.
my point, sir.
And for your information, there are no marriages in heaven. No. All of us will stand before God as an angel. No marriage in heaven. All this kerewa, we they do now for year we go do and enjoy and last. Once you buy, now you and your maker. So whether you marry or not, it not qualify you to go to heaven and be to go to hell. That's nothing to do with that. But the good thing about it is that don't force yourself into it. If you're not good enough for it, you don't have what it takes to make it work. Because for everything to work, you must pay a price. The price that you need to pay as a man or as a woman, if you're not ready to pay that price, please don't even go near it. But unfortunately, why we're having a problem is that people that are not ready to pay the price for marriage, they are seeking to get married and they are getting problems. Because a woman that has decided never to go by tenet of marriage, never to submit to a man, and she still went ahead and marry a man that she's not submitting to, how can that marriage work? And a man that has also decided not to cater or to love his wife and still went ahead and marry a wife, how can that marriage survive? Okay, we have problems here and there. But those few that were able to make up their mind and go into it, ready for the sacrifice, ready to pay the price, they're enjoying their marriages till today. That is to show that what God has instituted is not bad. It is the application of people that seem to be wrong and they're getting it all wrong. But people that get the application right, they're enjoying the marriages till tomorrow. So what we can just tell people out there is that search yourself. Do you really desire to be a married person? Do you really understand what it takes for you to be a married man or to be a married woman? Are you willing to pay the price? If your answer is yes, please look for a willing partner like yourself and go and get married to that person. But if your answer is no, please don't even consider it. Run away. Enjoy your single life. Enjoy it to the full. Nobody will disturb you. Don't listen to whatever people say. If you are not married, you are not this. Let them sing their mouth. So far you are happy with your decision, please continue. That's my take. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Thank you, Uncle Dio. And I think we are actually saying the same thing, sir. Thank you very much. We have Auntie Grace in the building. Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, you are muted.
You be.
Auntie Grace, happy weekend, ma. How are you doing?
Happy weekend. Uncle Dario, good evening, sir. Happy weekend.
Good evening, Auntie Grace. This one where they join us late. Auntie Grace, did you sleep in the afternoon?
Me, I just enter house. When UB was starting, I was just getting into my car. I was driving home. So I've been listening to UB para because of Makinwa. I just want to let him know that being married or being single does not guarantee a happiness. This marriage or single that we pray. There are people who deserve to be married and it didn't happen. There are people who got married and it didn't work. There are people who deliberately don't want to get married. It's not something we just keep preaching because you married. It should be addressed on case by case basis. With what Toke Makinwa is talking from both of our mouth, 1 minute is this one, the next minute you are debunking. What are you debunking? It's people who doesn't have a mind of their own that listen to those kind of people. That shouldn't be something we want to use as a yardstick to address what makes individual happy. right? If you want to get married and it didn't happen, you find a way to make yourself happy. If you get married and it didn't work, you find a way to make yourself happy. If you marry, you fight for it to work so that you make yourself happy. Life treats people differently. If anybody wants to start listening to what one person is saying because of that, like Toke Makinwa or whatever her name is, it's just coming to like seeking validation. You said what you said. Why don't you stand by it and then make it what you believe? And then you're coming back to say it's a joke. Who is interested in your joke? So that shouldn't be a basis to address everybody that makes people happy or not me happy. Marriage or no marriage doesn't make anybody happy. It's individual how you want to make yourself happy that makes you happy. That's all I just wanted to say to UB. Well done. Yeah,
Thank
my
you.
baby girl is not here to give you buzz.
Auntie, your baby girl need break.
I know she's been working hard. I know.
She need break. Oh. Thank you,
I know.
Auntie Grace.
That's
Actually,
right.
that's just what I'm saying anyway. Toke Makinwa, she's a brilliant lady. Myself, I like how she carry herself and all of that, but I just think women, especially women who desire good marriage, they should just stay away from her own advice. What they will end up having is a broken home.
If they choose to listen to her to their own detriment, that's a problem.
Yeah,
It is
that's
a
why I'm saying
problem.
they should stop
So
listening to
marriage doesn't make you happy. Being single doesn't make you happy. You make yourself
Exactly.
happy. You create your happiness. That is what it is.
Sister Grace, I need to give you a huge round of applause for that quote.
Thank you.
Yes, Auntie Grace. Marriage doesn't make you happy. Being single doesn't make you happy. You have to be happy by yourself.
Create your own happiness. Yes, that's it.
Thank you.
Find your
Thank
happiness
you,
wherever you belong. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. You see, Auntie Grace, when you start and you told me I'm driving UB, I will join later, and we are still here where you join us.
I
We
know.
don't do almost 2 hours. So Jesus.
I've been home. I've been listening to you. I just say, let me just chip in this little one, then I'll leave you. Good night.
Thank you, ma.
I'm still listening anyway. When my sleep come, I fall asleep so that Misty won't come and say, "Oh, she's not announcing she's sleeping."
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. Wow. We're just cashing cruise. Even me, I'm just home alone. When I was about to start this thing, my wife just in friend call her. They said that they go one party, now they leave me for only me. Now I said, okay, no worry. I have my own online community. I go to talk.
I heard when you were talking about the babies. I said, leave the babies so the babies will also grow. Girl, your own. No, when you see them, you see them. It is what it is. That is what it is. They will grow and then they will disappear. I know that is how it is.
Yeah, thank you, man. All right. Let me quickly add a break here. I have my sister Janet and sister Rose in the building. It's about to hot now. So make I put break here before we start Bass Boost.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Welcome back. I got my lovely sister Janet G and of course my own sister Rose in the building. Sister Janet, I know you are coming here to fight. Just remember, this is Saturday and I never chop. Okay? Sister Jane, you are muted.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me properly? Is there noise in the background?
You're so good. I can hear you properly. You sound so beautiful and sexy right now. How you doing?
Now you're trying to bottom me up.
Accent?
Oh, I'm coming to you, Uncle Benno.
You don't like my British accent?
No, you gave it a good shot. It needs work. It needs work, but it's all good. It's all good.
All right, Sister Janet, give it to me.
Well, the thing is, yeah, there is such thing as choices. People can make choices. And I don't agree with you saying that, oh, well, a group of single women coming up to talk about their singledom or their being child free are pushing an agenda. That's not true. The same way you married folk want to talk about marriage, I think people who are single have every right to speak about singledom. People who are child free can talk about their experiences. There's no law saying that only married people can have podcast mics. It doesn't exist. You know, if Toke says that she doesn't believe in spending on a man, that's her. That doesn't make her a terrible person, as you're trying to put, because what you're doing is marriage shaming people or single shaming. And that's completely unnecessary. If you're happy in your marriages, stay in your marriage. But we all know that half of marriages fail. That's statistically, that's the fact. Half of marriages today pretty much fail. So it's not, there's no cookie cutter, one size fits all magic formula that works for everybody. There are a lot of people who are in marriages today that really shouldn't be married. And I'm sure you even attest to that. You know, so marriage is not the be all and end all. And there are people who are having children. What I'm trying to say is that being single doesn't mean that you can't procreate. So the person that brought up the whole argument of, oh, if we're all single, that the whole world is going to go extinct. No, marriage is something that's only 4,500 years old, and humans have existed for 300,000 years at the very minimum. And we got to a certain population without marriage being in place. So the whole thing that, oh, if you don't get married, the whole world's going to go to pot, the whole world is going to disappear. It's a fallacy. It's wrong. You know, so Toke Makinwa doesn't agree in spending money. I can almost guarantee you that women who say they will never spend money on men going forward have spent money on men and they haven't got a return on their investment, or it's just been something that they've regretted. And they've had to. There are women who have given money to men who have been bankrupted by men. They've learned their lessons and they're not doing it anymore. And you can't fault them for it. That's their life lesson. They've learned that, look, giving men money is a bad investment. I'm not doing that again. And she's got the right to say, I'm not doing that again. It doesn't make her a terrible person. And money is one of those things that you can't force someone to give it to you unless you're a scammer or you're stealing it or you're putting them on gunpoint to do it. You can't force people to give you money. It's a voluntary thing. So if she says, and the person that she's dating is happy with that, who are we to judge? Who are we to judge?
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely.
Yeah. You have a very good point, a valid point, but I have a problem with what you said. Particularly when you said spending money on a man is a bad investment.
That's not what I said. I did not say that. I said some women have had the experience whereby giving men money resulted in a bad investment. I didn't say every woman that's given man money has had a bad investment. But more likely than not, a lot of women have had bad experiences, and they're in their belief system, it's not something they wish to repeat.
Okay, good. What I have problem with exactly is the use of the word investment. That right there is the problem.
Okay. Why is it a problem for you?
Oh, it's not just for me. It's for a lot of men. When you consider
why is it a problem for you,
when you
sir?
consider money spent on a man as an investment, that negates everything about a relationship. You are no longer in a relationship. You are in business. That is the
No. Okay, maybe I chose the wrong word for you, but the thing is that when I say an investment, what I'm saying is that when you are in a relationship, there's a certain reciprocity that is expected in a relationship. I love you, you love me. Okay, I do for you, you do for me. Well, it's an exchange. It's not because if there's only one party giving, that person is going to run out. If that other person is not watering them and nourishing them and nurturing them, that relationship is going to go stale. The one person is going to end up being resentful. So when I say the return on investment is that what she has put in regards to I'm not saying that the investment has to yield money back. No, I'm saying that okay, I help build you up or I help do certain things. There's a certain reciprocity. They're expecting that. Look, if I'm in a bit of a pickle as well, you're supposed to do the same for me. I would hope so. But if you've been in a situation that you've put in, and the other person hasn't shown that they are the kind of person that would do the same for you, it's you're well within your rights to withdraw those privileges or access to that kind of investment. And I use the word investment because something has to come out of it. And I'm not saying it has to be money. Okay, so that's the way I see it. So I don't blame Toke for having her point of view that she will not give men money. There is no records to say that in all her years in her life that she has never given money, and she didn't say that she's never given money. So she just says that when she's dating certain men, that she doesn't give men who ask her for money. That's what she said.
Have you listened to the full interview?
Well, I've only listened to just the clips that you said. I don't hear her saying that she's never ever given a man a penny in her life.
You have to go listen to the full interview. That is why she's now doing the damage control she's doing with her on her Easter story. She said a lot of things on the interview.
Actually, I don't understand why she made that. I actually agreed with what she said, and I think that she shouldn't have had to come out and make an apology for what she said because there was nothing wrong in what she said.
Because she knew what she said was wrong, Sister Jane.
What was wrong about what she said? What was wrong? What is wrong, Uncle Benno?
Saying, "Oh, never do that. Spending money on me, never do that. Never do that." She said a lot of shit. Like
she said, she would never do that. She said she will never do that. She didn't give advice for all women. She didn't say you women should never ever give a man money. She never said that. She said she personalized it and made it about her. That's a big difference. In my experience, I agree with her. I'm not giving any man any money. Would I go around telling women don't give a man money? No. It's your money. I can't tell you how to spend it. But me, I'm not doing that.
Okay, you're not giving man your money, right? You're not giving man your money, right?
No, sir.
But the man should give you his money.
No, I did not say. See, you're making a straw man argument. That's not what I said.
Should the man give you money? Let's forget about Toke right
now.
No,
absolutely not.
Just you and I, based on your philosophy, should a woman spend money on her man?
There's no should and would about it. It's about what you want in your relationship. People have a choice to be able to decide the kind of relationship that they want. There are different kinds of relationship. There are relationships based on love. There are relationships that are purely transactional. There are some relationships that are purely contractual. There are relationships of convenience. Different kinds of relationships exist out there, not just marriage. And people make conscious choices to get those relationships.
Okay,
and even marriages, there are different kinds of marriages out there. There are different kinds of there are traditional marriages, there are partnership marriages, there are dom-sub marriages, there are all kinds of, there are forced marriages, arranged marriages, all kinds of marriages are out there. People make different kinds of choices to decide which kind of relationship that they're going to have. And I don't think we should shame people for it, just because they don't fit our idea of what we think a relationship should be. Simple.
Okay. Just for us to be on the same page, for me, I don't subscribe to discussing all type of marriages that no, I only subscribe to the marriage as it was entrenched and created in the Bible. That's the only marriage I'm talking
Oh
about.
well,
Whatever
okay.
marriage everybody got going on, that is their own issue to deal
Yeah,
with. It's their
that's
choice.
true.
But
I accept, but it doesn't make it
so
invalid.
no. We are not talking about validation or no
Okay.
validation. I'm simply
Okay, good.
stating where I stand and where I'm coming from. If
Fair
you
enough,
heard
and I'm
me
saying where
talk,
I stand.
yeah, if you heard me talk about marriage, I'm talking about marriage, the one ordained by God, the one we went to church, they preach about, the one we grew up and we aspired to have. Any other type of marriage people are having, count me out.
You don't care.
I don't discuss. Yeah, I don't discuss it. I don't care about it. It's not what I believe in.
Me too.
The only thing I discuss.
No.
See, wait. Now let me explain. The only thing I discuss is this: if you have, let me take the partnership marriage you mentioned now, for instance. If someone say, well, me and my husband, what we have is a partnership marriage. We are not doing all those religious marriage. It's just a partnership. I come, you come. You can't tell me this. You can't tell me that. We do my thing. You do your thing. If somebody have a podcast and is discussing that, honestly, I don't have problem with the person. Now, where I will have problem with the person, if when the person started making statements that negate what I believe in, that is why I will turn up my camera and I will tell the people who share the same view as myself and say, hey, don't listen to this. So this is not what we signed up for. Did you get the difference of what I'm saying now? And that is why you will notice that anytime I'm here speaking, I always say, hey, I am not talking about Western world. You know why? I kept saying it because I don't believe in many of the things that they practice in the Western world. So
It's
when
funny
I
you say
talk, I'm talking about. Yes.
It's funny you say Western world, but the patriarchy that you follow is actually imported from the West. The whole idea of women changing their names after they get married is from Western patriarchy. That's what you've adopted because the
That's what
religion
I'm
itself
talking
is talking
about.
about. Exactly, that's the Western world. Because
I don't
in
care
Yoruba,
wherever it
you
come
and I
from.
are
All I
Yoruba,
know,
we don't have the concept of surnames. You understand that? We have Orishi. We have all kinds of names, but we don't do surnames traditionally. But you've imported the Western patriarchy, that the Western form of supported by religion. You've imported that. So when you say you don't care what they do about the Western world, that's that's quite disingenuous because you are practicing something that came from the Western world.
I don't
saying
believe
that
it came
God
from
that
Western
ordained
world.
it.
Should I explain to you why I don't believe it came from Western world?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I believe in what I grew up seeing my parents, my people practicing. That's what I believe in.
Okay, that's fine. That's valid. You can do that.
Yeah, books has been used to tell a lot of lies.
Oh,
books.
okay.
Yes, if we want to go that route, we won't even live here. Books. I've
Oh,
seen
yeah, I'm
how.
ready.
Yes, I've seen how Westerners do some shit. Let's call it what it is. Books has been used to change so many things. Write something, you can literally, there was one time I was hearing the black community in America. They were complaining about how they were replacing and removing some books about black history in libraries and things like that. And I started shaking my head because I know what is going to happen. When you remove all those books and everything, and then you bring a new set of books, you can change the story, and that is what will be spreading. So I don't believe in, oh, you bring this from Western, especially when I'm talking about what I grew up and I get to know. I don't believe it comes from Western. I believe in what I grew up and what I saw around me. So, Oyibo, is it not the same white people that came and said they discovered Nigeria? How do you discover some place that has been in existence for ages before you even come? How do you discover a place that people are already living there? So don't let us go to that route. All I'm just saying
No,
is that
the
when
thing
it
is
comes to
that
this
you
thing
say
about
marriage was ordained God. I would can also argue you say marriage was ordained by God, but please explain to me why it's only been less than 5,000 years in existence when human beings
No,
have been around for a
you
lot
only
more
get to
longer
know
than
Uncle
that.
about
Ben,
you only get to know about that
So,
5,000 years because
so
you
Uncle
start
Ben,
reading
exactly.
books.
That's the
You
first ever record of a marriage was
mm.
4,500 years
if I
ago.
Okay,
can say
thank you.
something.
Okay, Sister Jane, Uncle Dayo, Shelley, draw there, Sister Rose chime in so that Ellie take our make
Okay,
back.
okay,
All
sir,
right.
no wahala.
So, Sister Janet, let's allow Sister Rose to drop her take, and then
Absolutely,
we'll take
absolutely,
it
yeah, sure,
from there.
sure.
It's
Okie
always
dokie.
sweet talking to you because you are always pressing my button. And God save you, say we know the London together. I for sure you, Sister Rose.
Oh, I have to come to Lagos.
Sister Rose.
I can wait. Let Dio say what he wants to say, and then after he says what he said, then I'll come in.
No. Go ahead, Sister Rose. I was
Okay.
just telling you, Uncle Dayo, that you and Sister Janet came in at the same time. That I want you to drop your take before we now take everything together. So go
Okay.
ahead, sis.
So whatever I want, or do you want me to answer a particular question?
For instance, you know the conversation already. I was just talking about Toke Makinwa and me telling people that don't listen to her if you truly desire a happy marriage. Don't listen to her. She is always sharing stuff that even when she says she know it sounds crazy. An example is what she just shared, and then she came back in her story and said, I did not mean it this, it was just a joke and all those crap. So if you want to address that, you're welcome, Mama.
Okay. Talking about when I first saw Toke, I didn't really care for her. Don't know if I really care for her. She seems very superficial and materialistic. So I don't know if she's someone that I would pay attention to, but I have respect for anybody who is confident in their stance. Here is the thing that I want to say, Ben, that I don't like about you. I really don't like that. You're free to have your opinion, but you do this a lot. It's the shading. Marriage can be good for some people, but it isn't for others. And what you constantly always do, see, Ben, it's not what you it's not what you say, it's what you do. You can say a lot of things, but the other things that you will say that clearly shows that you don't believe what you're saying. And again, I'm not trying to convince anybody to live. I've said it from day one. I am neither for or against whatever status you want to be. Whether you want to be married or not married, I don't see anything wrong. It's what you want, what you choose. But there was always this shade that you throw. You say, end up single. Everybody does everybody does not want to get married. Everybody is not fit for marriage. You say that, but then later on you'll throw things like end up single, or you have to do this, or you'll be unhappy. There's a lot of people who are in marriages that are not happy. And I'm not saying that some aren't. There's some who genuinely are. But there are some people who are just tolerating each other. They come outside and they do what looks good. What good looks good for optics. But they are just tolerating each other. And if that's the stance that anybody wants to take, fine. But then let the people who are single, let them be in peace. And I'm going to say something. I'm really starting to think that a lot of married people are not happy. And let me tell you why I say that. Because if you are like my mom, let me tell you my mom. My mom, she'll tell you the most important thing to her job, her husband, her children, her money, and looking good. If you go to my mother and start talking marriage and putting it down, she's not going to argue with you. She'll be looking at you, drinking her tea, happy. It doesn't bother you. When you turn your back, she'll say, see that one. She's not arguing. She's not fighting. She's at peace with herself. Why is it every minute? It's almost like it seems to me that people are not happy, and now they're looking at someone at peace. And let me see, how can I make them feel bad? How can I make them envy what I have? Enjoy if you marriage for you and you're happy in it, that is wonderful. Not here to negate that. But let the single person the people who are single, because some people don't get married, some don't get picked. Okay, look at your next topic. I don't know if you're going to have time to talk about it. Your Annie Adibia. She did the marriage thing and was
Sister Rose,
miserable.
Sister Rose, why don't you wait until we get there? Why do you like trouble like this?
No, but I just want to give that. I just want to throw in that she did. I think it even fits what we're talking about. She did. She did the whole marriage thing. In fact, I think the marriage stuff led to her substance abuse. That's what marriage did for her. It was constant endurance and endurance. And then the people who don't do it, you put them down. Let me give you. Even men know the truth. A lot of men know the truth. Oprah did a show years ago. I'm not saying that we should follow Oprah of the West. I'm just giving an example. Oprah did a show was about DL men, these men who are of a different persuasion but run around and get married. And so Oprah had asked the guy who was later outed, why do women fall in this? The man was honest. He said the reason why many of the women fall into these traps is because of the pressure put on them. Get married, get married, get married. So people get married, push themselves into things that they never were meant to be. And let me tell you something, Ben. This is a whole nother topic. It's not even your platform doesn't your platform doesn't cover this, and I'm not going to even argue with it. I'm just going to make a statement. Marriage was a social construct. It was not given by no damn God. That Bible, you said that the Bible, books, people write stuff in books. The Bible was the main one that did a lot of changing stuff. I know you people don't want to believe that. Many people got married. When the marriage institution was originally started, it was started for rich people to strengthen themselves. That was during the time of monarchs, during the time of feudalism. They married to keep, and many of these marriages, they didn't like it. They hated it. They weren't happy, but they did what they had to do in order to strengthen themselves and strengthen their resources and territories. Okay, so everybody doesn't want to play. In a nutshell, all I'm saying, Ben, is I'm not saying don't have your opinion, but allow the people who are single to be at peace. None, and here's the thing: none threatens the other. Live and let live. You live happily. The other, where you can get angry is if now a single person is encroaching in your space.
Okay,
Go
Sister
ahead.
Rose.
Okay.
Sister Rose, I'm going to ask a question before Uncle Dayos chime in here. Let me know where you stand on this. It's just two questions, but let me ask the first one. To be honest, do you know there are some single people on podcasts who want to shade married people? Do you agree that there are some single people who own podcasts and their rhetorics somehow is to shade married people?
I do believe that. Yes, I do. But where is that coming from? And let me tell you why. Before you say anything, let me tell you why I say that. Though the tables are starting to turn, we're going into a new dispensation. But if we're going to the old dispensation that we still are in, being single is not considered a good thing. It's considered, oh, you are unfortunate, you're a loser. So why would somebody do that? I think the only reason people do that is, what did you say? What were you married people saying to the single person? Because coming out saying I'm single, like I said, we're now changing. But there was a time being single was such an embarrassment. In fact, it still is. So what is making this person come on the podcast to say that? Because listen, everybody has to assert themselves, and people have to live on this earth. If a person finds themselves single and everybody is shading them and making them feel bad, what are they supposed to do? Go pair themselves with some jackass man that they don't even like, that they don't find desirable, stay in stuff that they don't like, or walk around in unhappiness. They are trying to assert themselves. So my question to you is, what did the married group say to them that made them say that?
The married group did not say nothing to them. Many
No,
of
that's
these
not true,
folks,
Ben. That's not
let
true
me
because you.
yeah, you know, let me just explain it. Yes, there are some stupid married people who also deliberately shade single people. As far as this podcast, social media shit is concerned, yeah, we have them. But my concern is this, and my position is this. If we go by expectations, we all know, whether we want to admit it or not, marriage is part of what we expect in life. Now, people can choose not to be married. And like you rightly said before, a lot of people used to frown at that. Now, many people have accepted it that, okay, yeah, so people can choose not to be married. But we know when we talk about life expectation, just the way we expect children to go to school and a degree, be something, that is also how we expect people to be married. So, people who decided not to be married, they are aware of the fact that they are deviating from the norm. Now,
Who created the norm? Who created the norm?
society created it. Let's not even argue this.
Okay, good.
Because
No,
if
no,
we
it's not a, it's
said
not a question. It's not a question of argument. You said society.
society
Society is
created it.
okay. That society is created by humans. Humans are filled with error and mistakes. So people do not have to follow a societal view that may not work for them. And this okay, you said expectation. Now see the contradiction. The other day, you people were all talking about, oh, you people want men to do this, you people want to do that. Well, people expect, emphasis on expect men to be providers. And it is you
Agree.
men, it is you men. And this is the funny thing about is that you people create standards that you can't even put up with. You men are the ones who say, this person build house, this one build house, this one they buy Mercedes Benz, look at him, he's a failure, he rents, he doesn't even own his house. You created that barometer. And then when women follow that barometer, it's too much to expect. When we know
Sister
fully
Rose.
well, in fairness to men, and I'm being fair now, I'm not taking a position that may surprise you. Every man cannot even fulfill that expectation. It's even unfair. Some people cannot fulfill that. So what I'm saying, anyway, Ben, go
they
ahead.
are
Go
not
ahead.
supposed. Then they are not supposed to be married. Any
Okay, so
man
Ben,
who know he can't provide, you are not supposed to be married. That's the reality.
it's not so much even it's not so much been about providing. Some men can provide, but by societal standards, by you men that women followed, it's not enough. Oh, why can't he pay his children's school fees? Why is he taking out loan? See, they drive Volkswagen. In mates, they drive their sports Range Rover. You people
No,
rate
that
men.
is a different
No,
conversation.
Ben. You people rate men like that. You
All
rate
right.
men like that.
Let me just quickly ask you one more before Kudayo step in. This is the one Sister Janet and I were going back and forth on. Should women spend money on their men?
That question is relative, and that question depends. If like I said, it's different scenarios. But let me put this particular scenario. If a woman has been with a man for a very long time, that man has been providing, doing everything for her, taking care of her, and he falls on hard times, I don't see anything wrong in spending money on that man when he's going through hard times. If this man has demonstrated for a very long time that he's there for you. If he falls on hard times and you can't help him, in my opinion, I don't think that's a nice woman. That is where I would spend. If I was in that situation, that's where I would spend on a man. Other than, and then let's assume you and the guy are always going out. Every time he's spending on you, taking you to great dinners, doing this and that. all like majority of the time. Me, this is me. I'm not telling anybody what they should do. Anyone do whatever you like. Me, I would like to, at one point, I would like to bring out my card. I would like to spend and give back. I don't like to just take. I like to
God
give
bless
something
you.
back to show my appreciation that I really appreciate that you cared for me and you took care of me. Those are the scenarios where I would give money to men. But if you take those scenarios out, I ain't giving man jack. My money, I spend it on my parents. And like I said, a good husband and good children. But to start a relationship where you're giving men, it's risky. And here's Ben, and I think you know this. I'm very certain you know this. The reason why you're hearing women now saying a lot of the stuff they say is because so many women have been cheated. They gave, they spent, and they ended up looking stupid and looking like a fool. So that's why now you're hearing the era now where people don't want to give anymore. They don't want to take that risk anymore. It's very humiliating.
Hello, Sister Rose.
Yes.
Okay, you have a good point. Thank you very much. Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Sister Rose and Sister Janet, they've brought a whole lot of angles into this conversation.
Yeah.
Because it's the weekend, I don't want to fight anybody
Yeah.
today. And I don't want anybody
We are
tearing my
not fighting,
shirt.
Uncle Ben.
And
We
I
are
don't
going to
want to
learn
make anybody
together.
not tear my shirt. Sister Rose, I've been promising to tear my shirt for a long time.
No,
So
she
let
said
me
she was
allow
coming
you
to
to
the studio
step
to
in,
try
Uncle
your
Dio.
shirt.
And shout out to
Thank
my
you, Uncle
brother
Ben.
Kings Wonder and Mr. Stephen. Thank you. You now see what our
Oh my
sister
God.
did the shows for yeah. Okay, Uncle Dio, over to you,
First
sir.
off, I want to start from where Sister Jane left off. I like her presentation because she brought us some things. So she brought us some points. But
Uncle
I wanted to
Uncle Dio, no they praise Sister Janet. Now troublemaker she be. No they
wait
praise her.
now. She's my sister. Come on, Uncle Ben. She's my sister.
Are you
And I
jealous,
like her
Uncle Ben?
angles. The thing is that when she was talking about marriage being 5,000 years old, that was not correct. Marriage has predated all those things. And I tell you why. What you call marriage today has been existent even from the time of Adam and Eve. And from time of Adam and Eve till now, it's about 4 million years. I'm sorry, it's about 2 million years old. From time of Adam to now, it's about 2 million years old. This world that we are in now is 6 million years old. But the journey of the whole lot is about 6 million. But this present world that started from Adam till now is about 2 million years old. So when you're talking about marriage, it predates all those years that we're talking. Maybe you are taking at it maybe from time of Jesus Christ, or maybe from time of Moses or so. No. So that 5,000 years, I don't know where you get it from. That marriage came in 5,000 years. No. Marriage came almost at the beginning of because when God created Adam, He brought Eve to him as a wife. That was the first time marriage was instituted
No,
on the
sir.
earth. No, please, I'm coming, please. Let me learn. I don't want to, because I try as much as possible not to bring Bible into discussions. Because it'd be like, it's a man of God, that's why it's always talking Bible. Because I want to talk from kind of an educational background so that people can relate and then they can understand that it's not about Bible, it's about pure knowledge out there. That's number one. Number two is that when we are talking about marriage, I said it earlier on before, when I said individuals, God created men and gave us all our will. God doesn't force anybody. That's why He gave us our will. When He instituted marriage, He gave the guidelines. He said, for this cause shall a man leave his father and his mother and shall be close to his wife, and they two shall become one. That was the foundation of every marriage. It may not be called marriage according to the Bible. As at that time, it may not be called that word marriage, it will not be called marriage, but we know that that is everything that person is about marriage. So I don't want to go to the educational aspect that, oh, the word marriage came from so. I'm talking about the institution itself. That's why I said I don't want to go into that. Now, when we're talking about will, man's will, God does not impose his will upon anybody. He will tell you, this is my will. You either take it or you don't. You follow his will, you enjoy the benefit. If you don't follow his will, you will see the consequences. And from the Garden of Eden till now, man has been doing whatever pleases them. That's why when Uncle Beno was saying before that people that are married, blah, 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 some are happy, some are not happy, some are not supposed to marry, and some decide to be married, and some are not married, blah, blah. Everybody is correct. Everybody is correct. Because marriage is not for everybody. It's only for people that are ready for it and that are willing to go into it. Just like salvation. You can decide to believe that only Jesus Christ can save you. And you can decide to believe that no, it's a lie. Nobody can force you. If you don't believe it, it's not by force. Whether it's true or not. One day, we all shall know. Because it is sure that we came to this world and we are going to die one day and we are going to face God. Whether Christianity is false or whether Islam is false or whether Buddhism, traditional religion is false or true, when we get there, we shall know. So that's why I don't want to argue over that issue. But when people are pushing that marriages are this and that and this and blah, blah, as if marriage should be discarded, that's where I will stand up and say no. Because the world has come to the stage now that everything that's flying on social media, maybe because people that are happily married, they don't come out to come and say it. But people that have experienced bad marriages or bad relationships, they are the ones that are flooding the social media with their stories. I cannot blame them. It is the experiences that they're talking about. But they're making it to look as if that's how it is everywhere. But at least some of us, and we are not some, we are many that are enjoying this thing called marriage. And I thank God for my own life. I'm enjoying my marriage. But not everybody have that experience. And I'm not shaming anybody. I'm thanking God for my own because it's not by my power. It's by the grace of God. Not many people have that opportunity. Not many people have that kind of grace to enjoy it.
Dio, can I interrupt you there? I don't think the issue is people with a happy marriage.
Because, please,
I don't think anyone has a problem.
Like this, you make me lose my line of thoughts. Please, let me finish, I beg. I'm going somewhere. I don't want to lose my line of thoughts. Because when these things are happening, somebody that is not rich now, a poor man, may be thinking that every rich man out there, they are doing juju to make it. Because to him, it doesn't see why they are making it that much and he's not making it. It cuts across every space of life. People that are not successful are seeing people that are successful as if they are doing something strange. And not because of anything, but it is because that they are not making it and other people are making it. So that feeling is there against them. Same thing also, some people that are successful, some of them are seeing people that are not making it. Why is he not making it? It's lazy. He's not doing enough. He's supposed to do more than that. Meanwhile, some people are really struggling, but they are yet to make it. So it cuts across. So when we're talking like this, we are trying to bring out facts to separate the wheat from the chaff, so that we will not get it mixed up. People are listening to us. Many people are watching the social media. Younger generations are watching it. And it is what they are feeding that they will turn out to be. If you continue to promote the wrong narrative over any matter, there was a time that they were saying that education is a scam. And they were pushing it. Education is a scam. Some children that are not even going to school, they tell that I don't want to go to school. Why? Education is a scam. Because of what they are hearing. But you and I know that we have gone to school and we know that it's not a scam. But because some people that are failed or maybe did not make it out of school or maybe they drop out, they are calling it scam and they're preaching it and they're promoting it. Some other people are believing them. Same things with marriage. That was what when Uncle Beno was saying that he stands against people that have not had a successful marriage coming to say that marriage is this and that, trying to convince other people with their own bad story that he stands against. I support him 100%. Yes, you might have tried something. Even though in business too, if you fail in business, that doesn't mean that you can come out and say, oh, doing business is wrong. You don't do business. Because you are failing it, you tell them that other people cannot succeed in it. But unfortunately, that's what we have now all over social media.
Okay.
And that's what people are doing. Now, back to Sister Grace. I mean, Auntie Rose. When Sister Rose was talking about, no, just before I go to Sister Rose, I want to talk about what Sister Toke and Tra was saying on the chat. She was saying that taking your husband's name is foreign to the Yorubas. And I asked her, where did you get that history from? He said, from history. I said, which history? Because when you see what these people are really doing, people don't seem to go to the genealogy of each culture. Up to tomorrow, why is it that in fact, let me even go to each culture. Why is it that in the East, they don't regard female child like a male? No more reason they tell you that when she grows up, she's going to carry her husband's name. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Even before civilization came to us.
No, it's
female
not.
Child
but I'm waiting for you to
respected.
finish.
Yes, let me finish, ma. You can push back. You can push back. So that is why you will see them focusing on male child, because they believe it's the male child that will carry the name of the father. Because the female child will end up marrying somebody, becoming somebody's wife, and she go away. Let's go to the north. The same thing applies. Up to today, they only just the few of them now that are not training their female children to go to school. Now, back to my own culture, which is Yoruba. Ever since I know of history, and damage that these people are doing to us now is that our original history is they are busy changing it, removing those histories, removing those landmarks, and replacing it with their own thoughts, with their own mindset. So people will come up and read those things that they have written, not the real original one that have been there for ages, and they believe what they have written, that they have removed so many things. So that's why when some people are talking, I've been looking at, okay, definitely this is where this person is coming from. There was a time in Nigeria that they removed history from schools. Do you wonder why? That they said that they should not be teaching history in schools again. In Nigeria, yeah. That was some years ago.
And is that a good thing?
Terrible thing, but the government came and do that.
Yeah, and who started that? Who started that, and what history are we learning? Who started that? Ben, I have to cut in here. You can go ahead and say what you said. But no, you said something about girls not getting something. If the girl doesn't get married, so what? She gets nothing. Carry on.
You're not getting my point. See, when you jumping like that, you'll not get my point. I never said when Grace does not get married, she'll not get something. I never said that.
I didn't say you said. I didn't say you said that. I'm saying if that is the scenario, what is the rules and laws for that woman who doesn't fall in that? That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Who doesn't fall what?
I didn't say you said. I said that you don't, this stupid tradition which they've started to change, that says you don't give a girl anything because she didn't get married. I am saying what now happens to because there are always people who fall in the cracks. So what happens to the girl who doesn't get married? What's the provision for her?
Now, even in the Igbo culture,
I
girls that
didn't
doesn't get
say
married,
you
they remain
said.
with
I
their
didn't say you
family.
said.
Wait, man. I never talk about girls that does not get married. I only refer to girls as per why they carry their husband's names. I never talk about it as relation to marriage. But if you want me to go that route,
Changing of the
I can
names
take
is
it
a
something
throwback
else.
from slavery. It came from slavery. This came from the West, from the times of Victoria. Queen
No.
Victoria
Sister Rose, do
introduced the
you know
concept
that?
of
Do you
changing
know
the
that?
names.
Do you know that
It
slavery
is
actually
not
took us back?
Okay.
Sister Rose, do you know that slavery actually took us back? We were well-established kingdom, doing well, living well in our own life before the Europeans came and before the foreigners came to come and colonize us. Before slavery started, we were well-established kingdom doing things
Have
the
the
way it's supposed
concept of
to.
surnames
Now,
then.
we are talking about
Okay.
slavery. The different thing,
Uncle
which I
Dio,
don't want to go into. Yes, sir.
Uncle Dio, let's do it like this. Just wrap up your thoughts so that Sister Rose can do her pushback. Uncle Patrick is in the building too, so he can chime in.
Okay. Now, as I was saying, back to this marriage issue, it is not something that should be dragged. But there's something that Sister Rose said that I really liked. She said some people actually are shaming people that are not doing what they are doing because they are not happy in their marriage and they are like trying to like come for people that are peaceful, being single, trying to shade them, trying to make them feel as if they are doing something wrong. Maybe it may be true, but it goes both ways. We have people also that are single, that are lonely, that are miserable, trying to shade people that are married as if being married is entrapment. So it is not a one-way traffic, it's a two-way traffic. So
Yes,
when
sir,
we're going to talk
respond.
about that, we have to balance it. That's number one. Number two is that when we are talking about failed marriages, I think was it you or Sister Janet that said that that's about half of marriages are not successful. Agreed. And I can also say also that half of single people that refuse to marry, they are miserable and they are depressed. If there, most depressed people, half of the people that are single and are not married, they are miserable and they are depressed. Same thing with half of people that are married are not happy. So we cannot use that as a yardstick to judge anything. Nobody should shame anybody. Nobody should say, oh, marriage is bad, or marriage is good, or being single is bad, or being single is good. Let everybody go with their own convictions. Whatever you think is good for you, that's why I like what Auntie Grace said. Auntie Grace said that marriage does not guarantee your happiness. Being single too does not guarantee your happiness. Do whatever makes you happy, either in marriage or outside of marriage. And I think that's the best solution. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Auntie Sister Rose, your pushback real quick so we can go to Uncle Patrick.
Well, I was trying but he wouldn't let me say because I've now lost my train of thought. I don't remember what I was going to say. My only point is this: just leave people alone. You know, I don't think if you're people who are genuinely happy, like I told you, like my mom, people who are genuinely happy, they're not worried about what you have to say. I'm in a good marriage. I do not give a damn. Say what you want to. It doesn't disturb me. I'm happy. It's the same thing with when you talk about your house or what you have or you don't have. There are people who carry Birkin bags and they look down on those people who don't. If you are happy with yourself, what somebody has to say should not bother you. All I'm saying is the constant shading. Go ahead and do it. The people who are strong and who have a great sense of self, it's not going to bother them. They stand strong. But unfortunately, there are some weak people, and the constant shading and making people feel bad you're doing more. You're giving yourself a temporary sense of happiness. Oh, look at me! Oh, I get a husband. I get this that she don't have. Okay, fine. but it's only a temporary a sense of happiness. Leave people alone to be happy as they are. And the other thing that I want to say, that you keep on talking about history and change. Again, this is not a topic for even this platform, but I have to say it. Taking a man's name was a sense of, these were things I just started to find out recently, and it's been proven. Taking a man's name was a sense of property. People are being treated like property. And contrary to what we've been told, like you see the word ekwesu in Igbo language, ekwesu, I always heard was devil. That's what I was told. I later found out that that is not true. Ekwesu in the Igbo language is actually a god. But the invaders, the imperialists, changed it. And Africa was never, I'm going to conclude with this, Africa was never a patriarchal system. Again, these were things I found just recently. I used to, and it's all been proven. Africa was not a patriarchal system. It was actually matriarchal. It was the woman, but it wasn't in a sense of domination over men. There was a respect in Igbo language, in the Igbo culture, especially, like they have something called agadi wine, the woman. There was a respect that was given to women. She didn't rule over the men. She didn't stomp on the men, because when people hear that, oh, it meant no. But there is a gift and intuition that women naturally have. And that was why women were respected. It was the Westerners who came in and messed everything up. And what did your famous Chinua Achebe, since you people respect men and don't respect women, what does a woman have to say? She don't have no sense. But what did Chinua Achebe say in his book? The white man put a knife on the things that held us together, and now things have fallen apart. African man said that, not me. Since, okay,
God bless you,
so
Auntie.
they changed
God bless
it. They
Auntie.
changed. It was an
Yeah, correct.
egalitarian. Let me just say this real quick, and I'll stop. It was an egalitarian system, meaning they worked together. Nobody ruled over the other, but they respected that natural intuition. Don't you always say, all of you say, behind every successful man is a woman? Because
There's a
the woman
exactly.
had
It's a
something
balanced
there,
society.
and she
You're
was
correct.
respected. But when we started following
Correct.
these invaders' nonsense, we subdued women to our own detriment. And that's all I got to say.
Sister Rose.
Can I give a little bit of a history when it comes to surnames, so that you can understand that it's not always been the whole point. Thank you, Auntie Rose, for saying what you said, because I actually wanted to come in to that. The concept of surnames is actually foreign to Africans, and I tell you this because I know for a fact that the concept of surnames was introduced in England in the 10th century, purely for the purpose of naming plots of land. So in those days, in the medieval times, people were named by the land that they owned. And then later on, it now became a legal framework in about the 15th century, in order to group households together. Because if you owned land, we need to know who owned that particular land and under which name it is. So that's why you had the whole surname that was added to your normal names. It was never part of it to begin with. Now, it then became wider adoption when the British Empire came to be, in which it now became a social, a global thing, in which in the 18th century, when Britain was colonizing all the other nations, they brought that system with them of adding surnames. So this is where this whole surname thing came to be. It's a very recent thing. In the 19th century in Africa. If you look into history about Yoruba names, people had different kinds of names. You had your Oruko, you had your Oruko Amutoruwa, you had your Oriki, you had all those. No two people had the same names. You had all these different things that formed your name, in addition to where it is, the circumstances under which you were born, and the jobs that you were doing. So when it comes to naming, that concept of changing name is not global. Even till now, most women do not, most Muslim in the Middle East, because I lived in the UAE recently, the women don't change their names. They don't. You don't. You're not required to do that. So this thing is a carry-on over of a Western patriarchy. So now, when it comes to when marriage was, I'm going to dispute and fall back to Uncle Dio with regards to marriage. The first documentation of marriage was 4,000. You've had your point to say. I'm going to say it.
I can't hear you no more, Sister Janet. What's going on?
Human beings have only been on the world as homos about 300 or so. Dinosaurs have only been around for about 300,000 years. And of that, the Bible was written over 3,000, a period of 3,000 years. Please let me land. The Bible itself was written from scrolls of over 1,500 years, around 3,400 BC. Okay.
Okay. All right. Sister Janet.
Hello, Sister so when we're talking about even the stories in the Bible,
am I the only person? I think our line is breaking off.
Yes, she's going in and out. I think
okay. I think it's a network.
Or maybe she's
had been and gone.
Sister Janet, you were off for some time. Can you please repeat?
You were going on and off.
You were going on and off.
Maybe it's
yeah, I'm so sorry. So I said what I'm trying to say is that marriage is actually older than the Bible itself, but only by 1,000 years. The first documentation of marriage was found in Mesopotamia in 4,300 years ago. Adam and Eve is not a story of 2 million years. No, that is false. Human beings have only been on the planet for 300,000. So, and that's science. So when we're talking about why people change their names and the social customs, like everything else in the world, traditions evolve. Human culture evolves, human beings evolve. We adapt to new situations, and our cultures and our traditions change. But we have to understand that, look, before, yes, single people were shamed and you were seen as a failure and everything that was because you don't fit at the societal norm of that time.
All right.
But now you claim that single people are failures. And this is what we're saying, that you can say that we're all failures because we're single, we don't deserve marriage. Marriage is not an award. It's not. It's a choice that you decide to choose. You can't say someone doesn't deserve to be married. Two kids to be married if they want to get married. It's a choice of between two people who want to get married. Thank you.
Sister Janet, thank you for that robust education on how the Bible came to be. Actually, you guys are really not doing me. You are not doing me well today. Whenever you see me host this particular segment and I'm not in my office, I usually plan for 1 hour. Now we are almost at 3 hours. Real fam, why are you people like this now?
Ben, you started it.
I didn't start nothing. I only gave my opinion, but you people will not let me yap and run away.
Exactly. Anyway. Stop shaming young unmarried people. Leave us alone. Thank you.
I'm not saying be married and be happy. Be married. Don't, like I said, anybody who is single shaming you, maybe that person is unhappy. But everybody is not like that. Some people are just living their life. So live and let live. That's all I'm saying.
All right, no problem. I want to get Uncle Patrick's take on all of this, and then we will go to the last segment and wrap it up. The last segment will be Basbo, so everybody be ready. I want to know why, if this question, I just want to know how you want to answer this question. Should I spend money on my man? But before we do that, let me have Uncle Patrick's take. Uncle Patrick!
Hey, you be an interesting day. I want you to give 3 bossas. So Sister Rose and Sister Janet, they really did
They are
good.
troublemakers. They are trouble. But let me clap for them, like you say, Sha.
Thank
you. Thank you very much.
This is the best speech of Sister Rose ever.
Sister Rose is a troublemaker. She says she's coming to tear my clothes.
Let's give honor to whom honor is due. Even Sister Janet, that is my first time of hearing her speaking Yoruba. She said Oruko Oriki.
She,
So this lady
Uncle
speaks Yoruba.
Patrick, Sister
Wow.
Janet speak Yoruba when she want to do uru. When she want to cause problem, that's when she speak Yoruba.
They did good. I'm serious. That's why I just kept quiet listening. And Uncle Dayo, with the conclusion, did perfect. Yeah, it's a learning platform. I've learned a lot. I'm proud of everybody. That's why I just keep quiet. I don't want to talk. But you know, marriage itself as an institution is good. But it is the participant that make it bad. Yeah. Uncle Ben, even our men of God, GOs, you know how many of them have divorced? The people that will reverence in churches that have big ministry. I don't want to mention it, you know them.
Oh.
Are we getting it? You know, I won't mention the one big man of God that the wife left him. So somebody in Nigeria was saying that the man used to beat the wife. I said, what? I said, I couldn't believe this. This man? So that's why the woman picked grace. So there are some experience that people have gotten married that will be praying for our daughter. Say, God, our children will not have this experience. Yes, our children will not have this experience. You know, one thing I'm going to have a pushback about is like some people that will come out with anger and be demonizing marriage. In whichever platform, you know, I'm married with a lady. She's been divorced twice. But the way she was peeling and saying, no, men has come, men. I was like, are you going to be telling the junior ones not to get to marriage? What do you mean? Yeah. I'm not saying you are not against your experience that you didn't experience, but then you do with anger, this is wrong. She was just very mad and talking about men. And there were younger girls that were like, no, what this lady is doing is wrong. That's what I'm against. Yes, I'm not against somebody that is single or somebody that's divorced. People have different experience. But people that we grew up together, that were in churches together, that were what's it called? SU. Some of them have divorced. That will be say, sisters and brothers, you'll be surprised. Are you serious? Say these people divorce. Oh my God. Marriage is an institution that doesn't have lecturer. That you have to go to classes until when you are into it, I say, God, I need your help. It takes the grace of God and commitment, and whatever happens is not your own. Some people will say, well, I made that was I made the wrong decision to have divorced. I regretted it. I know of a colleague, this woman 60 something, said she regretted being divorced. But then don't let us demonize marriage and let the younger ones or shade anybody that is single. No, I'm not in that. When people talk and give their history, how they started and so and so and so, I will say, what I will stand up and say, thank God for God giving you that grace. What of other people that do not have that grace? What do you advise them? Don't tell us that I don't care. Don't tell us you are perfect. When they are doing Sunday school, I'm not in church. Pastor Patrick will miss you because I'm always practical. We should not be hiding under the no. If some pastor wife tell you what they are facing, Uncle Ben, you go say, wow. Some will say, don't tell him. Are you serious? So don't we the thing that we have as human beings, we pretend a lot. We pretend a lot. Let's call a spade a spade. Yes. That's how our children will learn from us. And that we all know now, our grandparents, our mother, they wouldn't tell us what they went through with our father. It was later we now produce, that's why mom is always doing like this. That's why dad is always doing like this. So at this period, tell us what you experience, but don't demonize marriage. Because as a child begin to grow up, that's what we'll be looking to. Let's educate our children. Let's help them. That's the essence of we using our experience to help others. But don't just come to a platform and say, no. It's just like, let me round up with it. It's not like in American school. There's some parents stood up. Some girl, what's it called? LGB, whatever, went to school and begin to, no, we don't want you to teach our students that. Don't tell them men are okay. We don't. That's how we teach our kids. We are married. You can't enforce it on our children. And I stand by that. You can't do that. If you have your own experience, I know of a girl now. This guy came from America as a doctor. Very innocent girl. Uncle Ben, I was shattered. What this man, not knowing that this man was married. This man didn't even conclude his divorce in America to come to Nigeria and marry this girl. This girl, I was weeping when I saw the mom. Say, who is this man? If this girl is my sister, I will go and fight this man. I wouldn't mind. We will fight to the last. You did this innocent guy this way? This is the first daughter of the parent. It destroyed the parents. If this is marriage, what kind of man is this? Number one, you're a doctor. You came from America. You never completed your divorce. You came to marry a girl from Nigeria, an innocent girl, young girl. That's her first marriage in life. You destroy her life. No, Uncle Ben. That's why I said it's the people that marriage that are destroying this world called marriage. This institution called marriage is not the marriage itself. And whatever experience you've had, maybe negative, don't just bring it to the platform, to whatever you have opportunity to talk and say, okay, no, it's not good. Thank you.
Uncle Dio and Sister
Yes, sir.
Rose, anything you want to add?
Yes, sir. I quickly want to say something. I'm sorry, I got knocked out of the studio, so I could not get the tail end of what my sister Janet was saying. But there was something that I wanted to quickly respond to, as per our own explanation by the timeline of events. You know, when you go by theory of evolution, which science have proven that human beings just kind of come out as a Big Bang theory. I mean, as the Big Bang theory, that we just came out like that we evolved from animals to become humans. That is where they got that time and analogy from. But I'm going back to the Bible. By timing of the Bible. Now, when we read the Bible from the book of Genesis to the book of Genesis chapter 6, we started hearing about the story of Abraham. But do you know that at the time of Job, that book of Job that we read in the Bible, predates the time of Abraham? Time that Job was on earth, Abraham was not even anywhere near. But the Bible was written from Moses down like that to Abraham.
Are you serious, sir?
I'm telling you, sir. Matter of fact, time of Job predates the time of Abraham. So when people are talking from scientific point of view, I don't want to argue, because God gave people wisdom for science, and science has evolved over around that they are not even denying the God that gave them the wisdom. So you can see how confused that they are. So there are some things that you don't know by science. That's why you have to do Bible eschatology. All these things, if you follow it according to the key in the Bible, you realize that science is contrary in most cases to some of these things. That's just by the way. Wow. Now, coming to the issue of marriage. Coming to the issue of marriage, Uncle Ben.
That's
when
false.
People are talking,
I have to push back on that, because that's wrong. I have to push
wait
back.
Now, we are not arguing. We are not arguing, please. Let me finish, please. If you don't
Hold
want,
on, Sister Janet. Let him finish.
if you don't want me to talk, I will keep quiet.
Sister Janet, let him finish first now.
So he's moving on to something else, to marriage, and I want to address this evolution thing because
let him finish.
But let him finish, and then you can say what you have to say.
Okay, I'll do it. Okay.
All right, Uncle Dio.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. That's not even the major topic. It is because you made mention of it. That's why I even went there. But I'm back on my topic. This thing called marriage, as Uncle Patrick have just said, it takes some of the so-called people that men respected as men of God. That was, when I say so-called men of God that have F up in marriages, that gave people the impression that if this highly respected men of God didn't get it right, that means then there's no hope for them to have a successful marriage. Because many times they judge and they live their lives by the standard of these men of God and how they do. But they forgotten something, that don't make any man your standard. Always let Christ be your standard. Always allow Christ to be your standard. Because in life, you will not stand before God and say, because Pastor so did this, that's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm always passionate about people watching other watching so-called men of God do something and then they give up. Oh, if this man can do this, then there's no more hope. Please, let the whole world be told. The word of God shall still remain truth. And nothing can change that.
Okay.
That's my take. Thank you.
All right. Sister Janet. Sister Janet!
Yes, I'm here. Just to correct one thing, the time of Job was 2,000 years BC. The time of Job was the patriarchal age, and that was 2000 BC. That's still well within the time of the 300,000 years that I mentioned before. When you're talking about 6 million, you're talking about the hominin family, which was the ape-like ancestors before Homo erectus. So they had a hominin family, 6 million years. They were still ape-like, but they weren't like completely upright. It wasn't until 2 million years after that, 4 million years ago, that we had Homo erectus. The very first almost human-like, the Neanderthals, was about that time where they had tools. But Homo sapiens that could speak like us, that had reasoning faculty, same brain size as us, was 300,000 years ago. The time of Job was 298,000 years after that. So when we're talking about a timeline here, I think we need to be honest. If we're talking science, or if you're talking about a Bible story that is mostly symbolic in what I can say, you have to come with you have to make that distinction very clearly. Okay, so if we're talking about that, we have to have our dates correct. And now I'm not saying don't marry or don't do whatever you want. No one's out here bashing marriage. What I also push up against is recommending it for everyone, or shaming the people that they've tried it, that they failed. Divorcees there's a whole stigma out there for people who have been divorced. There's a whole stigma for single moms. There's a whole stigma for all these different categories of people. And who are the people who are creating these stigmas? The married people. The married people are the ones saying that.
Sister Janet, you are looking for trouble.
Married people. It's true. It's you married people that call us singles the terribles. You call us the horribles. You call us the plurals. You call us every name that's not the name we were given at our birth. And this has to stop. Hey, if your marriage works for you, you found a perfect partner, that's okay. It's all well and good. But what we tend to do, we have to understand that a lot of the stuff that we tend to kind of like discuss on this platform are failed marriages. We're not talking about the happy marriages on this platform. If that was a topic and we could talk about that. That would be lovely.
We
But a lot of the time, we
Sister
look at dysfunction.
Sister Janet,
Yeah.
over here we used to talk about happy marriages a lot. It's just that the negative ones are usually the one the algorithm spread. We used to talk about a lot of happy marriages here. Honestly speaking, talk a lot about happy marriages.
Ben, you had
Anyway,
Ben, you had asked me. You had asked me if I wanted to say something, and as I'm
yes,
going to
ma'am.
say, it's not even going to take up to 60 seconds. I'm going to make a submission, and then I'm going to ask.
But tell me you will not tear my shirt.
No, I'm not. No, I won't see your shirt. And then I'm going to ask a rhetorical question to Dio, meaning you don't have to answer it. It's food for thought, and it's really not for this platform. Ben, you talk about traditions. I grew up in River State in Port Harcourt. In Port Harcourt, there's a lot of tribes. Ikwere is one of the main ones. Do you know that in some of the Ikwere families, their first daughter, they don't even require their first daughter to marry. The first daughter, they don't. She doesn't have the first. Yes, I just remember this. My mother was telling me this. In Ikwere, the Ikwere people, some of them, not all, but some of them, the first daughter does not have to marry. They don't push it on her, and they provide a lot of property for her. Make sure that she's covered. Now, and that's tradition. I didn't make that up. That is tradition, and tradition made by men. So that's I wanted
Sister
to
Rose,
leave you with that.
I'm sorry, Sister Rose. Is Ikwere people not where Wike is from?
River State now, you know, Kalabari, Ibibio, Urobo, all those.
Wike is from Ikwere. He's from Ikwere people, right?
Yes, well, I don't know his tribe, but I know that I know he was a governor once of River State. So, and you know, they only want their own people. So I would assume that he's a Rivers person. Probably he is Ikwere. I don't know much about him. So my mother had even said that there was a conversation we were having, and then she even told me that, which was a surprise to me. She said that in some Ikwere families, for the father, this is even the father doesn't even want the first daughter to get married, but they make sure she's well provided for, and that's tradition. So I just wanted to throw that. And then to Uncle Dyer. This is not an attack. It's a rhetorical question. It's more food for thought because we really don't have time to get into that. The question I want to put to you, if you ever went into history, okay, Africa had a way that worked, and the history showed us being so advanced. We have NOC universities. We had the Great Wall of Benin. These demonic people who control everything they'll tell you the Great Wall of China, but many people don't even know about the Great Wall of Benin. And here's my question to you. Before the coming of the white man and his Bible, what was Africa doing? And the history denotes, everybody has said this. This is not me making it up. This is not ego. You see all these Oyibo people where we everybody they follow our culture like you wouldn't believe. I was listening to this lady, Chimamanda, and Chimamanda said that she went to Yale to study African history. And everybody, myself included, is like, what are you going to Yale, a white institution, to study African history? When you come right from Africa, you will not believe how they document, follow, and copy everything we do. They copy what made us strong and give us their rubbish. So my question to you, and I'm not making this up, this is all documented. What before the Bible, what was the life of the Black man and the African man? And from what I heard, he was doing very, very, very well and was very advanced.
I agree on that one. That's a really
and nobody asked you. Now Daya, where would they ask?
Let me do my coconut head.
Uncle Renu, calm down. Uncle Renu, please. This is a very, very interesting question, and I really like it. God bless you, Auntie Rose. Before the advent of the white men, I said this earlier on, maybe because I didn't emphasize on it. Africans were doing well. We have our own traditional worship. We have our own traditional belief. We have our own ancestral history that we are following. Now, in Yoruba parlance, what we call God, this God, Almighty God, Yoruba call it Eledumare. Yoruba knows that there is a supreme being up there called Eledumare. If you hear anytime God says, the Yoruba people say Eledumare, we are referring to the supreme being, which is God. Even before the advent of the colonial master or the advent of the Bible, we have our own social life, economic life, spiritual life working on perfectly. And we have our institution. That's why in those days, things were in order compared to when the white came, introduced their own religion, and scatter our. Now, before they can establish their own, they must scatter our own. So they scattered our own and they established their own. And we are still battling with that till today. Now, let me say this. Some few countries that still retain their own religion, despite the fact that European came or maybe Westerners came to come and colonize them, they are better off for it till today. That's why it's so easy for us in Africa to throw away whatever we have believed before, because when they came, they really destroyed everything. And our people embraced the foreign one because our people did not know better. They thought they were superior beings. It was not until when they began to take us as slaves to go and fight their wars in their countries that we see that they too can bleed like us, that they are human beings like us. Naturally, we believe them to be gods. But when not took us as slaves, we are not fighting their battles. When they are shot, they die, they bleed. That's when our own people now realize, oh, so these people are human beings like us.
Uncle Dio,
Are
you didn't really have to defend that. I just wanted to just throw that out there. And it's not to negate you. I do respect and like how you stand on what you believe. I appreciate that. But I just wanted to throw that out to you. And the final thing that I want to say, this is controversial. People will not like it, but if we want to be powerful again, if we ever want to get back our power, because what happened with us is that we allowed these people take away what made us possible. You see, religion and science, believe it or not, they are hand in hand. But that's a whole story for another day. And we lost that when we took their rubbish. And I'm saying that if Africa is ever going to get powerful again, we have to go back to our old way, our own way.
Yeah.
And I'll leave it at that.
Thank you. Thank you, Sister Rose. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Thank you, my own Sister Janet. And of course,
Ben, I know you're cursing me in your mind.
no. I thank my Uncle Patrick. The problem I'm having right now is I'm hungry. I was gonna do this live show just 1 hour, but now we are 3 hours.
Oh, it's 3 hours.
Look,
Okay,
so Ben, get your food. Ben, get your food. Put yourself on mute, and then throw the topic and let people be eating.
You guys are not doing me well. You guys are not doing me. I was supposed to do 1 hour and run away. In fact, I don't even plan to do live show. It's because the wife will not give me.
You love your company, don't leave.
No, the reason I came live is because the wife will not give me. After me and I don't did this house for 3 days straight, we don't go anywhere. Today, when we Saturday, she carry her bag, shaking her, she come out, say she they go party. I don't get anywhere. I don't plan to go anywhere. Now it's okay. Make I go hang out with the real fab. No.
Okay, Ben, can I say something? Ben, can I say something? Every time you talk, I see happiness. What you present to me about your family, I see happiness. So why would I knock you? Why it's only the person who is jealous and angry and bitter? I don't knock you. You're married. I'm like, wow, he's enjoying. I have never thrown shade. The only people who are going to throw shade are people who are not happy, or maybe Ben, you made them feel bad. So the way people the way the single people, the non-bitter, non-angry ones allow you to be happy and they don't shame you, allow the ones who are single to be happy in that we all can coexist. And the final thing is, Ben, eat your food. Go get your food. Put that picture over.
I'm hungry. I never eat gari for 2 days.
Oh, I had a bar today with ogbono soup today.
Yes, I never ate gari for 2 days. Did you know while we're on this show, I've made gari? I can show you my gari is looking at me right now. I want to go and eat. But una no go let us. We were supposed to have cruise. Now we went to Bible study. I don't even know.
but
Say,
it's right? Exchanging knowledge. Oh, good. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is food for the mind.
By the
We
way,
fed
Sister
you.
Jane, where did you learn all these biblical knowledges? You struck me like a troublemaker, sister. I didn't know you
But
are
I
so deep in biblical knowledge. Where did you learn it?
I've been learning since I was born. I've been on this planet for a few decades.
Honestly, you shocked me today. I didn't know you have this deep knowledge of the Bible. Honestly, I read the Bible and all of that, but I'm not really like deep like that.
I deconstruct it. Yeah. But it is what it is. Yeah.
In fact, you and Sister Sue, you guys are supposed to be in the same group. Sister Sue, no Bible like tomorrow, no day. I don't even know people know Bible like this. See, I don't learn today. I don't even know that all these, the way I understand the Bible, I thought the Bible was arranged in a chronological order.
It's not chronological. No, it's not. It's not.
Honestly, I just learned that today. I didn't know. I never knew it wasn't in chronological order until Uncle Dayo mentioned Job before Abraham and all of those things. Well, it is what it is. But now let's quickly, Sister Rose, our sister Vivian said when you were talking about Equere people, I think I saw Vivian's comment. Vivian said, okay, she said, not all Equere family. No, Sister Rose, I'm from.
No, but that's what I said. If I don't know if you listened to me, I said some. I said some, not all.
Okay. And because she also went forward and said, she went further and said, they hardly even leave properties for women or girl children. Recently, Wike changed that in Rivers State government. Please go check 2022 thereabout or 2021. And she said, finally, most Equere daughters are naturally in love with their father's compound. They may be married, but hardly leave home. I never heard that one before. Hence, more than 90% of Equere men marry outside the Equere land. Is it? They marry, they don't leave home. Which kind of culture be that one? Sister, where's Sister Vivian? Come and explain this one again. Which one be this? They marry, they don't leave home. So what happen now?
It's not, they don't even really push. They don't even really push. From what I remembered growing up there, it wasn't like a major push for them. It's like with Igbos, oh my goodness, you don't marry, it's like a disgrace. But with the in River State, like I was told with the Equeres, they don't really push them. If they marry, it's good. If they don't, it's, from what I was told, they're okay with it. It's not a major thing for them.
And Sister Toby and Tribe say, I like that culture. Which kind of culture be that? You go marry, stay your upper house. What did that one mean? I don't understand. You see, this is what I'm always saying about.
You have the status of being married and still get pampered at home. Why not?
You see, you guys are taking this thing to another level. Sister Vivian, what is this thing? Thank God you came in now. What did be this one? Una marry, una stay for house.
Uncle Ben, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Well, what I want to explain there is like, it's not like you marry and you stay in the house. It's like you marry, you go to your husband's house, but every now and then you're in your father's compound. Sometimes we've had stories whereby men who marry like Equere daughters will come and say, what are you doing here? I married you. Like, let's say an Ijaman who married an Equere girl or Igbo man or this, they will come, they will always see their daughters, or weekends they will leave home and come back to their father's compound. So most of them practically stay there. Not that they will not go back to their husband's home. They have children for them, but they always come back home. One thing I know about Equere women is you cannot use marriage to pepper them. They are willing to leave your home. They are willing to leave your home and go back to their father's house. You come and beg. In fact, the brothers, let's say you're a Equere girl, just like us, your brothers will be the one pushing you, go back to your husband's house. They hardly go. And then for the first daughters, I would not necessarily...
Sister Vivian, wait. My head is scattered right now. They married, they don't want to leave their father's house.
They just love it. They just love being around daddy's home. That's what I think. It's not like, that's why they hardly marry very far. Anyone who knows, Ikwere women. They hardly, if they marry, maybe it's towards Abia State, Imo states within the area. They don't go that far. Trust me. Those who probably go that far, those who are more, I would say, enlightened, not trying to shade any of my sisters, but more enlightened, more exposed. But they hardly, just like most Ikwere men, they hardly leave River States. I've never necessarily seen anyone who marry an Ikwere man. You know that your Ikwere husband, they even love family compounds so much.
Yes,
I mean, you cannot say they can marry you as an outsider, bring you to family compound. They hardly leave daddy's home. I don't know how to explain it. So even men who marry like Ikwere daughters, like even themselves, they don't even like marrying their own people. They hardly marry them. They will rather marry Isoma. We call Igbo people Isoma or this, because most Igbo people, when you marry Igbo women, especially from the Abia region, that pay, I think I heard their bride price is like 100 naira or 150. When you marry those women, they hardly go back home. You know, they are there for you no matter what. Even if your family is, peppering them, then they will absorb it. They will take the whole thing. Compared to you marrying an Ikwere girl, and then your family will start doing, she'll just pack her bags. Next thing you see, maybe she will call some garrison boys to come and do things for you.
I love
Sister
it.
Vivian,
Yeah.
I think God beg you, just stop. Stop, I beg.
Can I ask Vivian one thing? You know what has always fascinated me about the Ikwere people is how you people know the language. Like I'll be there and they're speaking it. I said, how do you people know how to speak Igbo? You people are river, but they know Igbo so well. Remember Duncan Mighty? Duncan Mighty. I love Duncan Mighty, man. Duncan Mighty said, I'm a Port Harcourt. He said, I am Port Harcourt's first son. And he speaks Igbo.
Okay, one thing I would like to explain is that anybody who know Elechi Amadi, anyways, I don't know much of the history. The little I know, the little I know is the one my great grandma said before she went to be with the Lord. So what we know is that before now, the Ikwere land vastly have always been tagged as Igbo land. Before now, I mean, before the colonial, yes, it has always been. And if you go back to every Ikwere household, your great grandma or your great maybe fourth generation, they are probably coming from Ebonyi states, Anambra states. They were married into that home. Benin City, Ondo, some part of Ondo, they're all married into. And then I think the part where we call Obobo, during the slave whatever, some people who were stolen from Igbo land, they packed them down to the creek road. I don't know if you lived in this thing. You see where we have the riverine area where we do the fish, the crayfish, all those things. We call them the creek area. Yeah. So they left them there. You don't really know where you came from. Everybody just mingle. And then what spoilt the whole thing too is during the Biafra Nigerian War, especially the Diob area, my 1, my 2, my 3, my 2 Diob, my 5, all of them.
She's talking my language. She knows the place. I know all those areas. My one market.
Yes, they were all mainly dominated by the Igbos who have been affected by the war. So most people couldn't go home. Most people, a lot, it's a lot. It's a mess. But that's where most of the language, if you notice, the Ikwere language is not Igbo, but it's not necessarily Igbo. It's dialects. It's different. This thing. So that's why an Ikwere man will tell you we are not Igbo. Not that he's telling you that he's not Igbo because he's not Igbo. He's telling you based on what he knows, based on the language. That's why you see someone who will be a Chisom and still tell you I'm not Igbo. It's not as if and it's the same meaning, but because of this mixing and so on, you see people from Trade of Benin, see people from Delta, see people from Ondo, and so on. So everybody is different. Even within the Ikwere community, you see, let's say, for example, most Igrita people will not want to marry people from, let's say, Ahuda, or let's say, there is this even within the Ikwere community, there's this interclan issues and so on. So yeah, that's just it.
Okay.
Discrimination everywhere.
Okay, Ikwere people. Since una wicked to like wahala, I no like una again. Ikwere people to get wahala.
No.
Wicked is too stubborn. Una they stubborn.
No, not all. We are really nice. We are nice.
And
Oh
Ikwere,
my
you know why
God.
this tribe thing is terrible, right? Like you have some people who don't like Ikwere people, but guess what? Do you know it's an Ikwere man right now who is taking care of my mother's house?
Yeah.
And then when the Igbos and the Yorubas, I don't have any problem with Yorubas because Yoruba people was so kind and so good to my parents. So
Oh
that's why
wow.
this tribal thing. Oh no, I love Yoruba
No,
people.
what I would say, sorry for cutting you short, what I would say with what's going on with us is political masterminded. Because
Exactly.
practically Ikwes are nice, Igbos are nice. These people live together, they marry themselves. If you ever lived in Ikwere land, maybe let's say in the 1970s, maybe even before the war, from what my grandma told us, is that most times when you come to an Ikwere compound, they cook food. They eat with their Igbo neighbors. They will cook in the same kitchen, do things and so on. So I feel like it's because of these political shits that they get. Oh, you're not this, you're not that. This divide and conquer issue. That's what has been happening to us. If not, Ikweres are lovely people. It's just those who they have used money to clean their eyes and all those that is trying to make it look like. If you go to almost all Ikwe, Governor Wike's wife is evil. Mrs. Ebelechi is evil. Governor Wike's mom, Patricia Wike, she's evil. What are we not saying? So why I'm saying all this is also because for those who will listen later, Ikweres are not quote and unquote troublesome people. They are lovely
Oh
people.
wow.
But you know how political shit can happen. And then, unfortunately, those who are sort of like the emblem or who are politically up there that are representing Ikweres, politically, they are making it look like Ikweres are problematic based on their rules, based on who they follow and so on.
Una too
But
get
it's
wahala.
not like
Get
that.
wahala.
Even most of the Ikweres are not comfortable with what most of them are doing, especially during the time of Amici. A lot of people were also against what he was doing that are Ikweres. The same thing with Wike as we speak right now. So it's the same. I don't know, River State is multi-tribal. We have the Ogoni, we have this. And what's part is that we are still fighting ourselves within the Andonis, the this one, the that one, and it's very crazy. But well,
No wonder. Anyway, thank you, Sister Vivian, for bringing that flair. My God, I've learned so much about you and Sister Rose today. No wonder Sister Rose always want to tear my shirt. Now we people she be. Whoo! Anyway, let's wrap up today's show with one last segment, my people. And this one go big bass boost. I will fight Sister Janet. I will fight Sister Rose. I will fight anybody on this one. Hold on, my people.
Yeah.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you, my lovely Sister Janet, my Sister Rose, Uncle Dyer, Uncle Patrick. Thank you very much, everybody. So let us round up today's show with this last segment. And this is a conversation that is going to be a debate. And I pray God help us. So still from the Toke Makinwa and Messi podcast episode, one of the bone of contention is the argument about if women should spend money on their men. And I see a lot of wish and witchcraft in the comment saying, like, yeah, I will never spend money on any man. I will not do this, do that. And I felt so angry. It's like this gender, they just believe that they should come and chop our money as men and just shake hands and walk away. Even in marriage, they just want to chop our money. I hope we can even find solution to that, because even the Omo Igbo where I married, now so they chop my money. But on a serious note, should women spend money on their men while in a relationship? Why are you women so stingy? You are too stingy. You don't want to spend shishi. Are you people from Peter Obi compound? But anyway, let me have your take. We're gonna start with the women, and then we'll go to our uncles to help us wrap it up. Let me start with you, Sister Janet. Should women spend money on their man or not? I know where you stand, though, but let me just hear you out.
It's a personal choice. And you can't. Okay, let's put it like this. In the beginning, when you're dating, in the beginning, when you're just getting to know each other, I don't think a woman should be spending money on a man. And I think that's what Toke and Mercy were talking about when they're in relationships in the beginning, when you're just starting out. I don't see why a woman should be spending money on a man because it would just look desperate. It just seems like you're trying to buy, and even a lot of men end up resenting women who do that because you are the guys who tout yourselves as providers in the beginning. A lot of men have money and they use money to lead because a lot of them don't have a personality, to be honest. But I mean, so they lead with their money if they have it, in order to impress the lady. Don't forget we live in a patriarchy. In the whole world, 80% of the world's financial resources still lie in the hands of men. Yes, we're fighting to get it to 50-50, but we still live in a world where men have most of the money. So so men are expected to give women money. Women are conditioned or socialized to accept money from men. A lot of men will spend money on women that they actually really like without thinking about it. So women saying that they're not going to spend on men, it comes in there's a spectrum to it. If it's buying the odd snack or buying a few bits and bobs in the house or buying a small gift if it's their birthday or something like that, I don't think many women would hesitate to do that. I think if you're asking a woman to fund your business that runs into millions of naira or hundreds or tens of thousands of pounds, that could actually if she were to forgo that money, it would cause irreparable harm to her credit rating or to even her livelihood. I don't think women should be giving men that kind of money. I really don't. And so I think it depends on the time. If you're married and one person loses their job, there's nothing wrong in stepping up and for a woman to step up and pay the bills until things go back until the partner gets back on his feet again. There's nothing wrong in that. But should they? It depends on circumstances, which I've explained.
So, Sister Janet, are you against women buying their husband a car in marriage or even in relationship? Just say, I love him. He treats me right. Let me just give him a car. Are you against that?
Her husband, buying her husband a car. I have no problem buying a boyfriend a car. Absolutely not.
Why?
I don't think you should buy your boyfriend a car. Why would you do that?
Okay, but you think you can buy your husband a car?
Yeah, if it's someone that's who can actually definitely give you a hell of a lot more than a car. I'm gonna buy a car for a man who can buy me a yacht. Put it that way.
You are always transactional. That is where I'm always having problem with you. You are always transactional. It's always business.
If he has the potential to be able to buy me a yacht, I could definitely fork out a car.
It's a transactional world.
It's reciprocity. I think of it as reciprocity. It's reciprocity.
So, Sister Janet, you are telling me if you are with a man who is doing well averagely, but he doesn't have much money, but he loves you, he treats you right and all of that, and the bola is good, and you are rich, you can't buy him a car?
No.
Women are doing it these days, Sister Janet.
I'm not that kind of woman.
You are stingy. Then you are stingy.
You can call me all the names. It's fine. I stay here with my stinginess and I'm happy at the same time. It's good. It's fine. If he's giving Bola, I'm giving something too. It's not just his Bola is not just doing it on its own. It's going somewhere. So
Oh my God. Where is my Misty? Misty, I need Misty to come and tell me if she's gonna drop money to buy a car or not. Misty, come and spend that money. Anyway, Sister Rose, are you also gonna say you agree with Sister Janet? Because I don't get it. This is showing all shade of stinginess and transactional relationship.
In a we live in a transactional world, and in a fairy tale world, in the world of Cinderella and Snow White, in a utopia, yeah, you can give men money. But in a practical world, in the world that we live in, where the heart of men are desperately wicked, no. Now, if it's a husband, if I've been with you for a long time, you've shown that you're good and I have the money, yeah, I could buy it for you.
A
I'm not
long
buying.
time. Oh,
Yes,
how
you have.
long? How long is a long time?
It again, Ben, it really depends. If this person has shown, it could be as little as 3 or 5 years. It depends on what this person has shown you. If I'm seeing somebody who is really, really good and really, really caring, and you know without a shadow of a doubt, and you have the money and you want to do it, yes. I'm not buying nothing from no damn boyfriend. And anyway, people know better. They know better than to ask me for anything. You dare make the mistake of asking me for that. And like I said, no one asked me. I don't know. I don't know if I have this look on my face that is scares people off. But no one asked me. Now, Ben, you keep talking about stingy, stingy, stingy. Believe
Yeah.
it or not, there are women who are doing this. It's not. There's a lot. That one who calls himself VDM, when he was busy cursing Michi, he was there bragging that women are giving. I don't know if that was to catch cruise or if it was really true. But he said women were giving him money. They will give him a car. They're ready to take care. They're ready to do for him. There are women who are doing that now. There are nurses who they're taking care of the whole family. There are women who and they're doing it happily. They're not doing it begrudgingly. The reason you're seeing people not wanting to do this again, Ben, like I said, it's because they have been hurt, they have been used, the men look at them as stupid. I've even heard some women say, I guess these are women who are experienced in that area. They've said that when you give men money, this is what they said, oh, I didn't say, that the man no longer looks at you as an object of desire.
It's a lie.
He said
It's a lie. Whoever is saying that is lying. I'm sorry. When you give a man money, he loves you more.
That's a lie, Ben.
I'm telling you, Sister Rose. When you give real men money, he loves you more. He just
The only
gonna be
person,
like, oh my God.
the
My
only person
baby
who
just
I
give me
saw who
this
did
money.
that, the only person who I heard say that, Bob, remember Bobby the comedian? Bobby the comedian said that one of the things that made him like his wife was that she gave him, he had a problem and he gave her money, and that made him like her more. But I've just heard too many women who sacrificed, did a lot. And then some of these women, because some people will say, oh, they were desperate. Some of these women were baddies, beautiful. And when I say baddie, I don't mean baddie Instagram and stupid. Beautiful face, beautiful body, good jobs, classy women who carried themselves well, who were prized to any man. And a lot of those women gave, and they when everything was done, whenever these men got on their feet, they dropped them both in relationships and in marriages. So no, I'm not giving anybody any money. Sorry, not
Okay.
going to do it.
Okay, let me quickly check on the comment section right here. Sister Tobian Tribe said, it is impossible not to spend money. You will eventually have to spend. Won't you give them something for their birthday? She also said, relationships are transactional in nature, though. No one will stay with someone that doesn't bring anything to the table. be it affection, assurance, money, etc. You have to give and take. Uncle Patrick said, Ayubi, you are living a different world. It takes the grace of God for women to give. Just say, Uncle Patrick, I don't tire for these modern day women. They are something else. Um, Sister Vivian said, please don't do it, especially if it is not symbiotic. Modaro. Statobi say, it's true, but the minute you stop giving, he will start grumbling. I think those are baby
That's
boys.
true. That's another bad precedent that some women found themselves like some of the women were giving, and then the men felt a sense of entitlement, and it even started to get violent. They even started.
Those are men who really don't care. Those are men who don't spend, Sister Rose. Men who spend on their women. Once the woman kind of like, maybe upgrade, the more money is coming in and she's spending the money on them, they cherish those women, Sister Rose.
And like I said to you, Ben, earlier, this is a response to the person who said that at some point you have to give. If somebody is being good because the type of person I am, I'm not somebody who will just be take. I don't feel comfortable with that. I don't like that. But if someone has demonstrated to me for a long time, they're always doing nice things, they're very concerned, I will bring out my car. I remember I went somewhere and I brought out my car. You know what the man said? Put that back. We don't do that over here. This was when I was in Nigeria. He said, please, we don't do that. We don't do that
Of
mess over
course.
here. We take care of our women. But I like to, I just think it's selfish to just take. At least, show some appreciation. Show that I appreciate, show that you appreciate what this person is doing. So it's not just being wicked and being, ridiculous. And I don't even, I know this is a different topic. I don't believe that men have to spend $500 on you for dinners. That's stupid.
All right. Sister Vivian said, most we use the money and then give it to side bitches. Ha, Jesus, that ain't even worth it. Some we eventually pick it up there and forget the woman who gave her blood and sweat. That is absolutely correct. That is correct. Uncle Patrick say, if a woman give you 20, remember to give back 80. Now the one with the vest me pass be that women always want to get more. They always want to get more. That's why sometimes when woman give you gift like this, you begin to say, hey, baby, baby, what am I going to pay back for this thing? Are you sure this is coming from your heart? Anyway, let's wrap it up. Uncle Dio and Uncle Patrick. Uncle Dio, what are your thoughts? Should women spend money on their men in relationship? You and Uncle Patrick will take the last take, sir. What are your thoughts, Uncle Dio?
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Actually, women that don't spend money on their man, probably they don't really love. Because if you say you love somebody, love is about giving. When you give, it may not necessarily be money. Because the Bible said that for God so loved the world that he gave. The only way you can express love is to give. That's why I like Sister Rosie's take on this. She just spoke my mind. Because love is reciprocal. You give. If you don't give, you will not receive also. So when women say that they can never spend their money on man, to me, they are saying that they can never love a man the way they're supposed to love a man. Now, I'm not surprised when women say that love is a scam, that they can never love a man. Maybe because of their past experiences, or maybe because of what they have gone through in life, they may have legitimate reason not to. But when anybody is in love, giving comes naturally. It comes naturally to you. Except you have never been in love. But once you are in love, whether you are a man or you are a woman, giving comes naturally. You never struggle about it. It will just come naturally because you want the person that you love to be happy. You'll be looking for that person's happiness. You'll be looking for that person's comfort. You'll be looking for that person's good graces. So you will naturally be moved to give, except you don't love the person. I'm not talking about infatuation. I'm not talking about lust. I'm talking about genuine love. If you genuinely love somebody, you will give. All these women that are saying that they can never spend their money on a man, wait until they fall in love with a man. You just wait until you fall in love with a man. No, it's not funny because because people can be speaking from the position of pain sometimes, maybe because of what they've gone through. Yes, I can understand. That same person that is talking from the position of pain, let him or her let him fall in love again. He will do it again. That's my take. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick is just like my old uncle. Uncle Patrick say, when you spend 20, when they spend 20, you spend 80. Uncle Patrick, why?
Yeah, Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes when people talk, I said something. We are product of our background.
Absolutely.
Maybe Toke, maybe the mom is the father has been doing everything 100%. Even when the mom asks the money to go and meet your dad, and she knows that the mommy has the money. And some are speaking from experience as well. Yeah. So, but like Uncle Dayo said, it takes a while. By the time a woman really likes you, she's in love with you. Or you even ask, you say, okay, can we do this? I have so and so. And likewise, some women that are so transactional. They want you to do everything, even when they have it. They believe it's your responsibility. That's why you see a lot of men are crying that the load is too much for them. Meanwhile, their wife has it, but will not help. And that's the essence of women marrying a man. You are the helpmate. And that's what I'm telling you, that some people just come out. So our ladies, our girls should be very careful with what they take from the internet because it can backfire. When you have a
Absolutely.
man that is giving you everything, and when you are supposed, like Sister Rose said, you are supposed to at least, the man wasn't even expecting you to give a lot. Maybe give me small. You do it to fit. I'm going to give you an example. One of my sisters has a billionaire in Nigeria. that the father died, but they were in the US. So they went there and gave them check. The billionaire said, no, don't worry. They were good. They said they took them to the back and said, look at cows. Can you believe they bring cows that they didn't even kill? People gave to them. Almost everything they used for the burial, it was from people. He said, look at cows that we didn't even kill. So don't worry about the money. The fact that these people came from US, they were ready to even give a loan. The woman said, no, don't worry. We're good. It's not as if she's proud. But so that, and I thought, if you have a man that's been there for you, yeah. And like Vivian said too, there are some men, they are just taking, and by the time they take, they just mess everything up. So it depends on the man you are dealing with. If this man is a responsible man, has been doing his responsibility, is a good man, like I said, you are going to give 20. The man's going to give 80 back now. Give your 20. Why they do this?
Everything is investment with these women.
Everything is invested. Investment.
Oh my God.
Women are not wired to give. Let me round up, Uncle Ben. When we went to California, I had to drive to Chicago to go and meet my daughter, so we all go as family. Can you believe she's rented Uber? I dropped my car in her house. She rented Uber and sent me invoice. Said, Daddy, Uber was. I said, are you serious? After paying for your.
As she should. As she should. Absolutely.
He said, Dad, I think I asked you to come to my place. You can enter plane from where you. I said, oh my God. Look at what this guy is telling me. Ben, leave that.
Oh, girls, women.
Yes, now.
Oh my God. Oh God.
All right.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you for spending time with us today, Uncle Patrick. You see, it's always interesting over here at the Real Farm. I don't even know we're gonna be here for 4 hours, but anytime we're here, we share.
Ben, you're not covering Annie Dibia and Two-Face?
Sister Rose, what do you want to say about those two people? Okay, let's just do it
No,
like maybe 10 minutes.
I thought that was on one of the things you were going to talk about.
Oh, I just share it in the backstage because I was confused. I don't really know what's going on, but let me just quickly do like maybe 10 minutes on that.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
All right. Sister Rose, the troublemaker. So apparently there's this gossip that is going on social media right now. We don't know how true it is, but I think there can be some element of truth. So people are beginning to share videos, share pictures, and they're insinuating that Annie Dibia and Two-Face are back again. Of course, there has been some rumor that Two-Face and his current wife, Natasha, it seems there is fire on the mountain. But again, with people talking about Annie Dibia and Two-Face coming together and sharing video, it think can't get as it be. But this particular one here, I really don't believe this one. But who knows? When it comes to this gender, you really can't trust them fully. So this person said Annie Dibia has taken to her IG story to announce that she's expecting a new baby with Two-Face just a day after they were seen dancing together in a party. Reports suggest that the couple have reconciled about 3 months ago, but decided to keep it off media. Congratulations to the Idibia family. Now, I was even trying to find out on social media on Instagram. I can't remember her Instagram handle, but for the time being, let's just consider this as rumor, and let me just have your take. First off, I will say this, Sister Rose. If Annie and Two-Face got back together, I will be the last person to be surprised. I've always knew that Annie will go back to Two-Face one way or the other. And I know there is no woman who can tolerate Two-Face like Anne does. In no day. Anne has been there when Two-Face was doing father of 4 nations, having children all over the place, doing all he can do. And Anne took it all in. Anne is the typical good wife. I know saying I don't go like that, but let me tell you, Anne is the type of wife every Nigerian man desires. You know, the type of wife that allow you to be you. They allow you to enjoy your life, and they don't stress you that much. You know, they got angry with you, you apologize, they take you back. That is how me I see Anne anyway. So I've always knew that somewhere along the line, these two they may come back together. So if the story is true that they are back together, what will be your take? Sister Rose, let's start with you. Since you started this boost, what are your thoughts, Sister Rose?
I never really followed them. I don't know too much details. It's just very little. If she gets back with him, okay, it's really her choice. That's where her mind is. I'm neutral. Honestly, I can't say if it's a good thing or if it's a bad thing. Because again, I didn't follow them so closely. I don't have all the details. But I don't know. Would she? Let's say she's expecting a child. I don't believe that. Like, would she want to do that again? I don't know. I find that hard to believe.
You find it hard to believe? You think it's not possible?
No, it's possible that she could have kids again, but why would she want to? Because they say he doesn't have money, and I think she has like 3 already. So is she? And with all the demands of kids, and being that she's older and her kids are grown, there's nothing bad. There's nothing wrong if she made that choice. But I'm like wondering, would that be something she would want to do now? That's why I'm finding that hard to believe.
Well, Annie Dibia is a typical Nigerian wife. I'm sorry to all the sisters there. I know. Now, you don't say that, but Annie Dibia is a typical Nigerian lover girl. Annie love Two-Face. Two-Face love Annie. Yes, their marriage could look like a situationship, but for me, I wouldn't be surprised if they are back together. By the way, let me even say this. I know it might sound toxic and crazy, it might sound patriarchal, but what kind of man is going to marry Annie now? I'm not saying she cannot find a love. I'm not saying she's not desirable. Annie still look perfect, great body, great shape, all of that. But with the history, with the popularity and everything, she may be struggle. She may struggle a little bit to find a man who truly is meant for her. And don't forget, when she was dealing with her alleged substance use situation, Two Face was there all through. So, but I just feel like if she really goes back, I think I'm gonna agree with what Sister Vivian is saying that true love. How did she put it? Self? First love are real, and obviously Okafor's law is a real deal. So I will agree with that. Sister Tobian Tribe is saying something in Annie switched this time around. Going back to Two Face will be stepping back. I think she's trying to find her self worth again. I really don't believe this story, but in Nigerian social media space, sometimes now like rumor, they start and then you figure out that it's real. But anyway, Sister Janet, what are your thoughts? Do you know much about Annie and Two Face?
Yeah, I followed it. I saw it all. And if she's going back to Two Face, I'm gonna smack her across the head. What the heck are you doing?
Why would you do that?
Seriously, okay, I don't like violence. Violence is not good. But man, I will be hard pushed to resist giving her a shake. But what are you doing with everything? The children, the public humiliation, the meds, the whole shabam. He's gone off and married somebody else. No, 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 no.
Why are you saying no, 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 no? She's in love.
She's gonna no, not love. That is, that is, just
Oh,
it's
we can't hear you very well again. Your phone have started again. Oh,
I'm really sorry.
people.
Can you hear me?
Sister Janet, we really can't hear you. It's sounding really bad. I think it's network.
It's my
sorry,
network. I'm in Lagos. Of course, it has to be. Can you hear me now?
Oh, you are in Lagos currently?
Yeah. So, yeah. So
no wonder. Oh, I
yeah.
got
But can you hear me now?
Yeah,
you should
we
be
can
able to
hear
help
you now.
you.
Oh, sorry, Sister Janet. Auntie Ngozi, Auntie Ngozi, it is not love. She's damaged. Auntie Ngozi, it could be love, first love. You know how it been, Auntie Ngozi? First man, first love, with all the fame, with everything. But Uncle Dio, if we look at it from religious point of view, is that not a good thing that a woman actually went back to her ex-husband? Oh, Sister Janet is back. Wait, Uncle Daya, make she finish. Sister Janet.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. So, that was a very toxic relationship. Why would you want to go back to that? He's just had a baby with the Natasha. No, it's just too messy. It's too messy. No, I don't believe it. Maybe she's got an album to sell or something. Or maybe she's starting a fashion line and she's gonna start some tongues wagging. And this was some kind of like speculatory story to get people talking about her. I don't believe it for a second. I really don't, because it's not love.
Okay. But Sister Janet, you know true love really exists, right? You know there is something called true love, right? And it exists. You agree with me on that one?
Yeah, but if yeah, I believe that love exists, but this is obsession.
Okay. All right. You are also aware of the fact that Two-Face is not an abuser. Two-Face never physically abused her, never raised down on her or anything. You know that, right?
Physical abuse is not the only kind of abuse people can rack.
Yeah, but in Africa, some women don't consider.
Cheating is emotional abuse.
Some
Just
women don't care.
disappearing.
Some women don't care. In Africa,
Yeah,
some women
okay.
don't care. You know,
Yeah, maybe some women
cheating.
don't care. But it's just too much. It's too much.
But you know, in Nigeria, some sisters actually agree to the fact that it is a man's place to cheat. You know, there are some women like that who believe so far the man is a good man, he's taking care of me, everything is fine. Well, he's a man. Men are polygamous
the bar
in
is
nature.
in hell in Nigeria. The bar is in hell. That's what I have to say.
All right. See, you
yeah.
see on that troublemaker baby girl now. Abby don't sleep, wake up, or she just come back from party. See Abby now. Abby just showed up on the comments. But it is very obvious this is a fake news.
Come up here and give Uncle B some extra rascals.
No,
Yeah.
I don't want rascals. I never eat. I want to eat dinner. Anyway, thank you. Uncle Dio, from biblical and religious point of view, is this not a good thing if they come back?
Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
The Bible says in the Old Testament that if a woman should leave a marriage and she went to be with another man and later on comes back to the same husband, that the man should not take her back because according to the Bible, she has been defiled. And the same law also applies to a man. You leave your marriage, you want to be with another woman, and you now, both of you are separated now, you're going to marry somebody else, then maybe something happened, you divorce the person, you now want to come back to your wife. It is not acceptable. However, God gives room for grace. That is, if the two of you still feel you belong together. But in this case now, people may not really understand why, if this story is true, because my wife was my wife that first of all told me, I saw it myself, that see what is happening, and I said, no, it's a lie. I told her, I said, no, it can't be, because I don't believe that. Despite, in fact, question that I asked is that, where is Natasha? What happened to Two-Face and Natasha? Because I was hearing some story some months back about kind of an inconsistency in the marriage. I don't really follow up that story. So when I heard about this, I was like, what? So does it mean that the story that I had earlier on about Two-Face and Natasha was actually true or what? So to me, this happened so suddenly and so strange. But I may not be surprised, Uncle Ben, for one reason. If this turns out to be true, it could only mean one thing. It could only mean one thing. And remember, Anne's love for Two-Face was not for money, was not for anything. She naturally loved the guy. When the guy was a nobody, she was there. When she became somebody, when he became somebody, she was there also. When everything even scattered, she was still willing to be there until Two-Face went mad. And from what I was hearing, they were claiming that it was not in the sense that it was being manipulated or something. After that is true, I don't know, and I don't want to go into that. However, the fact remains that Anne or a lady like Anne can never, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I'm saying she can never feel comfortable or marrying somebody else, and she will ever love the person the way she loves Two-Face.
Absolutely.
Because nobody can fill that gap. Nobody can fill that vacuum in her life. Because she has gotten so used to this guy to the point that I don't believe she can live without him. Same thing with Two-Face too. Both of them have tried now. They want
the guy that is tall, handsome, sexy, six-pack.
It's not even about the good looks. Now, Uncle Ben, can I tell you something? Let me quickly share this. Let me be kind of vulnerable for a while. In my days as a DJ, my friend DJ Jimmy Jet, His studio is at Obalende. I used to work with him in the studio then, but when I now went on my own, I started my own studio. Do you know that Two-Face then was just like trying to come up with the so-called plantation boys? They will come to my friend's studio, they'll come and be doing their demo. We call it demo. Jimmy will record their demo for them. They will, there are three of them, Blackface, Face, and Two-Face. They come and do their demos there. So Annie will be there with them. Most times she'll come with them. They were still young, just like schoolboys that are just, in the secondary school, just coming around. Look from that back time up till now. It was even funny. One Two-Face even captured the song in Jimmy Jazz's record. He talked about it, that if you remember those days that they used to join boss to go all the way down to Disability just to go and do some demo, and Jimmy be giving them music. It was true. I witnessed it. Now, coming back to now, when he's now famous and all, and everything that has happened, I want to believe their love story is true, because nothing is impossible under the sun. But the way the news came about, with no official, maybe from Two-Face, maybe from Anne herself, no official video confirming this or denying this, I still don't want to put my mind on it yet. But I want to wait for the next 1 or 2 weeks to see. But if it is true, I'm happy for them, and good luck to them. And for people that are thinking that it should not possible, what matters to her now is her happiness. If she thinks she has happiness with Two-Face, so be it.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Dio.
Thank
you. Your co-host is here now. Me, I'm signing up. I need to go and eat. And I no go let hunger finish me. But with this Two-Face,
take your Gary.
I eat my Gary. So the table by lokum. But with this Two-Face and this thing, I really don't think this story is true. But Abby can actually give us a cover. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Sister Janice, Sister Rose, Uncle Dio, Uncle Patrick. It's a wonderful time. Let me yield to Abby briefly.
Uncle Ben, you go nowhere. Sometimes just fast.
I'm hungry, Abby.
Fast.
I'm hungry.
You can fast. It's
I
good
cannot
fast.
fast. See, this show was supposed to be 1 hour, but you know, Revamp. Now, so then, Dragon, we don't do 4 hours now, Abby. Where have you been? Where did you go? Hey, Abby, were you sleeping?
No, but I've just been tired.
Oh, my dear, I need to eat my eba. Give us your own recap. I will join you back.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, my baddest co-host. Good morning, sis Janet.
Good morning, Abby. How are you?
Uncle Patrick. Good morning, sir. Sister Rose. Good morning, sir. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, Abby.
In the
Good
chat.
morning. You're welcome. You're welcome, Abby.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm taking
How's
this weekend
Daddy?
rest. It's not here yet, though. It's coming on
Okay.
Tuesday. Yes. Anyway, okay, I'm not going to lie. Okay, so first of all, little social media social media knowledge. Since Elon Musk started this blue tick thing where you earn, everybody has been running mad. There's certain pages on X that you just know they're engagement farming just to get views and so that they can get like paid and all. But what is very funny is there's this girl called Nikita. Nikita is an employee of Elon Musk, an employee of X, and she's the one that is the main boss for verifying tweets. She's always on job, so any little thing she catches any of these people, that's it. They can never monetize their accounts again. So I don't know why they still do it, because from time to time she would ask them, like this person now, she'll ask them I am Madia, you do this all the time, you're never going to be able to earn, I've cut off your blah 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 blah. So I don't know why they do it, because it's just not great long term, because eventually they're going to get cut off. This is clearly a lie. I think I would have even believed it more if they didn't start lying that she was also having babies. Like, let's be for real. And I heard Uncle Dio saying, "Oh, he doesn't know what happened to Natasha." Everybody, even the blind or the deaf, right? We all knew that that thing was not going anywhere. It wasn't headed anywhere. So that's that. Now, I don't know why. I don't know, but I just feel like what we're doing to Annie as a collective is very unfair. I've seen a video of her making rounds as well on X where she said something completely different and the caption is so far from what she said. It's so annoying. I feel like Annie is at a place where she's really, really trying to move on, really trying to heal, really trying to focus on what's important. And I just feel like all of this noise is just dragging her back in a very weird way. I've seen people post stories that, oh, this is what she said on her stories. This is what she said. This is what she said. And I've gone to look for the stories, and that's not what she said. This woman is just living her life and acting like, Two Face does not exist. But this is what we're saying. So I don't know. I just don't like it because the woman is just trying to leave. And yeah, that's what I have to say about this matter for now.
Yeah, I agree with you. Oh, I agree with you. I don't. It's just too much. It's just shocking. The shock is too much. I'm like, what? After everything, for her to go back just like that? I'm like, nah. It doesn't look real to me. I don't believe it. I really don't. But if
Do you know
it's
what
true,
it
I'm
is?
very, very disappointed.
Do you know what it is? I think that I agree. Thank you, Sister Biba. Thank you, Sister Kemi. Do you know what? I feel like I think it was Uncle Dio that was just talking about how long they've been together and all. I mean, this first of all, we already know we've spoken about this on this channel. Annie was literally groomed by Two Face, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah, me
Um,
too.
we've spoken about this. We've spoken about how really and truly, I don't know if this is we will call this a soul tie, or what it is, but
Oh
to be
wow.
with
Okay.
somebody this long
Mm-hmm.
for since you were a teenager, clearly at the time that she met him versus his own age was an adult. She was a child. Whenever we say teenager, we actually give that whole thing soft landing child. She was a
Mm-hmm.
child, exactly 15.
It's a minor,
But
15.
yeah, when we say teenager, it makes it sound like he was okay. She was a child, right? And then he was
Yeah.
already an adult. And another thing I said that time when we're talking about this is not just adults. There's different kinds of adults, right? There are young adults that haven't seen life. His trajectory is very different. If you get famous at that age, you're forced to grow up really fast, if that makes sense. So there's a different
Mm-hmm.
kind of exposure that you have that the average person your age may not have. So
Mm-hmm.
Two Face wasn't just an adult, he was an adult that grew up
He
fast
was a
because
super adult, if you want to use that term. He's already, because he's gone far. I mean, he was 24 at the time that he met her. I think that's what I heard. She was 15 at the time. I think that maybe his maturity level was living the life of maybe a 26 or 27-year-old at least.
exactly because of all of the being a superstar and doing all of these things, nightlife, all of that stuff. So
Yep.
maybe the average 24-year-old with the way things are in Nigeria, I'll be like, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's the worst thing in the world in my books, but it's not the worst thing in the world, blah, 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 blah. But Two Face, I would have said that even at that 24, he probably was a 30-year-old based off of the exposure and all. So he was twice her age in quotes,
Yeah.
right? And then
Yeah.
the average girl that age is not like this part of the world where you're already exposed to certain
Yeah,
things.
she's very sheltered. She was very sheltered as a
Exactly.
kid.
This girl, from what I heard, just went for a modeling gig. Of course, you guys know that she was in African Queen video with
Mm-hmm.
Yvonne Egede and them lot. From what I know, she just was doing her thing, modeling gigs and all, and yeah, that's it. So really and truly, and that's why I liked when Sister Jenna had to remind Uncle Ben that abuse doesn't always have to be physical. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's actually just emotional. And when we now put two and two together, someone that was groomed went through all of these things like um what's the word, up and down emotions, roller coaster of emotions of cheating, this probably kept convincing herself that the cheating was normal because he's a superstar. That's what tends to happen. He's a
Yeah,
superstar. So superstars are not supposed to be faithful. I'm just lucky that he comes back to me all the
that he
time.
chose me. Yeah.
Exactly. So imagine being in that situation at that age and it now becomes a routine. You know what? I People like Annie are the only sort of people that I empathize with when they keep taking trash over and over from men because they just don't know any better. When you're groomed, right? It just, I don't know, it's a different level of
It's
abuse.
become normalized because every experience that he's given to her has been like giving her um little. It's kind of like boiling a frog in water. That analogy, keep forgetting it. Where you crank up the heat a little bit, you keep cranking it up, keep cranking it up, but the frog doesn't realize that it's actually boiling. It is in boiling water. That's literally what was happening with Annie. The abuse started from such a young age. She didn't even recognize that it was abuse. I guess at one point she might have woken up in the mid 20s, 30s, but by that time she's already all in. She's married him. She's accepted the old kids, the kids that came along the way while they were dating. She's committed now. She's not going to go anywhere, and so she's gotten used to that life. But then after when he decided to leave, and she had her own problems as well with the meds and all that stuff, and had to go through rehab for that. I just find it very difficult that she would just pop right back and expect that anyone won't question it, or and I find it difficult to believe the public humiliation when they were doing that. What was the name of that show again? That show that
Young
they were.
African and Young Rich and African or something like that.
Yeah. You know, all that. No, it's just too much. I think it's too much. There was just so much that I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And now that you said that, people are just coming up with funny stories just to get the engagement. Now I'm like, okay, this didn't happen. Someone's just.
Exactly.
If I may
Sister,
say
maybe
something, Abby,
that Toby said. Yes, Uncle Dio.
can you just do us all a favor? Can you just check that Annie's handle? They claim it's on her Instagram handle. Is there anything like this
It's
on that
not
handle?
though. It's not. The very first time I saw these things I like 2 days ago. The very first time I saw this, I was just like, what the hell? I went to handle. See, Uncle Dio, it's there's when you're a social media person, there's some people that you know what it is, right? You know what it is. I'm even on our page now, nothing like that. You know what it is in a sense. The engagement farm, the engagement farm. And we are aware, we know that although there's one thing that happened, Two-Face is very, very silly. That I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you Two-Face is very silly and he does not act his age. When they were talking about these things, you know what Two-Face went to go do? He went to repost African Queen. He went to
No,
repost
he
African Queen
didn't.
music.
No, he didn't. What does that mean?
I'm not joking. I
That's
saw it in my eyes.
childish.
You
Ugh,
know,
I'm not
everybody
my eyes.
really now on Annie's Instagram. Let me see if I can put it. On Annie's Instagram, everyone is hailing her. They still hail her African Queen from time to time because I remember that period on Kuda, we covered it here when they played African Queen at that their nonsense wedding. That's Two Face and Natasha's wedding. Remember that people were still saying we don't care about this. I think I even took a screenshot for the purpose of our show or something, but I don't know. I've not been available. I've not been really online for like 24 hours almost. But yeah, I feel like sorry. Okay, so remember that time people were like, "Oh, there's nobody that's what's it called, African Queen." People were insulting Two Face, saying that it's embarrassing, and Natasha is such a fool. Why would she allow them play African Queen at her wedding and make it seem like it's her song? Everybody knows that it's Annie's song. In fact, to even make things matters worse, Annie was in the video, so why would you accept that song? Blah blah blah. So even as I speak to you, people still call Annie African Queen and she accepts it. But this guy now went as far as posting on his stories like a repost of the African Queen, and then he said, "Oh, this music doesn't do so headphones don't do this music justice or something like that." Just like, yeah, right. Yes.
And
Well, I don't
Natasha didn't do anything about that. I'm surprised he's able to do that and not get a whooping from her.
since the latest gist is that they're not together anymore.
They're not together anymore. Him and Natasha.
Yeah,
No,
that's the
wait.
latest gist.
I did not know that. When did they split up? This year?
I don't know. It's just not confirmed, but you know how like when there's so many rumors of the same thing with the history, you could kind of just put two and two together. They're not. I don't think they're together, or at least it's not going well. I don't think
Yeah,
so. At least
yeah.
it's not going well. Sistobian Tribe is saying, I thought Natasha was his new African queen. He keeps saying it for his new African queen. But when social media is going back and forth about Annie is back, this and that, and you play African queen, it's very telling, isn't it? But he's just petty. He's an Agbaya anyway. But yeah, there's a
Yeah,
couple.
I don't think he wants her to move on. I think if he's done something like that, it's a bit insidious because obviously maybe things are not working for him. But Annie seems to have found her stride in some respects. In that she's ever since like the breakup, after she got out of the rehab and the hospital and stuff, she's been she was out and about for a bit on the town, looking fantastic. Doing her whole networking thing again with other celebs, and I was thinking, oh yeah, this is good. She's looking healthy, she's looking well, skin's glowing, and then she went quiet. She's gone quiet relatively. I don't check her page. I don't even. I'm not even sure if I follow her, but I've not heard anything like scandalous or that she's done anything or she's just living her life.
She just goes out with her
Quiet.
friends and chills with her friends. That's what she does now.
Mhm.
That's actually what she does. And more recently, I've seen that she travels with her girls a lot. That's her children, her daughters.
The
She
children.
just
Okay.
goes a lot with her daughters. Because the thing is, let me tell you something. I actually hear everybody that's saying that. Sorry, before I continue, Sistobi is saying, was he shading? Possibly. I don't even know what he was doing, but my point is that he's an Agbaya. Whether I was shading, whether I was confirming, whether I was alluding, whatever he was doing, right? I'm just saying that Two-Face, why would you give life to this story in whatever capacity? That's been my point. Like, why would you post something about African Queen when you know that this is an ongoing discourse? Like, why would you do that? Right? Anyway, as I was saying, I think that I understand everybody saying, especially I think it was Okudaya that talked about the history and all, and how with that kind of history, sometimes it's often hard to let go and you just continue. I agree with Uncle Dio, but I feel like it gets to a point where you have more to lose continuing. And that's where Annie is at, in my opinion. Similar to what I said about May. May is also there where she dare not go back. There's just so much, there's too much to lose at this point. There's too many people watching you that it becomes a bigger issue to go back. And one of the things I realize is that Annie, now more than ever, seems to be spending time with her daughters, who are now young women, even publicly. I don't know if anyone has noticed. They've done a lot more recently, graduation, they've been traveling. I have a very strong feeling that Annie would not want to go back, especially with her children. One of her daughters has quite a big account on TikTok. And this girl actually comments on her parents' situation. Not in
Oh
a like,
wow. Know
yeah,
that.
not everybody, yeah. The older one, Uncle Dayo, you've seen that, haven't you? I think we even talked about it before. She comments and then she even does she puts disclaimers out like nobody should ask her any questions about her parents. Things like these things happen, such that that's how marriage is. Like she comments in a
Girl
very
Oliver.
sorry?
Are you talking about the girl Oliver or which one?
Yeah, her name is something like that. Yeah, the older daughter. She does a lot of live streams on TikTok. And whenever her
Okay.
parents, because you know how Nigerians are now, they'll go to her comment section and say something about her parents. And she'll just say, don't involve me in this. So that's how life is. Men cheat all the time. Blah 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 blah. She says stuff like that where I'm just like, I don't think Annie would go. No, Annie wouldn't do that again.
Yeah,
Like
it's not good. It's
looking at
not
how
good look
young
for.
women, Olivia, yes, that's her name. Your children are now young women. I think she won't do it. she won't do it. After there's how
I
people get
agree.
involved. The way even this weekend she's with what's her name? She's with Tiwa Savage, and they did like this thing in on the streets of Lagos with Tiwa Savage's new song. So Tiwa Savage has been doing this media PR thing where she's been getting women to wear active wear.
Sorry, Abby, I'm listening. I also want you to say your mind about that Toke Makinwa and messy nonsense when they
I
did
didn't
today.
see it.
Thank you.
I didn't see it. I don't know. Uncle Ben, I can't say anything on it. I haven't seen it.
Well, I think he's talking about the.
They said they should not spend money on men. You say you know see I'm Abby.
I
You
didn't
know
see
see
that.
I'm
I've not
Abby.
been on
Now
the
when they say they
internet.
don't spend money on men, Abby. Okay.
I've not been on the internet.
No, I thought you were eating.
I've not been on the internet in like I don't know since yesterday. I haven't been on the internet since yesterday. Sure, really. I know that they had an interview. That's it, but I haven't seen any clips. Anyway, what was it, Uncle Ben? Why are you like this? You know, Uncle Ben.
Yeah, I mean, he wants you to say that women should spend money on men, and myself and Auntie Rose, we've clobbered him and said we're not doing that, you know. So maybe he's expecting you to oppose us. I love that word, clobbered.
Yeah. Me, he's expecting me, Abby, to say what? To say contrary? To say we should spend
Yeah,
on men?
that women should spend money on men.
Uncle Ben cannot be expecting me to say that.
I think he is.
You cannot be expecting. There's no way, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben cannot. Uncle Ben, that one of Uncle Ben is very funny. If you've watched Uncle Ben for a long time, you will see that you know when Uncle Ben just wants to cause trouble, wants to just
Yes,
fight.
yeah,
Because Uncle
he wants
Ben,
to.
you're against women spending money on men. So why are you? What do you want? Uncle Ben is against it. So why is he going contrary to what he's against today? Just because he wants to look for trouble.
No. I think that's it. I think he just woke up on that side of the bed and just decided, okay, today is gonna be the day we're gonna trigger the ladies. But yeah.
Anyway, I didn't watch it, but I know that Mercy. I know they sat down on the Toke moment. They sat down. I know that for a fact. I know that I saw people trolling. The only thing I saw, I didn't. You know when you see a video but you don't click for audio sound. That was basically it. I know that people were trolling them, saying that they look alike because they've done so much work on their faces that they now look like twin sisters. They basically look the same.
You know, I was thinking that, you know, they did look quite alike, and I didn't understand the whole wearing shades when you're in. I don't understand when people wear shades indoors, you know, and the
In
Toke lady.
Lagos, no,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
shade indoors. In Lagos, is in Lagos is something they call it something bad something. Basically, they don't see it like that. They just see it as I don't have makeup, something you can get away with it, but
Right. Oh, okay. I've
very
always thought weird.
But do you know what? How many times? Let's now have that conversation. We finish with Annie. Should I have anything else about to say about Annie? Let me wrap up Annie. I feel like Annie. I'm going to put a break. I feel like Annie would not go back because with the way, like I said, I think I was saying that this weekend she was with Tiwa Savage and she was with Tiwa Savage, Kiki, and what's the other person? What's the other friend? Toke Makinwa. They were together. Tiwa Savage is doing a promo for her song where she gets ladies together in active wear and they like just do like that dance move for her new song. And they were together this weekend. And I just think she's really, really trying to move on. You can see her spending more time with her friends, Swanky, all of them. And I think she wouldn't even want to let them down again as well.
Exactly. I'll be Swanky will be the most disappointed one because he literally held her hand through the entire saga what she was going through with both the rehab and with the whole Two-Face situation. I think he'll be very, very disappointed if she just sauntered back into his arms.
Absolutely.
Speaking
of
Swanky, he's so weird. Like, how do you wear all those clothes in a hot climate? Sorry, I know I digress, but I just had to say something.
Sis, there's one thing that they say about Have you heard those that do the corset thing where they say, "What is oxygen? Well, I'll breathe tomorrow." Fashion is pain.
Yes.
For as long as
It's
he goes from AC to AC, he'll breathe. He'll
Hmm.
breathe. Then when it comes out, which is typical in Nigeria, the only time that you probably need the sun really hits you is when you're going from that car to the whatever. So
And you
chances are they're okay anyway with all of that, those things that they wear. If you have a nice car, you're most likely in a lot of places in Nigeria are air conditioned.
Mhm. But that might be that has to be
Yeah.
like the Lagos area because where there's constant electricity.
I mean, obviously, the kind of places that Swanky would be
Mhm.
anyway.
Exactly.
It's
The
always
thing
be
is that if Swanky comes out wearing something average and normal, people wouldn't even recognize him. I'll think he's fallen ill or something. I mean, he has to come out outrageous. Or he reminds me of who's the guy, the dude that does Zendaya, the the dude. What's his name? That dresses Zendaya. He remind them. Swanky reminds me of that. The name of that guy.
No,
I talk about it really.
no. She's talking about a white guy or
A black,
non-Nigerian guy.
a non-Nigerian guy. Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of that. If he comes out just wearing a t-shirt and jeans, I'll be very worried. And what's going on? Is he ill?
Loroche, isn't it? You're talking about Loroche.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the dude. That's the dude. He always has the long hair and the.
The American guy I meant to say. No, right.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
know?
Is it?
Do you know what it is? Right. I feel
Mhm.
like there's people like that. There's a lot of stylists or people in the style industry that have.
Mhm.
When I say my styling business, I call my styling business nettoyer, which is French for clean. And the reason I
Mhm.
call that is because people always think that for you to be a stylist or for you to be into style, you need to you need to be out there. It can be clean. It has to be
Mhm.
somewhat maybe avant-garde or over the
Yeah, but
top
they're
or
all couture. Yeah.
and you know what it really sometimes can be is just well put together looks, just
Mhm.
clean. And that's kind of what I wanted to do, just modest, clean kind of looks.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's a lot of people in fashion and style that believe that what they really need to do is be out there to get people talking. They think that you don't have style until you're doing something extra.
Yeah. Like that.
The
I.
fashions
I.
are
I
ridiculous. The fashions are
I think it's the kind
ridiculous.
of client they want to attract, though. I think it's the kind of clientele that you want to attract. That's when you have that style. But I
Do
don't
you
even
know what's
know
very
any of
funny?
Swanky's clients.
Swanky, that's the thing. What's her name? Annie is one of Swanky's clients. Swanky has had the problem with Swanky is that Swanky is very confusing, and in a good
Mm.
way. In a good way, because Swanky hardly ever dresses his clients like himself. So it's
Mhm.
interesting that he dresses that way because every time I've seen Swanky's clients on red carpets, whatever, they're dressed quite normal. And I'm going to
Mhm.
be very honest, with no disrespect at all to my senior colleague, which is exactly what he is. I don't think he's a good stylist. I've seen a lot of his work, and I'm just like, Swanky, why?
I think
Proportions
it's
are
ridiculous.
wrong, a lot of things. I mean, it's very, very
A lot of the fashions are just too, like you said, avant-garde. They're over the top. I was watching a cooking show, a Nigerian cooking show, and she's wearing something like a maid in there. And this is a cooking show, okay? She's the host. She's wearing
Is
like
it
a ballroom gown, and then she's got this
Diary of
big.
a Kitchen Lover? That one, that hash cooking show.
See, I don't know. Somebody else asked. I was trying to get someone to
That's
do
it.
some work for me. So he was showing me what he did, and she was wearing like a yellow or peach dress. She looked like she was going, huh?
I think it's Chef T's show on YouTube. Delicious. and disaster or something
I
like
have
that.
to, I have to go. I'll try and look at it later. But the person who was cooking was dressed as a cook. She's dressing like she's going to the ballroom, and then she had this big bow tie thing that was kind of even in the way of her face. It's like it's ridiculous. And I like the style I like clean, simple, clean looks that are like I'm trying, okay, I don't want to use Sade, but look at Sade. Okay, forget about her face. And everyone's going to be all about but forget about that. Sade just does the ponytail. She does the earrings. She wears a simple dress. Simple, but stunning. Halle Berry. If you look at
Yeah.
them, they're very simple, but they are stunners.
Yeah, but they're stunning. They got very stunning features. I mean, Sade, I don't know what you say, something wrong with Sade's face. Sade's gorgeous at
No,
her
what
age.
I'm trying to say is that when you are beautiful, I don't want anyone just to focus on the beauty. I wanted them to focus on how simple. Shada is going to be a
Sisters,
winner, huh?
sister, sorry, I just want you guys to know I'm listening in the background. I have no clue what this fashion, everything is all about. I am lost, but I'm listening in the
Ben,
background.
just stay
Thank
and
you
eat
very
your
much.
chicken and Gary and your cake.
Your
Are you ladies not supposed to carry us men along? Now we are all lost. Uncle Dayo, me, everybody.
Do you know
We
what? I don't
know
even know
what
how
ladies
we
are
got
talking
this
about now.
I don't know. Yeah, it's true. We have gone off on a tangent with the fashion thing. To
Ben,
be honest,
you're supposed to use this opportunity to just be enjoy the food that you said you didn't and well you are not enjoying. Stay there and finish your turkey
I'm
and
listening.
your
Una well done. Happy when I carry go anytime when I finish, when I lock out. Thank you. I can what's fashion? He tie bow tie, he tie this. I'm lost. Thank you.
They always behave like he just got off the boat.
No, what I was saying about Sade is going to be a stunner. Whether you can dip Sade in a mud, you can push her hair. She is going to be a stunner. I didn't want anyone to lose focus on that. What I'm saying is that Sade, Halle Berry, Angela Bassett, these are just the ones that I can think of. They are simple, but they're stunners. Right? I don't know why every time we have to do this avant-garde stuff, which I'm sorry, it's ugly. But a country like Nigeria, that is so focused on who has the most money and who it's all about showing off. It's not even about fashion. It's just who can outdo the other person.
Yeah, we do love a good overdressing moment. We do as Nigerians.
I mean, we can dress. Don't get me wrong. We Nigerians, oh my God. One of the reasons why I insisted on coming to America and not staying in Nigeria was I went to university demonstration school in Port Harcourt. So that was within the university. And you would see the fashions. And I'm like, my family don't have money for this type of fashion. I'm not staying here. That was part of the reason.
So you moved to the States instead. You left.
Oh wait, no, I was always going. My dad didn't want me to come. My father did not want, he was insistent that I stay. My mother was in between. I wanted to go because I knew that there were better opportunities for me. But what added to me not even wanting to go, even if I wanted to consider it, when you go, university in Nigeria was a fashion show. It was everybody dressed up. And I'm looking at what they're wearing. I'm like, we don't have the money for this. I can't dress like this. And nobody comes close to Nigerians when it comes to dressing. They can dress, but sometimes they just go overboard. It's too much. Like, why does every dress have to have like this big bow that covers your face? Or everything doesn't have to be so avant-garde to be beautiful. It could be simple. I think that's the thing with swanky, and why I think swanky's fashion is ridiculous. It's still Western based, and your fashion goes with the climate. So you can still get some really nice designs. Why do you have to wear all of that? Now, if he has managed in Nigeria to be in an air-conditioned place all the time, I guess it works. But for the average Nigerian, there are periods where they're not going to have electricity, so you will have to face that heat. How does that work? And boots in a tropical country?
No, but he wears what he likes. I think it's an expression of his creativity for himself. And like Abby said earlier, he doesn't dress his clients the same way that he dresses. This is just his way of expression. And I think that's what works for him. And he can do that. And when you were talking about Sade and I was talking about Zendaya, these are very, very beautiful women that even for them to overdress it will drown out their nice, delicate, but stunning features. Contrast that to Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga is not very pretty. She's not like a conventional beauty, well, in my opinion, anyway. But she has to do the extra, where the Alexander McQueen stuff and all that kind of look, because she has to do that because she's not really the standards. Do you get what I'm talking about? So she has to go overboard and do the crazy stuff because that's what awards make her stand out.
Yeah.
Sorry?
There's something has to work in your favor when it comes to like this whole fashion beauty thing in that industry.
Did you see the comment? Imagine a poor Nigerian dressing like Swanky.
Someone is throwing shade at us, right? Someone is throwing shade at us. Okay.
Saying if you have money in Nigeria, you always have some sort of electricity, and there are several options now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that they're not the average Nigerian. But anyway, enough about Swanky. I don't even know how it just came up because it's Annie's bestie. That's the only reason it came up.
Yeah, that's true.
Swanky. Yeah, I was talking. So where I was, let me conclude. Swanky, Tiwa, a lot of people, the way they came through for Annie, I think she's gone to that point where she hit rock bottom and that's it. I don't think she's going back. That's the same thing that I feel for people like Maya Dochi as well. A lot of people really believe that there's going to be a time.
Oh no, she's not going back. She's not going back.
You go get back together. I disagree. Uncle Dio, do you want to say something, sir?
Yeah, in as much as I like your narrative and everything that is looking so good, because everything seems to be pointing to the fact that Annie should not go back, and I quite support that 100%. But something just kept crossing my
Uncle
mind.
Daya, I disagree.
Wait, Uncle Ben,
Yeah,
please.
eat, Uncle Ben. Eat some more. Eat some more.
Something just crossed my mind again. Abby,
Yes, Uncle
Abby,
Dan.
do you know an Annie, as she is, if Two-Face does his magic again and walk up to her, Annie can meet all of these our friends and all our supporters and convince them to let her go back to Two-Face. So
Okay, how about her young daughters? Women now.
Isabella and Olivia will be the happiest to have their parents back together.
I don't think so.
No, ABC, you can never know. They love their father and they love their mother.
Yeah.
So what will have been the happiest thing for them than for them to see their parents coming back?
Uncle Dario, if you were younger, I would have agreed with you. Uncle Dario, you know that there's a certain age your children get to where
but even at this age, they don't hate their father, despite everything that father have done. They don't hate him.
Uncle Dario,
so how do you expect them, if their mother should tell them that, okay, me and your father is getting back, they'll be happy with it?
Not necessarily. I know a lot of young adults.
I define my trouble.
I know a lot of young adults, Uncle Dio, that's where they draw the line with their parents' relationship. They love their parents individually, but they hate them.
And Isabella would not like her mother to go and marry somebody else. Take it from me.
It's not about marrying somebody. Every time we talk about these women that have left their husbands, everybody always comes up with other men that they do. People that have, most of the time, these women are not looking at remarrying anytime soon. Every time, yes, the last time we're talking about Maya Dochi, Uncle Ben say, will she carry a Dochi when she was marrying somebody's new? Why are you bringing a new man? Who says she wants to remarry? Why are we bringing a new man?
May can never come back. May's case is different. Okay, completely different. May can never come back. So you cannot compare May's case with Annie's case. They are two different things.
Uncle Dio, I
You can't.
said the reason I even brought Olivia into this conversation was because of her response to people that ask her about her parents on her TikTok every time she does her a live stream, right? I'm hearing something.
Abby, let me say something, please.
Okay, sir.
What gave Uncle Dario an impression that Annie is going to go back? Was there any indication that, what's it called, Two-Face and Natasha divorced? And, with what Annie has gone through, I'm not sure. I'm not very sure. And,
Uncle Patrick.
Uncle Patrick, sorry.
let's take the Christian stand. Huh. Uncle Dario,
Uncle, yeah,
let's practicalize things.
yes.
Even the
Christian
church,
Christian
listen
stand.
now, even the church might involve, they get involved in such things. It's going to take time, processes. Those are in those days that people just say those CAC period because of prayer, they come together. It's not like that. Mental health issue and every somebody has gone through this thing, drug and all. It's not easy. And like Abby said, I don't know the children. The children are grown. You are saying they'll be happy for other kids. We didn't know Pastor Chris that the wife divorced, they got divorced. The children got married, they are doing their own life. Children by the time they are 18, Uncle Ben was just talking about his own experience. By the time they are 18, they have their own life. These are grown kids, Uncle Dayo. What concern them with, do you think it's holding those kids? What concern them about their parents coming together? I am not sure. And those are fake news as far as I'm concerned. They are fake news.
Uncle Patrick, let's not forget that Annie is a wife material.
Forget about that one, Uncle Ben.
Annie
You
is
are
a
still
wife
being
material.
traditional. Wife material. Don't be traditional. I beg. Don't be traditional. You just said it as if you are Annie's papa, Annie's dad.
Uncle
I
Patrick.
beg, don't bring
Uncle
that
Patrick.
one.
Daddy's daddy.
Uncle Patrick. I actually pray. I actually pray that this should be rumor because I too
It's
don't want it.
rumor.
Honestly
It's
speaking,
rumor.
I
Uncle
pray
Dayo,
that it
why are
should
you
be.
doing this now? I
But
explained to
wait,
you why it's a Uncle Dayo. I explained to you why it's a rumor. You still say you are praying is a rumor.
no,
It is
I
only
pray it
a
is.
rumor.
Honestly, do you know why I said so? Because I don't want it to be true. Honestly, I don't want it to be true. I'm sorry. I'm not against them, but this is just, I don't want it to be true. Because if it
Uncle
is
Dayo, it's
true,
not
I'll be highly disappointed. That is meant for you. But I'm just looking at the other narratives. What if this is true? So
Uncle
that's
Dayo,
why
it cannot be
I'm
true
bringing out
now.
those things.
Uncle Dayo,
Okay.
let me tell
Then
you
it better
something.
not be true. It better not
Let
be
me tell
true.
you something. If we
I
heard
rest
this,
my case.
if we heard this from a gist lover or was cutie juice or something, maybe we can even start to consider. But hearing it from random accounts on X that like to engagement farm is not true. It's not true. And that's how they'll keep going on and on about gist, dragging it. You will just know that it's BS. Every
Me,
hour since this thing
Abby,
started, they've been coming up with a new
me, I want them to come back together.
so that
Annie
what will
love Two
happen?
Face. Two Face love Annie.
Love. Okay, Uncle Ben. Uncle
See
Ben,
what
I have
Sister
a new
Ngozi said.
task for you. I have a new
See what
task for
Sister
you.
Ngozi said.
Annie is a foolish lover. She can go back if Two Face putting no pressure on her. And Ngozi, not this time. Even with the abuse cycle, right? If anybody has ever read in depth about abuse, there comes a time when it stops. And that's why I think that it is done. It is
Abby,
done.
Two
It's
Face is
done.
not abusive to
He didn't say,
Annie.
let me tell you something. Another thing is he is abusive. He is emotionally. Uncle Ben, let me tell you something. Even we're not in our marriage, even that nonsense that he pulled when he came and started dragging his name back and in Macaulay. Uncle Ben, if Annie cannot go back, I'm just remembering everything. That guy is a fool. That guy is a
See,
fool. Oh my God, what a wicked
Biba,
guy. He was not dragging me
see,
with her
Biba,
and in Macaulay
Abby,
and in Macaulay. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Abby, they are not officially divorced, so you know.
Okay, and so
And Annie has not for one categorically stated that this is why I'm leaving Two Face. So Annie was just angry that Two-Face was messing with Natasha. Let's not forget that fact. Annie still loves Two-Face, and they look good together.
I don't even understand your points. Most women that leave their marriages still love their husbands. They do not leave because they don't love them anymore. They do not leave because they don't love them anymore. So why is that a conversation about love? Of course, she still loves him. That's not abnormal. Most people that leave relationships, they still love the people that they left the relationship now.
Okay, okay, Abby, let me ask you now. If it turns out tomorrow that they are back together, what would be your take?
Good luck to them, Uncle Ben.
Simple,
But
like, just my own. Are they my family members?
no, Uncle Ben,
Uncle
let me ask you a
Patrick.
question. You said they are not officially divorced. But why, if they are not officially divorced, why is Two-Face married to Natasha then?
Okay, now.
Are you kidding me? Let me use my word. Like I be used to come. You know, one thing I want us we Christians to please know, especially Nigerians. Let's not keep on turning the hand of God. You can't ask God what you want God to do. Some things happen in life that you have to say, God, I just thank you that it
I think
happened.
there is a crack coming from Uncle Patrick's mic. Is
I don't
it
have the crack.
network?
Uncle Patrick's mic is perfect. Uncle Ben, it's only you that cannot hear Uncle Patrick.
Eh,
Uncle
okay.
Ben, that like say that Gary they bounce for your belly.
Uncle Patrick is throwing jabs at Uncle Ben. Seriously, this guy. Thank you very
Now,
much.
the thing is this, Uncle Patrick, I agree with you 100% because if you're going to go about it in the Christian way, I said it earlier on, I don't know, maybe you heard me. I said they're not supposed to come back.
Yeah.
They are not supposed to come back,
I
except
heard
of
you.
course, yeah, except of course if there are the long processes that both of them agree to stay together, whatever, then maybe they can be allowed. But as a Christian, they are not supposed to come back together again. So that is why I am afraid that this should not be true.
Uncle Dio, relax. You can relax. Don't be afraid. It's not true. Let me
Okay.
it's not true. Uncle Dio, do you know that I'm just even thinking about it? Really and truly, if we really go down memory lane, there's too much wala. So Annie would be a fool to go back. From the family don't like her. At this point, when the family was supposed to stand by her, they follow Two-Face to go and marry another woman. Uncle Dio,
But
even if it's
but
juju,
Abby,
Abby,
they don't
this
fight
Abby,
evening,
people.
Abby, let me
this
burst
evening,
your
I saw a
bubble. There's
video.
nothing these eyes have not seen in the world.
What
We've had
happened?
Thank you, Uncle
occasion of
Patrick.
women that will leave their husband, go and born for another man, still come back with that man, their
Yes,
first
so
husband.
it
So
happens.
that's no big deal. That's why I said good luck to them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Let
just
Uncle
that
think that
Patrick.
the cycle. I think that cycle is over. And you know,
I
oh,
even saw a video today.
I hear you. That cycle is over.
I think so.
Abby,
So
Abby, calm down. Do you know that my wife was playing a video this evening and I was listening? I don't know, maybe this Izigbe girl, she was making a video, and in that video, all what she was saying was that they asked Two-Face, just like follow video to this particular one, they asked Two-Face that, do you remember when you said Annie was this? And Two-Face he did not remember anything. That he did not remember when he said that. Did he say that? Did he do that? You know, I don't know. That's why I'm a little bit skeptical, but I pray this is not true, Sha. That's just my own.
I want to
They
ask you a
said that
question. Did Uncle Ben
they were
play
claiming.
the video? Did Uncle Ben play the video of them hugging each other and dancing in the club in the beginning of
No,
this stream?
no, I wasn't watching then.
Okay,
I
there's
came
a
in late,
video
so
that
I didn't know.
started the video that started this situation, this nonsense on social media was a video of Annie and Two-Face in the
You know
club
that
where they were
that
hugged up dancing, right? That's the video that was then
yeah.
making rounds, and Twitter engagement farmers were saying, "Oh my God, they're back together, they're back together." So that's the video that now came up before this one that's on our screen that has the whole pregnancy nonsense, right? Now, even based off of everything that we know about Two-Face and everybody at the moment, Two-Face doesn't look that good. Two-Face doesn't look that good anymore. That video is clearly an old video. So these people are engagement farming. I agree with everybody that there's when it comes to love and all of these things, anything can happen. Really and truly, everything can happen. But I'm just saying that even with constant years of abuse, there comes a time when people actually move on. And I'm trying to think about the reason Two-Face is so used and done that even from every angle, logical angle, financial angle, mental, physically, every angle, emotionally, is a bad idea to be with Two-Face. And I think that she's realized that. What's she going to do with Two-Face? At the time when they could have
What
sorted
do
this
you
thing out.
mean?
Uncle Ben, 1 second. At the time when she have sorted this out, I said it's even for money that they could have done a spin-off. You know how with Real Housewife shows, right? I'm sure everybody knows what I'm talking about. So with any of these American reality TV shows, they usually do a spin-off of just two couples. I was saying that they should get a deal with the South African people to do that, the spin-off of the young African famous, whatever, and do Annie and Two Faces kind of one. That would have been what they could have started to do for money, and because they have stories for days, and I think that they will be entertaining, and I think that we'll have a lot of fun. He's a legend. He has a lot of friends that he can bring around to film with them. Do you know what I mean? It would have been so good. Now, what do you want to? They don't have money anymore. She's better off making money by herself. In fact, I remember when Annie started her YouTube channel, where she started with one a BBO, or I don't know, a BBO ethic drama that she was doing, where she was like a, the typical Calabar in quotes that they like to call it accent, and she was a house girl. I don't know, Uncle Ben. Two-Face has nothing to offer. He's a liability.
No, he may not have not something to offer to other women, but he still have a lot to offer to Anne.
Okay, give me
That's
5.
my point.
Give me 5 things he has to offer to Annie, Uncle Ben. Let's have it.
Number one,
Okay.
he can bring happiness and joy back to her life.
Okay.
Number two, their story can serve as a very good example of how couples can grow apart and still grow to be together again. Number three, his children.
Wait, Uncle Ben, go back. Number two is not a reason. Cancel. No, we are start again.
No,
Number two.
no. Number two is actually a good reason. There are
How
many
is that
couples
beneficial to
now.
Annie?
See, there are many couples now that after divorce, they both realize that they made mistakes. Men will realize that, oh, I actually lost a gem. I would do anything to be back with my wife. And there are women who also will feel like, oh, after I get out on this street, oh, now so bula for everywhere, no serious man. Maybe if me and my husband have adjusted while we're having our issues, we wouldn't be here. So, and they can decide to say, you know what, let's get back together. We see stories of couples now who still came back together after the divorce.
Uncle Ben, you
So
know hear my
Two-Face
question.
story it will be a blockbuster if they come back together, and that's what I'm saying.
Okay, number 3.
Number three, the children. The children will be glad that their parents are back together
They're
again.
not children anymore, they're adults. Okay, number 4.
What makes them adults? How old are
But
they?
they're not adults, but they are getting to that point where that's the list of everybody's problems. Number
These
4.
are African children.
I'm
African
an
children don't
African
behave
child
like
too.
Western children.
Uh,
African children always want their parents together.
Uncle Ben, not necessarily.
Abi.
You cannot, Uncle Ben, you can't be doing this. Today you talk about Gen Z and the way you behave. Now you want to say African children. They are Gen Z African children. They are not even African children in that sense based
And
off of their upbringing.
what do you mean?
They are exposed African children. How can you judge them on that? Come on,
They
Uncle
are
Ben.
not exposed when it comes to marriage.
They are. I just told you what Olivia says on her life every other day. You're saying they're not exposed. Olivia shades her parents every day and the marriage and all. What do you mean? They are not the average Nigerian parents because of the kind who their father is and the kind of schools that they've gone to and all. They're Uncle Ben, I don't know if you're arguing with me because I can't hear you. And
Who
it's
is
good that
Olivia?
you're mute. Olivia is their first daughter. She has a large following on TikTok, and on her live stream, she shares her parents all the time. Exactly, they
Shade
are Nigerian
Two-Face and
American.
she shaded Two-Face and Annie.
Yes, because on her live stream, the parents from time to time, the parents come up. Nigerians now they'll ask her questions like about her parents, and she shares them like, she shares them all the time. Uncle Ben, they are not the average Nigerian children. No, I don't think they care for this thing.
But
Don't care for it.
I think they would love to have their children
Uncle
parents
Ben, they
back
will
together.
not. It's like
Abby.
even the same thing happens with May and Yu's child. That girl, what's her name? What's her name? The daughter. The same thing
Yeah.
happens with her. She's disgusted by her father. She's not going to accept it. Uncle Ben is Gen
Don't
Z now.
worry, children. Parents know how to bring children to agree.
Uncle Ben, my point is that your
exactly.
reasons are not landing. You have to bring Isabella is the first daughter, is it? Okay. I don't even know the difference between both of them. They actually even look alike, both of them. I don't know the difference between both of them, Isabella and Olivia. Okay.
Well,
Thank you.
all me I'm saying is Two-Face and Annie coming back together. That would be historic.
Uncle Ben, you have not
Everybody
even
would
finished
love
giving me
that.
reasons. What's your number?
Uncle
Don't
Ben,
give me.
you need palm wine on your pounding yam because
see, Uncle Patrick,
Uncle
I'm
Patrick
actually
really coming for you.
because the way you are sounding now. Let's
I
have the whole
want.
thing. We've enjoyed you. Abby is
I
doing
like the
very well.
energy.
No,
I like.
I'm actually being serious. I just eat now.
Can't be
All my
serious.
brain cells are working normal now.
Are
Okay,
you sure?
so
Are you sure? It's not
yeah,
I
Eba
like
that
the
is
energy,
working
Uncle Ben.
overtime. It's not Eba. Eba that is working overtime like this.
no. See, I haven't had Eba for like 2 days, and the moment my madam step out of this house, I quickly go and make Eba. So now this is Uncle Ben, and I'm being serious. Seriously,
Uncle Ben,
Two-Face.
your reasons are not landing.
All your story, all your reasoning are not landing. Those kids are not.
No,
They are no more children.
actually,
Hey,
I
but,
beg.
but
Patrick,
children don't have a say if their parents are in love and they want to come back
Uncle
together.
Ben, but your
Children cannot
argument is
stop
that
that.
there will be Uncle Ben. You're not even Uncle Ben. You keep contradicting yourself. I asked you to give me 5 reasons why Two-Face is good for Annie. You are
And
telling
I'm
me about
giving the reasons, but you are not accepting it.
your reasons are not beneficial to Annie.
What do you
Abby,
mean
you
not
cannot eat your
beneficial
cake
to
and still have
Annie?
it now. You ask
Do
her,
you
you ask
know?
him to give you reasons, and he's giving
Yes,
you, and you're saying they are not holy.
Uncle Dayo, wait. I said my reason is. I said my question is. Please give me reasons that Annie, Two-Face is beneficial to Annie.
And
That's
I'm
my.
And he's
giving
giving you
them
those
to
reasons.
you.
This reason.
Look.
There's nothing that I said that benefits Annie, Uncle Ben.
See, Abby, let me
Dayo,
tell you.
there's nothing he said.
Abby, see, every woman deserves a crown on their head. Annie knew what she lost as a result of breaking up with Two-Face. Let's not forget about that.
Okay.
And Annie is a typical Nigerian, well-raised, perfect housewife for Two-Face.
Okay.
Annie still wants her husband. If Two-Face come back today and say, Annie, I swear with Amadioha, I will never look at any other woman. I will always be by your side. You have been my African queen. You will continue to be my African queen. In fact, if Two-Face hire people like Auntie Ngozi or Auntie Grace to mediate, this will work. I'm telling you.
Auntie Grace.
And the grace don't hear him.
I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
But I know they cannot hire somebody like Auntie Sister Rose or Janet. No, one must scatter, they will scatter everything. But on a serious note, these two can come back together. Two-Face is not a bad guy. Two-Face has always been a gentle, calm, easygoing guy. The only problem Two-Face had was his third leg was dictating how he moves. Let's just be frank.
Uncle Ben,
Two-Face is a good guy.
do you know that it's been around 20 minutes? You are still not giving me the benefits for Annie.
But
You're just giving me.
Okay, these are the benefits, but you have not listened to the next two benefits.
What are
Number
the
4?
Uncle Ben, there's no next to the 3. You have cancelled them, so you're starting from the beginning.
How?
Uncle Ben, listen to me carefully again. Benefits for Annie. Remember that what I said is, I don't see any mental, physical, financial, etc. benefits for Annie.
There is a lot.
Let
me explain. Let me explain.
Oh, yeah, explain.
If Two-Face and Annie comes back today,
Mm.
Annie can actually make money from that. There's going to be endorsement. There's going to be a lot of men who felt like wives should go back to their husband who will start supporting Annie. There's going to be some TV programs, some production companies that want to step in to make a story out of that. There's going to be endorsement.
Okay.
or Annie. And lastly, talking about the mental health situation, who caused the mental health problem in the first place? Was it not Two-Face? So if Two-Face come back and say, hey, my baby, my African queen, my Lolo, I'm sorry. Right now, I'm a born-again man. I have given my life to Christ. I'm gonna be here forever with you. See, Abby, there is something called Alemi Atijo. Uncle Dayo, what will be the English? Alemi Atijo.
I don't know how to call it for you, Uncle Ben. I'm trying to look for the right word.
You know
When I
what
get
is-
it, I'll come back.
You know what it is that I know when Uncle Ben believes what he's saying, and right now Uncle Ben does not believe what he's saying.
Mudaro, Abby, you just want to argue with me.
You
But
be you dey want me. You dey want me.
Uncle Patrick, Uncle
You don't
Patrick,
believe
on a
yourself.
serious note,
This your talk, na about talk. Yo.
Uncle Patrick, I actually see Anne as the type of woman that can reconsider. Annie is not a bad woman. Annie is actually a great wife. Every man would desire to marry a woman like Annie.
You
A
have
woman that was
You have not answered Abby's question.
I gave the answer, Uncle
What
Patrick.
what benefit with Two-Face be to Annie? That's the answer. Annie,
Okay.
Two-Face has lost everything. He's shadow of himself.
Uncle Patrick, let's be careful. Oh. Two-Face has not declared bankruptcy. Because it's not in the public face. You cannot say he has
Shout
lost
out to man
everything.
of prestige, yo.
You
Man
cannot
of
say he has
prestige,
lost
come and
everything.
say
No.
me out
Uncle
here.
Dayo, you are my
No,
bro.
because
Why you do like this now?
he's not in public space now, does not mean that he has lost everything. We don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's running business on the side. Maybe he's making some money underground. We don't know. We don't
Two-Face
know.
is good.
Uncle
Two-Face
don't
is
know.
good. In
Uncle
fact,
Dayo and Uncle
let me
Ben.
Google his current what.
I beg Uncle Dayo, Uncle Ben in Nigeria, they don't have current words. Uncle Dayo, is it not all of us that have been talking about this issue for how many months now? Is it not all of us that did analysis? Is
You
it not all of
see?
us that were here when they were owing money up and down, him and Natasha? Is it not all of us that were there?
Abby,
Hey.
right now, Bruno is saying innocent Two-Face Idibia Tubaba has an estimated net worth ranging between $15 million to $18 million. The legendary the legendary Nigerian Afrobeat pioneer has built his fortune through a highly successful music career spanning over 2 decades, lucrative brand endorsement, and various real estate investment. Two-Face is still loaded. The only reason Two-Face is pretending not to have money is because there is a Natasha who is willing to spend on Two-Face.
Uncle Ben, stop what you are doing now.
What am I doing, Abby?
His management came out and cried about it. People came out to call them out for owing house rent. We're here now. You're not going to go and ask Bruno which Nigerian artist.
Man of prestige is $15 million. So in fact, let me show you
Since
the screenshot.
this is when the Nigerian artists starts putting what's it called numbers to these things. We know that it's not accurate now.
Abby,
there's nobody in Nigeria that their
okay.
net worth on Google is accurate.
Abby,
one thing that I know is this.
Do you agree that Two-Face Idibia has an international brand recognition?
Uncle Ben, you are really stressing me. You just want me to
talk. We just having
because
this
what are we
conversation.
talking about? Are we talking about his career? We're talking about his private life.
Abby,
it doesn't matter
if I can put,
case.
you can chip in something here.
Chip in.
Though Two-Face is not making money now, but when Two-Face was making money, he had some investments. So.
Which investment? The club has shut down.
No. See, can I be honest with you, Abby? We may not know everything about him. I'm not saying.
His management came out to talk now. Uncle Dai, why we did this show now? Uncle Dai, Uncle Ben, why are people doing this to me? Two-Face does not.
They're not doing anything to you because I have not seen what you said. The management came out to say and why they said it. But what I do know is that Two-Face has not been declared to be bankrupt.
Exactly.
And whatever it is, we cannot say it's broke. We cannot give anything to Anne.
Exactly.
We can't say that.
Exactly.
Wait.
That may be too far-fetched if we say that. That may be too far-fetched. Yes, it may not be beneficial to Anne, maybe emotionally, maybe because of his character. But financially, we don't have any data to back that up. We don't know his net worth as we're talking. Management may come out and say it's owing money. How far that is true, we don't know.
Exactly.
So all these things, we cannot work with them. Please. So let us stay within let's stay within what we know.
Okay,
Yes,
I
he
don't
may not be
like
able to give. He may not be able
I
to give
don't
any
like we don't know
the
what
love,
happens.
whatever. But as for
I
money
don't like
issue, I don't want us to
I don't like
overdose
our
it to that.
pretending like we don't know what happens in the world. I don't like what's the pretense for. And Uncle Ben and Uncle Dai, I don't understand what's going on. We saw we analyzed this thing properly, and I think we did a very great job at the time, right? Nobody's talking about bankruptcy. And I've said this so many times that most of the time the issue with a lot of artists is that they cannot live on 500K a month because of the lifestyle that they've started with. They need a lot of money to live, right? We were here when we spoke about we're not talking about his management, people, actual vendors, that house that was trashed, that they were owing rents, right? The other rents that they were owing when they went to go and rent house in Abuja. There's so many issues that we have here. We even analyze how there's a very high chance that the reason why he chose Natasha because he was trying to get into politics. And I was even saying that I was of the opinion that all he needed to do was start from Benue State, start from House of Representatives and them lots from Benue State, because at the end of the day, he's a legend. And why wouldn't he even have? It makes sense for him to have an appointment in Benue State, which is his own state. And then he can eventually, I think he's loved. Even with all of his nonsense, people really, really love Two-Face.
Now
I think
you
he
are
has done
talking.
well. No, I'm not
Now you
talking
are
anything.
talking.
I'm not talking anything. I'm not supporting Two-Face, Uncle Ben, never.
It's not a matter of support.
I'm
We are
trying to put
supporting
things
a
into
union. We are supporting a comeback
Uncle Ben,
union.
which union? Union that can kill somebody is not a union. So, as I was saying, why are you
I'm done with
laughing?
this guy. I'm done with you. You say union that can kill somebody.
It's not a union now. That's your up. You're married to your
Oh,
up. How's that
Jesus Christ.
union? Union means unity. Unity, that doesn't look like unity to you. Anyway, what was I been saying? So we analyzed all of these things, and then on top of all of these things, the management came up to speak that they are not making money anymore because Two-Face is not even living up to his own bargain. They would have shows, he will cancel, he will not show up because he's always high, blah 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 blah. Right? So nobody is saying that he's bankrupt. We're saying that he does not have, he's not Two-Face anymore, and it shows. It shows. And then Antingos is saying he will bounce back. How will he bounce back with this behavior? In what situation? What people don't understand, we've said this before, what people don't understand about music, and I've analyzed this thing before on Recap Central, is that the average artist is a known fact. Go and Google it. The average artist has 10 years, 10 solid years before somebody else or a couple more artists come and take over. Look at it's happening, and that's why you see people like Two-Face, I say Two-Face. You see people like Davido. You see people like and what's this guy's name? Wizkid. Those people they are doing very very well because they have done over 10 years and they are still popping, right? I put it to you that no disrespect to anybody's career, but those people they don't have anything more than 5 years on them. Not because they are not great artists, because that is how it goes. Check even Hollywood. Check the American artists as well. We're not talking about Beyonce. We're not talking about what's his name? Usher. These are special situations. Everybody knows that even from a music business, if you're a producer, if you own a record label, you have 10 years per artist. You have to start working. Otherwise you will lose your investments. That is how it works. So someone like Two-Face, luckily for him, because of everything that he's done, he has attained legend status. I said this thing before. I think Man of Prestige was even here when we're analyzing what he could do. There's so many other things that Two-Face could do. Two-Face decided not to get into the music business properly, so he does not have any proteges, which is unfortunate. Most people, when they see that their career is beginning to end, they start to bring up a young person. That is what the Prince did with Rema. People always don't remember that Rema is not Don Jazzy's artist. He's not. People don't know that. Rema is only signed to Maven. He's not Don Jazzy's artist. He is the Prince's artist. My point is that
you say all of this now to say Two-Face no get money?
He doesn't have a protege. He doesn't have anything that he's doing. Now, everybody wants to start talking about, he did this, he did that, he did that. Everybody knows that Nigerian music is not American music. So why are you calculating it like that? If Nigerian music was American music, we know where our artists will be today. We know where our artists will be today. It's not the same
Two
thing.
Faces, okay, Abby.
Then how do you know? What proof?
Two Face
There's
is
someone
usually
Uncle
not a
Beno,
lavish
that is
kind
not
of
okay.
guy. Two
But you
Face
want
is
to
not that
go
kind
with
of
the
guy
same
that
thing.
is always showing his money or something on social media. Two Face
So
is
like, so
good.
what are the sources? Because he's not singing. So what are the other
He
no,
sources
has
he's making the money?
investment. He has landed properties.
Uncle Beno,
Yes,
please
sir.
read Adidamola's story. Adidamola type something on the chat now. Can you just can you just bring it up, please?
Abby, can you see it? I can't see it from my end right now. I'm trying
How
to
can
find
you
one.
say, oh God, how
What?
can you say, I'm just really shocked as to how little knowledge people know about Nigerian music.
How can you
How can
say?
you say,
I'm just
then
really
why are you on
shocked as
two
to how
screens?
little knowledge people know about Nigerian music. How can you say?
What is going on?
I'm just
Then why are
really
you on
shocked as
two
to how.
screens? Do you know why you're on two screens, Uncle Ben? 3 even. I can't hear you. Unmute your mic, Uncle Ben. Oh my goodness.
Abby, you
Uncle
kick me
Ben,
out.
I can't. I can't
Oh,
kick you
can't
out. But you're on two
madam.
screens.
Yes, because
3
I
is
was on
not.
my phone and the computer.
Okay,
But you
now
can
it's
hear me
okay.
right now.
Yeah.
I
Uncle
was on my
Ben,
phone
anyway,
and the computer.
Adedomola said, how can you say he's broke and lost everything? Are you his accountant or management? Do you realize artists can still make money from royalties? So this information that you gave us now, are you royalty manager? We're making an analysis here. It's not about if anybody is accountant or management. We're all having a conversation to come to a conclusion. So based off of the information that you give now, what do you know about royalties? Do you work for Grammys or you work for Headies?
No. Abby, what Adedamola is trying to say is this. We know one thing about African men. Most times, there are a lot of African men that are rich, but they don't float it on social media. You know, there are many of these guys that have gone out of music now in Nigeria, and they are still doing fantastically okay.
But
That's
Two
just
Face
where we
doesn't
are.
look like one of them though.
Two Face did. Two Face is just like a chameleon. He know what he's doing. I don't think that guy is
I'm not
broke.
even tackling Adim Ramla because I find the comment of, are you his account of management rude? No, we're not. When we analyze stuff, we're not in their lives. We just use our common sense to analyze.
So yeah, but you also need to understand that we that were saying this guy can have money, we still have a point. If Two Face is really broke as broke could be, it will be obvious. Everybody will see. Two Face is still good, honestly.
Yeah, but
I
did
just know
not
that
but Uncle Ben, I find it very hilarious that you're having this this point of view because it is actually obvious that he is broke.
Okay.
Based on, we said we can see it, and what I can see is that he is broke. Let me tell you something. Now, talking about royalties, but at the time that was his name, at the time that Two Face started music in Nigeria, we saw Blackface and Face come and fight about this. The same thing is happening with Star Plus. We've seen Star Plus, Shifi, Tunde, and Zil fighting about this. At the time that a lot of these people started their careers, there was no structure. Nollywood actors are constantly fighting about this. There's no structure in their industry. What loyalties are you talking about? The royalties are you talking about? What
Okay.
royalties are you talking about? There's no structure in their industry.
Okay.
Every
Abby, no, sorry.
let me
Okay.
land quickly. Every single day, all the Nigerian artists, all the Nigerian actors are fighting about it. A lot of them are trying to break out internationally. Every other month, and what's his name? Burna Boy is shouting about is that the only way they make money is by breaking out internationally, by doing shows. The only way Nigerian artists, how many times will they tell us? How many times do they tell us? What are you talking about? The only way they make money is through shows. And that is why when we last analyzed Two Face, Man of Prestige was here, and we're of the opinion that we need Two Face to start doing what Usher is doing right now. What Usher is doing now right now is small shows. Usher did his Europe tour. That was his last of tours because now he is old, but he's still Usher. Two Face is like our Usher of Nigeria. He needs to start doing all those small shows where he will say,
Two-Face, live in Paris, 100 people, not more than that. 100 people, all those small shows that would be like £300 or €300 per ticket. Just a very small, nice, beautiful thing. He will sit on a stool and sing to his OG audience. That's what Two-Face do. Live in Vegas, right? He even has the status to have what someone like Usher does residency. That's what they call it when you get to this age. Mary J. Blige, this is what they do, what they call residency. He needs to start doing residency.
Okay.
But where is he gonna do this residency, in Nigeria or in America?
Everywhere. That is why you have promoters. They will sort it out. They want him. He's just not giving them what they can make money off of. We have all them Teju Babyface. Is that not what Teju Babyface broke out to do? That's what he does in America. In the UK, we have Smade. That's what Smade, Coco Bar, they do. They put artists on.
So you want Two-Face to leave his investment in Nigeria and start going from bad to buy in America?
Uncle Ben,
Two-Face get money.
Let me go and sleep. Which
Two-Face get money. Okay, Abby, look at this. Man of Prestige said,
as I am like this, Uncle Ben, I'm richer than Two-Face. I can borrow Two-Face money.
You are not serious. Man of Prestige said, all of Two-Face catalog is not worth more than 1.5 million. Did you MOP $1.5 million? That is like 1.5 billion in Nigeria. Hey,
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. See, my only argument here is that we're not being honest about how Nigerian craft is not appreciated enough for us to put a price to it. Nigerian artists are complaining every day. The only way they make money is through the whole royalties thing does not work in Nigeria. It doesn't work. Same thing with the actors. It doesn't work. The only way they make money is through actual gigs. It's through endorsements. It's through concerts. Why are we not listening to everybody? That is their business. Why are we just being disingenuous about this conversation? They are telling us.
Well, Abby, all
I
I'm saying is I want Two-Face and Annie back. Period. They are a perfect match. You know, they see the African Queen video.
Thank you, Sister Mario. Sister Mario knows what I'm talking about. You're going to see Usher in Toronto. Thank you. Usher, I heard that this is the last of Usher's big tours. Obviously, he's always in residency in Vegas with some places in Vegas. I know that right now, Mary J. Blige, all of those OG artists, that's what they do. I need Two-Face to jump on things.
They are doing it. See, Abby, those OGs you are talking about, they are doing it because their asses are broke. Two-Face is not broke. If you
Usher is broke. Usher Raymond is broke. Uncle Ben, what
it's
are
not
you?
about arguments. I want to say a point, please. It's not about arguments, please. I want to say something. Do you remember this lady, this gospel singer? What's her name again? The one with the beret that normally put on a beret that was having a case with a record label. Mercy Shinwo, God bless you. Do you remember that just for the period of about 2 years or 3 years that she worked with her last manager, the money that she was owed and everything, do you remember how much it was? That was later on paid.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just saying this because you are trying to make it look as if artists in Nigeria are not making money. That lady was paid about, I don't know, maybe $90,000 or so. I can't remember. Just for the contract of about 1 or 2 years in Nigeria, not outside Nigeria, just going around playing for churches and for shows here and there. There is money in music in Nigeria, so don't make it look as if they are not making money at all. That's what I just want to bring out. Thank you.
Okay. Uncle Dayo, do you hear what Uncle Dayo just said? Mercy Chinwo just going around churches and playing and no. I thank you. Uncle Ben, before Uncle Dayo even said, I said the average Nigerian music gospel artists, they don't make money from streams. Uncle Ben, just like YouTube, since we want to go there, just like YouTube, how much as a YouTuber do you make from Nigeria in comparison to America and Canada? Brother Boy gave us the numbers. Burna Boy does not make anything more than $3,000 per month from Nigeria, because in Nigeria we stream illegally. We stream illegally, not because the average Nigerian is not going to go and be buying music from iTunes because they cannot
Okay.
afford it.
Okay, Abby.
Streaming
May
in Nigeria
we leave
does not
Two-Face
work.
money?
No,
Should
we're not
Two-Face
leaving it
marry
alone.
Annie again or not marry Annie?
No, Uncle Ben, I'm not. You are the one that I was on my own. No, you want to say that he's not rich. Now, Abby, you are making assumptions that he lost it all. Su Baba is one of the few artists that lasted for over 20 years. Some of us have been
Yes.
listening to music in 90s when it was Plantation Boys.
Yes.
Mr. Ademola, I know that you think that I'm young. I also listen to Plantation Boys too, because I have a lot of older people around
No,
me.
Mr. Ademola is just saying that guy has
He's not
been
saying.
making
My
money
thing is that if you're
all
gonna
these
say
years.
if you're gonna say that I'm making assumptions, give me something to work with. You're giving me the same thing that I'm saying. Plantation Boys came out to say they did not make money. You are not arguing with me that they
But
made money.
Two-Face made money when they broke up and Two-Face joined Kenny's music. Two-Face was making money and Two-Face was investing.
Sister Marriott, no, they
Look,
are not.
wait to Abby. Did you know that all the women Two-Face was sleeping with up and down? Two-Face was not spending money on those women. Oh. They are the one throwing themselves on Two-Face.
You are not listening.
Are they listening, Abby?
Have you
I'm just saying that guy is not as broke as
Uncle
people
Ben, let
think
me
he was.
Uncle Ben, the problem here is that, again, let's focus. Nigerian streaming is not great. So
It's
the
not
artists
about
can't-
streaming. There
No,
are so
let me
many
finish.
backdoor ways they can make money, Abby.
Uncle Ben, let me finish. Nigerian streaming
Okay,
is
ma.
not great. So for an artist to continue to make money, they need concerts. They need endorsements. Two-Face is not doing
Okay,
any of
what
those
about
things anymore.
investment, Abby?
Let
Okay,
me
see,
finish,
Abby,
please.
wait now, Abby. My argument is not that he's making money from music. That's not my argument. My argument is why Two-Face was doing good, why he was on top of the chart for over a decade in Nigeria. This guy was also investing, buying properties, building houses.
How do you know this?
Oh my God. Okay.
Because the people that
Abby,
how do you know
Abby, if you don't know this, then I'll be shocked. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it.
Exactly
Abby.
my point. Everybody knows this song. Could Dio give us the numbers? Because the last time the two clubs that Two-Face had, they've been shut down. So tell me what
That is club shut down.
Yeah, now tell me
About
what
the
you know that
conversion
you
of that
know
club
now.
to something else.
Uncle Ben, you
See.
said, okay, let's give an example. Let's give Daddy Shoki, for example. Everybody knows that Daddy Shoki has studios.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows that Daddy Shoki, if you want to rent music equipment, Daddy Shoki has like saxophones, drums, but Daddy Shoki is not in the limelight. But everybody knows that is Daddy Shoki's business from time. So please, can you tell me what everybody knows about Two-Face besides his two clubs that have now been shut down because the Lebanese have taken over the clubbing system in Nigeria? So can you tell me what Two-Face is doing? That's what I'm asking.
Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. That concerns me. The Lebanon. How are the? I'm sorry. I know we deviated, but this is important. How are the Lebanese taking over the club business in Nigeria? How is that possible?
That's another argument, another conversation altogether. But that's all the popping clubs now. Lebanese own at least 15%. They're not bringing one Nigerian guy to be doing promo and PR. One Nigerian.
Okay, you see, Ben. Okay, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I don't mean to be rude. Just bear with me. I'll shut up in a second. Ben, I don't know. Maybe this is not your type of content, but you see, stuff like this is really disturbing to me. This is how are the Lebanese coming into Nigeria, making money off of Nigerian population? This is money that Nigerians could be making money on and creating jobs for themselves. How does this happen?
Sister Rose.
These are very important things to address.
Yes, Sister Marriott. Every lifestyle, nightlife, enjoyment thing, go and check Lebanese. At least they're heavy investors in it.
I'm not saying that they're not. I'm not denying that. I'm saying that there is a big Africa, man.
Sister Rose.
So you see how I'm hitting you with information.
No, I appreciate the information, but I'm seeing a serious problem. Ben, don't, please bear with me. I'll let you. I want to hear what you have to say. But there is a serious situation that we're having here. We have people crossing the border every day. Boys unaliving, dying in the Mediterranean Sea to go and get peanuts when money is right here. This is annoying, and I don't see why people don't see this as a problem. Why are our own Black African kids not opening clubs and making money off of it? Why are foreigners that don't even give a damn about us getting us rich? Somebody please explain that to me.
Do you want me to explain that?
Yes, Ben, this is serious.
The answer is simple. The same way Africans travel to Western worlds, America, UK, Canada, and they started buying properties, having investments, why the people who are originally the owner of the land are not doing it? That's the same thing that is happening in Nigeria. Because when people comes into your country, they saw something before they move. They see the opportunities. The Nigerians in Nigerians, those who saw the opportunity, they are making the money. We have a lot of millionaires and billionaires in Nigeria right now. Those who saw the opportunity, they are making it. So it's very simple. It's not even corruption or anything. And secondly, some of those Lebanese, Chinese, and co that are in Nigeria, those people are in Nigeria representing Nigerian politicians and other people that stole money. That's my answer to that. It's not all of them. It's not all of them that just came to Nigeria and brought their money into Nigeria. No. Many of these Nigerian politicians and the likes, they have their children, they themselves, they are citizens of many other countries. They partner with all their friends and things like that. Say, hey, come to Nigeria. I'm going to float a company. It's going to be in your name. Yeah. So that is it. I was in Lagos State when Tinubu brought a Chinese company to come and be constructing roads in Nigeria. Under Fashola.
And they are still here.
They are called CCGCC. What do they call them? I think
they are CCCC. They are still here. They are still here.
So they are there.
Yeah, they are still here.
So it's not like maybe it's a rocket science why these people are in Nigeria owing this, owing that. No. Half of them do not owe those things. Nigerians own it.
They are fronting for some people. They are fronting
wait.
People.
So the Lebanese are the front guys.
Many of them.
Okay, and then the Nigerians are the ones actually making the money.
Mm-hmm.
Nigeria are the one actually, owns the companies. They're just working for Nigerians in the background. They're just fronting for them.
I can live with that. And I can live with that. That works for
I'm
me.
so sorry. Me, I don't know anything about construction that Chinese are involved in. I know. Me, I'm talking about the lifestyle space, which is my space. Nobody can argue with me about this, except you want to say that that's your space. I'm telling you that even I have been approached by Lebanese before for an idea that I was working on in Nigeria a couple years ago. They are somebody, because Mr. Ademula is trying to say they are Lebanese Nigerian. No, it is not like Abby and IJGP. It's not like Abby and IJGP going back to our home country to start a business. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about on a daily basis, even in this UK, I speak to British people that every time they say, oh, I'm going to Nigeria, it's because they're going to invest in something. Half of the time they own 80%. I don't know if anybody knows how business works. If you own 80% of something and the other deal you have with the Nigerian guy is for them to be the face because they are the ones that people understand or people have a relationship with. There's a lot of lifestyle guys. For instance, we have this guy that I reference all the time who is called Lagos Paparazzi. If you go and make Lagos Paparazzi the face of your lifestyle brand, that does not mean he owns it. He does. Most of the time, Nigerians don't have the money. Look at one of our biggest entrepreneurs in that space, the Smith sisters, Kehinde and Taiwo. Who are they married to? Lebanese men. And they have like 20 restaurants in whatever.
So you see what I'm saying? You see why I said that then?
You are the face when you own 80% and Nigerians own 20%. And Nigerians are the ones that wear Rolexes and Cartiers and APs dancing up and down.
You see, Ben, this is the reason why you see me. I get very passionate and I get very angry. You got that thing. You and this your love for Tinubu. Now listen to based on what Abby is saying. No, I will let you talk. I'm going to be finished in less than 60 seconds. Now you got this idiot. Yeah, I said it. Idiot telling people to sell kuli kuli and akara, right? Menial things to get chicken change. Then you have foreigners getting rich. Why can't people give front African kids this money, or people who are serious, front them this money so that they can be part of the society, make a decent living, and not have to be running around doing chicken change jobs or running for green card. There is wealth in Africa. There's no reason why none of us should be running over to these other countries I'm fortunate. I live well. I'm very comfortable. Everybody doesn't do that. Some will never get there. It's a damn shame that foreigners make money off of wealth that Africans can be making. This is serious. You know what?
Auntie Rose,
Let me mind
Auntie
my
Rose,
business. Let me mind my business.
no, Auntie Rose, you are correct. But there's something that I think we are missing out. There are two ways to these things. Let me explain. First off, that scenario that Abby just painted is happening, but it's not happening as much as the scenario that Okuben painted. We have both of them here. We have some few foreigners that come and use Nigeria as fronts, and kind of establish their own businesses. But more than that, where do you think all our politicians, all our senators, all our ministers, money that they are making, where do you think those monies are going to? You will see almost every company that is mining in Nigeria, they are foreigners, they are Chinese. They didn't just come here by themselves. They are representing some faces in government, and they are here mining. Many companies and like that. That's the only way they can save. I mean, they can stay hidden and secured. In as much as we have foreign people too that come also to come and use Nigerians to come and front and do whatever they want to do. We have many more Nigerians using them, bringing them into the country. Not only Lebanese, we have the Indians. We have you name them. There are plenty here that are fronting. So we cannot exhaust that argument, and we cannot use it to put Nigeria down. No. Nigerians too are striving. The same way Nigerians are going outside countries to go and establish and make money, other countries to come into Nigeria and do the same thing. So it's not something bad, it's not something wicked. It's just the way it is.
Please, remember that my argument was not construction, supermarkets, everything else that the Chinese are doing.
No construction, Abby. Let me give you a clue. Do you know that most clubs that have shut down in Nigeria, the Lebanese are trying to raise them up? And the reason is simple. Even the one that I went to the last time, Nabapa, it's called Marius. It's owned by Lebanese. But the thing is that they are running those so-called businesses. Then after some time, give them about a year or two max, they will change the business again. Because the thing is this.
Even here in the UK, they do that a lot. That's what the Lebanese are doing.
The thing is this. Nigerians they were running those businesses also. They have experienced the same thing. Take like this guy now, this Cubana. He has a lot of clubs all over. I've seen him close down and reopen several clubs, and still in the business anyway. But because the dynamism of the club business is different. You cannot continually make money from it because Nigeria's economy is not that stable. I need people to flood your club to make the money.
Please,
so it's not as if they're coming here to come and loot us or make money off us. It's just a risk that they were taking.
I'm not the one that said talking about money, making money off. That's the least of my problem.
They were responding to my question. This didn't have anything to do with you. It was a question I deviated. That was my fault. I just wanted to know. They're not attacking you. It was the question that I asked.
But they're saying what I did not say. I'm talking about lifestyle spaces. We're talking about spas. We're talking about nightlife. We're talking about restaurants and all. For every Nigerian that is doing great right now. In fact, I was talking about some guy called Toke. He goes by Thai. He has like 20 restaurants in there. You can go and check him out. For everybody, their partner is a Lebanese person. And like I said, my question here now is that if someone from Lebanon owns 80% of your business, you're just the face of the business, which is often the deal. It's not the end of the world. Nobody's saying that is a bad thing or anything. If they have the money to invest, that is how business works. You take it, you run the business in the way that the Nigerians understand the business. Then yes, they may be popping because they are the ones that are living the lifestyle. But it is still a thing. It's still a known thing. So my question now, really, before we even debated, is if you're telling me that Two-Face has stuff, I've given an example of somebody that is popular, that is an OG, not in limelight anymore, Daddy Shoki. Everybody knows that about him. Can anybody tell me what they know about Two-Face besides the two clubs that have shut down? Yes, people, it's the same way Uncle Ben came here to argue that Chioma Davido has silent investments that we don't know about. Fair enough. That can be a thing. People buy houses all the time. Who comes and announces that they just bought 20 acres of land in Lekki? People don't often announce things like that because it's not lifestyle related. Most of the time, what artists announce are cars and things that people think is lifestyle, jewelry and stuff. They might not announce, I just bought a house and stuff. Fair enough. But now we're talking about perception, what we know. And the perception that we have from the information that we have is that he's not doing well. You now start talking about the private things. How can we talk about private things? We're talking about the things that are outside. And I said, if we want to use an example, this is what his management said. And I'm not telling you that we cannot go by royalties and all sorts of things, because Nigeria does not have that setup. We don't have structure. Everybody's complaining. How many of the artists have told us that most of them only make about $3,000 a month from Nigeria? Because the ROI, not ROI, CPM, right, is very, very low for Nigeria. So the only way you can make money is from constant engagements with fans. Engagement with fans means that you're having endorsements. Engagement with fans means that you have merch. Engagement with fans means that you're going on tours, right? And that is the reason why Two-Face's management came out to cry. And I've even given an example. I'm like, Two-Face is not Davido. He may not have energy to jump. He has a lot of timeless, beautiful music. All he needs is residency. That does not expect him to jump or dance. He does not need TikTok. He just needs to say, okay, look at Sister Mario said, I'm going to go and see Usher in Canada. That is what you need to do. Just
okay, that is from your own point of view, Abby.
Which is, I believe, is an expert's point of view. Yes,
I agree with you on that note, but I'm also saying this because I know many Nigerians also have this old school mentality of investment and savings. People from old school are different from people from new school. Those with old school mentality, they can own an entire, in fact, if you own the entire complex where you live, you won't know. Why the people with all this new age mentality, they can own just one small apartment and giving you the impression that they own the entire city itself. That's just all I'm saying. From my own point of view, Two-Face struck me like a guy who really have investment. Now, the investment may not be bringing a whole lot of money like that, but he's good. That's one
so
thing
why
me
is
I
he
know.
still? Why is he
He's
still going
good.
on tours? Why is he going on tours? And why is he so
It could be for
irrelevant?
fun. Why
Okay,
am
Ben,
I
let me.
on
I want to
YouTube
ask you a
doing
question.
7 hours, 8 hours live stream when I'm
I
not
want to
even
ask you a
monetized?
question.
Yeah,
Uncle Ben, I want
it
to
could
ask you
be
a
it's his
question.
passion.
Let me ask you a
Yes,
question.
ma'am.
If Two-Face was so amazing and so relevant, because I don't know if anybody knows, but also a lot of what you call them, what's some of the guys, promoters, a lot of promoters pay you based on relevance. Because how does relevance work? If you're relevant, it means that I can fill this hall with 10,000 people. But if you're not relevant, I may not be able to sell the 10,000 tickets that I believe can fill this hall. That is how it works. So that's how they're going to pay you. Can you explain to me why Two-Face was only worth $7,000 in 2024 for a show?
He's
Lack
worth
of relevance.
$7,000.
Can
He's
you explain to me
7,000.
why Can you explain to me why promoters chose to pay Two-Face, Two Baba, $7,000 in 2024 for a
That is
show?
a lot of money. If he got
Uncle
paid,
Ben,
listen, Abby, if Two-Face got paid $7,000 for a show, in fact, we need to cut salute for himself.
if I
It's
was
$7,000 baby money.
let me just tell you something. If I was Two-Face's manager and you offer my client $7,000, I will throw it in your face.
Why?
You must be crazy. You must be stupid to think you're going to offer a Two-Face $7,000.
Abby, you are
Uncle Ben.
contradicting yourself now. Two-Face is not as
My point is
relevant
that
as he
he
used to be
Thank
in
you.
the musical space. So
God
if they
bless
pay
you.
him, if they can still pay him $7,000 as at 2024, what does that tell us about him?
Mr. Marriott.
That is a lot of money.
Mr. Marriott, Shegun Johnson as we speak. Of course, you know
Uncle
that.
Ben,
Shegun
please
Johnson.
check your WhatsApp.
Sorry,
I sent you
Uncle Ben,
something now.
Let me land.
No, Uncle Ben, please.
Shegun
Check your WhatsApp.
Johnson as we speak is charging 20 million naira this December for a wedding that I'm going for, that I am planning this December. Shegun Johnson. I said if Two-Face was my client, I will throw $7,000 in his face. $7,000 is what Smallies, even Fola that just came up last year, does not charge $7,000. How can you have Two-Face is who them Two-Face and them Lord Dobale for?
I have to talk to Abby. I have to speak to Abby later, man. It seems like Abby got strategy and resources.
Okay,
I
then
need to
say
talk.
7,000 is a lot of money. 7,000 is what Two-Face used to do 1 hour appearance.
Abby, you are not getting. I think you are probably just maybe not getting where we're coming from.
I'm not getting it because it's not working.
For what I understand about the music industry in Nigeria, if at this point in time you are among the OGs, and even with all the bashing your career has took, somebody like Two-Face, that he has gone through, how many bash have you even said they don't bash her now because of his bola and everything? Even right now, I don't even listen to any latest song from Two-Face. That is how irrelevant we could say he has become. But yet, if a promoter can still find him worthy of being paid $7,000, that is a lot of money for a man.
$7,000 is not a lot of money.
For
But
a man presumed to be
Abby, he's no longer popular. I don't.
That's my point.
Mr.
If
Rose,
he's
I'm
no
not
longer popular, his music is no longer trending, and just for his name alone and whatever he's going to do on the stage, maybe 10, 20 minutes, he's being paid $7,000. That is a lot of money. But that is not like comparing. Wait, now Abby.
If I pack my bag now and go to Dubai, I will spend more than $7,000.
That is you, Abby. There are people who cannot afford to spend $500. We need to recognize that too. Let's call it what it is. As I did like this now, I know if you go spend $7,000 on something, I not get that kind of money. So we have to respect that. If with all his wash and everything, and he's no longer relevant and not the mess he has created, if music promoters can still say this guy is worth $7,000 for a show, Abby, for me, he's a legend, truly. Can you give Daddy Shoki $7,000? Let me begin to name this guy.
No, Ben, let's hear what Abby said. I want to hear what Abby said.
I'm a bit confused as to why my point is going over your head, Uncle Ben. My point is that Two-Face, the reason why I've kept talking about Usher is because to me, you are claiming that Two-Face is not broke. With the status that Two-Face has as a legend, he will not collect 7,000 if he had a lot going for himself.
Okay, Abby, define broke. If you say Two-Face is broke, define what makes him a broke man.
I just want to explain that if Otedola
is anybody feeding his family for him? Are the tuition fee of his children not being paid?
Just wait now. Ask subsequent questions. Okay.
Abby and Ben two quarrel.
What makes him a broke man?
If Otedola comes today and says that he is broke, we know what he's talking about. So when somebody is saying that a Two-Face is broke, it does not mean that he cannot feed. Uncle Ben, we were talking about it. If we're talking about Two-Face, we're talking about we're considering other artists alike as well, right? And my question now is that, in fact, where I was even going with this when I asked you a question about what he's doing for Annie, that's how this started. It's because every time I see Annie's outfit from head to toe is around maybe £50,000.
Jesus.
Yes, every time you see Annie, whether it's fake or not, I'm going to assume that it's real because she's Annie Edibia. She's wearing $50,000 at a time. She always has an MS Kelly Mini or an MS Birkin or whatever. So please, my question, the reason why we got to this point is because I was trying to explain what does he give, and I talked about finances, blah, blah, blah. And we went on a tangent on the financial aspect. So Uncle Ben, when I talk about artists being broke, it's because of the lifestyle they live. An average Nigerian, and I said this particularly if anybody was listening, an average Nigerian can decide that they are downsizing to 500,000 naira a month.
So they are broke.
They will not be able to get away with 500,000 naira a month. And I said, okay, based off of because of the what they need to look like, the lifestyle that they live, right? What I'm trying to even say here is that Two-Face is just not doing well. You're not saying that he's doing well. I said, okay, I give you an example of, okay, there's a few artists that I know that this is what they do, this is what they do, this is what they do. And again, like we said, somebody said in the comment section, he could do weddings, he could do all sorts. I believe that I would pay for Two-Face to be at my wedding. And quite frankly, in my opinion, it is an insult. In my opinion, it is an insult to give Two-Face $7,000 to perform anywhere.
Agreed. But on the basis of what? On the basis of why are you thinking?
Uncle Ben, there's a reason I keep bringing up Osha Raymond.
On the basis of why are you thinking $7,000 is below him? Is he relevant now?
Because he's a legend.
Legend on what?
Uncle Ben, there's legendary status, and there's relevant, right? There's a reason I keep using Usher Raymond. I'm using Usher Raymond because, in my opinion, if I had to compare somebody to an American artist that is also an OG, is also has also somewhat attained legendary status, but still modern, right? I would say like Usher Raymond. And I'm using Usher Raymond because I can still relate to Usher Raymond with my age.
That is America. Let's not compare Usher with Nigeria.
Uncle Ben, I don't want you
No,
to
no, no,
take
no,
me
no.
out of context. I want you to listen to me. I'm not
Okay.
comparing America. I'm telling you that I'm using it as an example of, if I had to, I'm trying to transfer strategy. It's a normal thing. If I had to transfer strategy, I would transfer Usher Raymond's strategy to Two-Face, somewhat Two-Face. I will. That's the argument I'm having here, and that's why I keep bringing him up. I'm not bringing him up because he's American versus
Usher
Nigerian.
Raymond's strategy will not work for a Two-Face. It's a different space, different journey, different crowd. This America is a place where I know that if Americans love you, even if you are singing trash, they will still show up at your concert. Nigerians, if they love you, you are not singing well, they won't turn up. So we can't compare them like that, Abby. I'm sorry. American crowd is different from Nigerian crowd.
I've called Usher Raymond so many times, and I give an example. I said that Usher, let me tell you Usher's market now. Sorry, not Usher. Let me tell you Two-Face's market now. Last year, we saw, was it last year, early this year, we saw our president's son's mother-in-law do her 60th birthday in Morocco. That is Usher's market. That is Two-Face's market now. If he had good strategy. That is where I'm going. I'm not going with Usher. I'm going with, the reason I brought Usher up is because Usher does residency, which is 100 people in the crowd, 50 people in the crowd, and he stays relevant and he makes good money. Do you understand? If Two-Face was packaged properly, if Two-Face did the thing I said about he should do in Benway, you see what that party that they did in Morocco? That is Usher's. That is Two-Face's crowd, Uncle Ben. I'm not saying Usher exactly. I was speaking about Usher's residency. There are people like Sheyi Tinubu and that age that would still love to sit down and listen to Two-Face, sit on a stool, wear a nice suit and sing if they did it right. There are people that are having small parties every weekend in Lagos and it's big ballers, 50, 100 people. There's people that are going, I'm seeing it on every day. Uncle Ben, you know that's the space I'm trying to enter. 50, 100 people, Santorini, weekend in Santorini. I saw one this weekend, one rich man's son, Fola at 40. That is Two-Face's space. Only 50 people went to Santorini. He would fly and he'll be the live performer. That is where I'm going with strategy. That is how you stay afloat when you're 50. Look at Mary J.
Okay,
Blige.
I think I kind of get what she. I think I get what she's saying.
You cannot dance anymore. When you get there, all we need you is wear a nice suit, wear those your glasses that people know, sit down on a stool, and by the time they pay you $300 per ticket, the original millennials will go and see Two-Face.
Okay, Abby, I see the strategy you are discussing. I got it. But where I'm still standing is this. All the strategy you mentioned, it works in the Western world, not in Nigeria. Give me two artists in Two-Face category, they started together and all of that, that can actually pull up this strategy you mentioned in a place like Nigeria, or come to the US and get it done. I'll give you an example. I think there is a show the video is coming to do in Houston. I'm already looking at the ticket right now. I wanted to be there. Houston is 2 hours, 30 minutes drive from me. I will drive just to go and see a Davido, paying my money and all of that. If you tell me a Two-Face is coming to this Austin now, let's say Two-Face is coming to even Round Rock. Round Rock is like 30 minutes from my house. I swear to you, I won't go and watch Two-Face.
That is you.
Okay.
I gave you the perfect audience, but you're still comparing.
Yeah, that's example. I'm giving you an example.
I told you Morocco. I told you.
So those perfect audience you are describing, who would be Two-Face perfect audience in Nigeria? Mention the people who will go and pay $300 what, or who will even pay 200,000 to go and listen to Two-Face.
Uncle Ben, first of all, you know that I tell you all the time that you may be a bit out of touch when it comes to how much money Nigerians have. I told you that this
I
weekend.
agree with you, but you based on what we are saying now.
We're saying the same thing.
Mention
Now.
couple of people you know that this person is a two-faced loyalist, so this one will pay 500,000 to
Who
go
is
watch
the person?
Two-Face.
We're not talking, Uncle Ben. I don't know them because they are richer than me.
Okay, so you're just giving us the strategy that this is what we work for him. But from his own point of view, knowing his market, he may not work for him.
Uncle Ben, I'm telling you that in this life, everything is packaging. If they mean business, he gets the right strategy, he gets the right thing. He can do it because
Uncle Ben.
And there's nobody like Two-Face.
Not
I
me,
told you this weekend.
it's your
I
co-host.
told you this weekend. Sorry, Uncle Ben, let me just finish that point. I told you that this weekend, go and check social media. Every weekend, there's a Nigerian kid that is doing 40th birthday, 50th birthday somewhere abroad. And they are taking all their makeup artists, their food vendor, their hair stylist.
Abby.
Uncle Dayo, please let me finish, sir. They're flying everybody out of Nigeria. Their photographer, their videographer, they fly everybody out of Nigeria. And you're telling me they will not fly Two-Face too? Uncle Ben, please. Uncle
Now,
Dayo,
Abby, can I say something? Yeah.
Go ahead, Uncle
Hello.
Dayo.
Thank you. Now, Abby, you are correct, but we all of us seem to be forgetting something, and I'd like us to move from this topic because we just kept dragging it back and forth. What we're forgetting is that in the last couple of years, maybe about 2 to 3 years now, Two-Face has been going through crisis. The man we are talking about is not even himself. He has had health crisis, he has had marital crisis, he has had emotional crisis. The guy has not, in fact, up till now, I think they said he's having some kind of a substance crisis as well. He has not written any new song. He has not released any new album in the last maybe 1 or 2 years now, as I know. But why are we discussing him? It's because he is a legend. Okay, if Two-Face is in his right element, all this will not be a problem. But there is a time in every man's life that he passes through stuff like this. He's at that lowest point of his life now. So I don't want us to use that to judge him. It's not as if he's normal now. Even now, as we're talking about him, now. Two-Face is not okay, as you, Abby, has already confirmed, which is true. So a man that is not okay, how can he be on shows? How can he perform? How can he do things to improve himself? The first thing first is that he needs to get back on his feet, get back to himself, then things can happen. All this him being broke or not is because of all this crisis that hit him at the same time. Of course, he's the architect of his own life. He caused most of this crisis. But we are not judging him. We are just saying that for now, all this is happening to him and it's where he is because of his inaction or his own actions whatsoever. So based on that, I don't want us to use this lowest point of his life to now say that he is this or he is that. He just passes through a phase. It can bounce back to one single album from him that it can catapult him now to where he has never been. We know all these things. The guy is talented.
Let him forget albums. Two-Face musical style is old school. Let him forget.
No, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben. Can you tell me any of Two-Face's counterparts in America that has albums right now? Why are we talking about albums still? There's no album. Nobody's talking about album. We're talking about staying relevant. And with everything with everything that you have said now, sir, is the more reason why my strategy works. He's only going to be performing for 50 people, 100 people. People that are
Abby, should I give you my own strategy?
No, Uncle Ben, wait. Let Abby finish.
The more reason why my strategy works. We're not looking for anything that's going to stress him. The point is retirement plan. Uncle Dayo, your retirement plan now could be, okay, I have a few investments, I have shares and all. That's a retirement plan. Nobody's retirement plan is to be jumping up and down. I'm not trying to make him jump up and down. And Uncle Benda is saying, oh, money, blah, 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 blah. If a Sheyi Tinubu brings Two-Face and gives him 100 million for that one event that he did for the mother-in-law, that is all he only needs 3 of those a year. It's the same way we see what happens with Flavor. Someone like Flavor never needs to release an album again if it comes down to it. Flavor never has to depend on how many streams or how many whatever.
Flavor genre is different. Flavor style
Uncle
is
Ben, please,
different. Now,
Uncle Ben.
Abby,
Now,
why
why
are
are
you
you
doing
doing what
this?
you are doing? Every time I bring up a comparison, you won't say it's different. I'm not talking about
No,
it
no, no. Flavor is
literally.
different. Flavor is not on the same level as Two Face. May we not lie. Flavor
Why are
got
you?
its own
I'm not
crowd.
bringing it for comparison, Uncle Ben. You need
Flavor
to
better pass Two Face.
I'm bringing it for
No way.
strategy purposes,
What?
not because I'm
Abby,
comparing them. Why does Uncle Ben
I'm still
do
waiting for your question, though. I'm still waiting for your question, Abby.
which question? I not ask you a question. I was just saying
Oh, I
that.
thought you said you wanted to
Yeah,
like
now my
ask me.
question was in the beginning. My question was in the beginning. Tell me American counterparts that are still releasing album. It's not about album. Is everything
Okay.
I'm saying is
Now,
based
and
on the fact
I wanted to
that
give you an example. Okay. Can I go ahead?
Abby.
Go ahead. I've muted so that Uncle Brother, go ahead.
Okay. Now, we have artists and we have artists, okay? Artists that has issues, artists that have problems, artists that have been through a lot. One of the things that I said is that, do you remember Mark Morrison? That UK singer, Mark Morrison. Well, was he UK or was he American? The one that sang Return of the Mark. Do you know that that guy came out of prison and released that album, and that album went to the top charts and top all the billboards from prison to glory? Are you getting me? That there is always that lucky break once in a while for any artist. Once you have that break and you can ride on that wave as long as you can, you can really survive on that. That's number one. Number two, the strategy that Abby is proposing is a retirement strategy. If Two Face has given up that he wants to retire, no, it's true. It will work if he has given up that he wants to retire. That's a perfect plan for him. He'll be making his money and he'll be living his life. But it's a retirement strategy. But if people like King Sunny Ade is still singing and they're still making money, if people like all these our old legends, they're still singing, and I can bet you if Baba Fela is still alive, Baba Fela will still be singing and still be making his money as old as he will be. So artists don't normally want to retire like that.
Can you please tell us the kind of events that Sunny Ade attends, just to put this into perspective? Can you tell us the kind of events Sunny Ade, King Sunny Ade?
I like that question. God bless you.
Put this into perspective.
God bless you. Name any millionaire that you know in Nigeria. Out of 10, if they want to do parties, 7 will be called Sunny Ade.
Okay, Uncle Dai, what was the last
Quote me
event?
anywhere.
What was the last event that he was at? Was it not Otedola's daughter's event? That is my point. Thank you very much. There's Two Face can do that, but for somebody that may not be Otedola, but a millionaire that we don't know. That is what I'm saying.
The problem now is
sorry, Uncle Ben, 1 second. The thing is that even as he went, as Sunny Ade did not go to Iceland, Dubai. He got flown out to Dubai to perform. That's my point. The last time I saw him, he was not. Yeah, no, sorry. Actually, I take that back. The last time I saw him was at Akoya's daughter's introduction. They haven't done the wedding yet. That's the last time I saw Sunny Ade outside. We know that Sunny Ade, I know for a fact that every time you ask for Sunny Ade, he asks you who is going to be there. That is how he chooses the events that he's going for. He needs a list of the names of people that are going to be there. If you don't have movers and shakers, he's not coming to your events. Me that Two Face collected 7,000. He did not have a choice because he does not have enough money.
Okay. Good point. My own strategy for Two Face comeback is simple. Let us gather 10 million naira, go and beg Davido to feature him. That's the easiest way for him to start coming back.
No, Uncle Ben, the last time that he came
we
back,
should go and beg Burna Boy to feature him.
No.
The only way he can come
Uncle
back.
Ben, you see, that's how I know that you're not current. The last time he tried to come back, it was Davido that featured him. It did not work. Go and check. Go on your Apple Music or your iTunes. The last time, 2 years ago, he tried to come back, he did a song with Flavor. He did an album. Everybody's on that album. Everybody that I can think of. Everybody.
Nobody could take his album. Even with that album, Two-Face did that album, oh, he tried to reach
Abby.
Igbo. He put flavor in for Igbo people. It no work. You know work, oh.
Abby,
It did not work.
the reason it didn't work was because people are mad at him for leaving Annie at the time. Now that everywhere has cooled,
That was before Annie. Oh.
Abby, just wait though. Now that everywhere is calm, if he will go back, carry Auntie Ngozi and Auntie Grace, they go and beg Annie. Once he comes back with Annie, things will start moving for him again. I'm telling you, as an African man, when you break the heart of a good
Oh my
woman,
God.
even the
Oh my
spirit
God.
will come after your career. So he should.
So, Uncle Ben, this thing that I'm talking about is pre-annual. This thing I'm talking about, these songs that he released, he did with
Sister Mario, leave me. Sister Mario, Abby,
something.
warn your sister.
That
Warn your
was-
sister, Sister
it no
Mario.
work.
She's pressing my neck just like you. When leave me alone. Or me, I just want to say, let Two-Face and Annie come back, and I will start praying for them now. What
Uncle
Two-Face
Ben,
did to
he has nothing to offer Annie. You still haven't.
he
told me
has
what
a lot to offer Annie. He has a lot to offer Annie. Annie's life has not been the same since he left. And his own life has not been the
That
same.
is a troublemaker.
But he married you people's your
Abby.
wife, Una wife. You know,
Abby.
married
Which wife? Abby
Natasha.
don't start. Which person support Natasha on this platform? Anybody support Natasha?
Nobody.
Natasha
Now,
that
Abby,
is
you've not
moving
told
like
me.
a guy that is dancing reggae.
Abby, you are here to tell me what happens to Two-Face and Natasha. I'm still waiting for that because many people are confused. They don't know what really happened. No, Abby, please, you're supposed to give us this information. What happened to them?
Uncle Dayo, am I psychic? I don't know now.
No. This is your space. This is your industry.
That's not
Educate
my
us,
industry.
please.
That is not my industry. No. Uncle Dayo, I don't know. But I'm sure we already predicted it now. Whatever we predicted is where we are at now.
Because nobody seems to know exactly what happened between them.
He said that she was never pregnant, that she lied.
Okay, now Sisi is
Allegedly.
about to really trigger me now. I don't like things like this. So Sister Toby and Tribe say Two-Face should sing African Queen to brides at their wedding. See what this Sisi talk. This is not something else. Sisi say they don't want Two-Face, they want Chike. For mentioning Chike, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should stop the show here. We don't try. I was
about to mention Chike too.
I don't want to be provoked. Nobody should be mentioning Chike on this platform.
No. The gap is too wide. The gap is too wide. Come on.
Exactly.
Come on. The gap is too wide.
Uncle Ben, Sisi said do your worst. She said Chike, do your worst. That's what she said.
No way. Now, when I don't mention Chike now, I remember I said my wife don't go party since. Let me dress and go and meet her. The Chike triggers me. Sisi, you are so wrong. Let me go and dress. I got to go to party. My wife don't come out for this house since 2 p.m. Now you don't go party. And now where I hear Chike, I cannot be here arguing when a Chike will be eyeing my madam. So sorry.
Nothing go happen.
So,
Nothing
Mr.
go happen.
We are finally on the same page. Two Baba's crowd is different from Davido's crowd. Two Baba's crowd is similar to Sonia Ade. These include rich people and politicians, rich Nigerians living overseas. Oh, so now you understand where I'm coming from.
Abby, you are a troublemaker. You are a troublemaker.
That's why he needs to stop all these things that he's doing, jumping up and down. So look at now. Today now, everybody's talking about Annie. I busy yesterday, whenever it happened. Everybody was talking about Annie. Let's go and post African Queen video. As in, he needs to
because Two-Face is missing her. Don't you get it, Abby? There is something about Gen Z. You people don't understand how true love works. Two-Face have now realized the mistake he made. Don't you hear that Natasha
his friends or something? Must he act a fool on social media? Can't he talk to his family members?
If I am in Two-Face shoe, the moment people suggest that we are back together, I am reposting that African Queen 20 times a day. Just for her to remember. Two-Face is trying to send a message to Annie. You are my African Queen. Girl of my dream. Abby.
I just really think that Two-Face can make money and do a lot. I just can't see it. If he submits himself to a proper team, they will do it.
Abby, let's pray that he gets himself back on his feet first. The guy is not himself. Last time that I saw him, he was still trying to recover from his kidney problem. The guy has been through a lot in the last couple of years.
And it's
Health wise, marital wise, financial wise, he has been through a lot.
It's not easy.
Uncle Dayo,
Uncle,
you know how we talk about Christmas time. Imagine you see a poster that says all those sweet posters with like velvet texture, and it says a Christmas with Two-Face. Only 100 tickets available. You know, Nigerians like exclusivity and classism. They will buy it. They will buy that.
I think Two-Face should employ you to be his manager. I think he should employ you, Abby. You will be a good manager for him.
No. I reject that for Abby in Jesus' name. No, I reject it. Two-Face has something about him. Any woman that comes around him, they end up getting pregnant. So, Abby, you are not going to work for Two-Face. Lie. I reject it. I come against it. There is no way that will
Uncle
ever.
Ben.
No.
Uncle Ben, don't go there. Don't go there, please, I beg. Two-Face is not KBC to my best Abby.
Have you
Please.
seen?
It's a business relationship.
You don't see Annie Dibia skin color. You don't see Natasha skin color. You can't say make Abby. No, Abby, forget that. Will not lie. You're not doing that. Rather,
She's thinking about he doesn't have any light skin baby moms though. Only he likes dark skin girls apparently.
I'm telling you now. That's more reason you should not go around him. You can just use that in powder. The next
Which
thing,
powder?
Abby, just say,
Women are frolicking around him.
To work. Uncle Dayo, sure you know it will work. We'll now do every ticket with 3 million naira. What's 3
Abby,
million?
in fact, I will get you his link. So for you people to meet up, I beg. You will be a good manager for him.
Uncle Dayo.
Let us revive his career. I trust my Abby. Nothing like that can happen. I trust my Abby.
3 million times 100
Abby
is
work
300.
with,
and we can do 3 days. That's 900 million.
No, Abby.
Uncle Ben, we can do
Abby.
3 days. 3 slots.
Abby, I will prefer you go and manage the video. The time you go manage the video.
Shima no go. I mean, what's her name?
The video is worse.
The video is
the wife no go grill.
No, the video is a born again man now. He won't even.
Uncle Ben, I can manage.
I can't manage it.
Can't manage the video, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
God bless you. I've seen Davido's entourage. Those boys that move around with Davido. Oh my! Abby can't stand them for 2 minutes. They drink, they smoke, they mess up. Uncle Ben, Abby can't be around that crowd. I'm sorry. She can't.
But I prefer the video. Or who Abby fi manage?
But the video does not need revival now. Why would I go? The video is doing okay. His sister
I have to ask a question. How come? Let me ask a question. How come Kiss Daniels is not up there with the top people? I think he's really good. Every song he does hits.
You know why?
Why?
Kiss Daniel is not consistent. Today we'll sing Christian music. Tomorrow we'll sing music for mommy and daddy. Next week we'll sing nursery rhyme. Next week we'll sing nursery rhyme. You know what? Kiss Daniel is in the sweet spot where he's probably going to always be number 7, and he's okay. He doesn't need to be top 3. He's top 10. Let's leave it for him. But I think his problem is consistency. He's not consistent, and apparently he has very, very bad reputation with what do you call them, promoters and
yeah.
Really?
Very bad.
What is he violent or he doesn't pay or
pride and ego is part of his problem.
Yeah, it doesn't show up. He doesn't give it what's the word? He doesn't do what he's supposed to do.
Really? Wow.
He doesn't keep to his own side of the bargain with whatever deal.
You know, there was a time many of these Nigerian artists are doing this late comer shit. When you will call them for a show, they won't show up until like maybe 3 a.m. in the morning. And all.
What? That's terrible.
Yeah. So at a point, almost the people who attend the concert, they will even be tired. Some of them are already pissed. And I think one of them came to try that BS here in the US, and they called his crap like, who the fuck are you? We paid money to come and watch you, and you are just sitting somewhere enjoying, and then you now showed up around 3 a.m. You know?
Yeah.
And those are some of the things they have to work. Even me too, if I pay money to attend your show, I was thinking maybe by 12:01 you will be on stage. We know you're not going to stay there forever, even if it is 1 hour.
1 hour.
But show up on time. Many of us still have something to do after we leave that place. You can't expect us to buy ticket for two. We show up for the show. We paid for hotel. We will now be at your show until like 3:30, 4 a.m. What are we going to do again after we bought two tickets, pay for drink, pay for everything? Yeah, we
Uncle Ben,
even
that's been a best
we
case
leave money.
scenario now. I don't know what happens in America and the UK. If you book something like the O2 must shut at midnight. If you now come out at 11:30, for instance, you will not give us 30-minute show because you have to rush.
Wow.
Because every minute you go
Mhm.
over is 100,000.
Go over what?
Go over your time at the O2. So they can't
Oh,
go over. You will not see sometimes. There was one that we went for, I think it was Burna Boy. There was one, they not start going to go and make deals. They started making deals with with the O2 staff. So, and it's just like, you should just come out early, man. What's the problem? Now you're giving
Exactly.
you're the main act of the night, and you're giving your
Mhm.
people 30-minute show. 30-minute show.
Do you think
so
Burna Boy will
sorry, go on, Sister Rose.
No, I just wanted to ask, do you think Burna
Yeah,
Boy will
there's
come back?
airlines for venues. Yeah. Sorry, sis, what
Do,
did you say?
do you think Burna Boy will come back from the last fiasco? Like, do you think he'll be
He has
forgiven?
come back
And
already now.
okay, that's
No,
good.
Burna Boy is doing good though. Do
He
the
has come
still
back
shut
Okay,
already.
that's
down
good.
stadium.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good. But like,
Yeah.
will he be able to come back to America? Can he come back to America
Of
to
course he
perform?
can.
Why?
Okay.
Why would
All
he
right.
be in America to perform? He's doing
Not
fine.
because of, remember the last thing that happened with that lady and him throwing her out.
Yeah, it turns out the lady was wrong. You
Oh,
didn't
wow.
hear the last of it?
No, uh-uh.
Oh, Abby, you remember that thing, right? That
Yeah, I
we
remember.
discussed it here. And I said everything is wrong with that lady, that there's no way you will say you lost your baby daddy husband is dead, and then you came to a concert with huge crowd. You now decided to sit at the front and you are falling asleep when the performer is on stage. He came out when they were looking for the lady. Okay, let's reconcile. They couldn't find her. Then later, he now came out and said, no, that wasn't what happened. Yeah. That was the end of it. Nothing like
Yeah,
maybe
that's
the
true.
video was going to pay
Okay.
or anything.
Yeah.
These people, they know what they are doing. When they want to seek attention, they know what they are doing. And for
But
me,
then the
even at that
biggest
time,
issue, you
you
said this
said,
at this time, Uncle Ben, I must give it to you that was you said this at the time that she was wrong. But the biggest issues that fans had with him though was his yes, Sister Biba, what's his because remember I even said it here that I had spoken to somebody that confirmed that they were looking for her serious, somebody on his team. They confirmed that they were looking for the lady seriously they wanted to do that whole thing I suggested of a day with Burna Boy where they will go out for lunch, maybe go out go out shopping and all. The woman refused to show up. They chased and chased and chased her. She did not show up. So it's like, so what are you doing? You're playing games. However, I think the major problem was not just that. The major problem people had with her, what we saw with David with Burna Boy, was how he handled things and
Yeah.
anger issues. It wasn't just that incident. It was a case of every time
Okay, yeah.
there was
Compilation.
that kind of thing. He's always in some mess with just his attitude. But
although
I think
his
we're
team
over
managed
it.
it very well. His team managed it. I
Yeah.
remember after that incident, he did an appearance with American soccer, female soccer team or female basketball team. There was this popular American basketball
Yes, he did
team
to do the
coach.
song too as well. Yeah, he did that. And
So
he did
the
whatever with
coach was
Shakira.
very, very popular. Everybody liked that coach, and the coach is a fan of Burna Boy. So Burna Boy did a surprise appearance, and that was it. Everybody just move on from it. But it is what it is. I just wish they would do better. We are all happy that Nigerian musical artists they are doing great, but may they just maintain. At least now, I'm proud of my boy. Davido now is a
Which boy is
faithful
that?
husband.
Oh,
Davido, he's a faithful husband, the best husband out there, a
Uncle
responsible
Ben,
man, great dad. Yes, sir.
do you know my proudest moment for you and for your number one?
Mm.
When he climbed on that stage at the opening of the World Cup and he sang. I felt proud
Yeah,
as Nigerian. I was so proud of that guy.
yeah.
I was so
That's
proud
my
of that guy.
boy. That's my
always
boy.
bringing David into everything. As in, what's concerned David concerned this one now. We're talking about thank you, Sister Bibao. We're talking about Two-Face. Uncle Bear has brought David. What is David?
Anyway, Uncle Ben, let me remind you something, sir.
Sister Biba,
Let me
I
remind
thought
you
you be
something, sir.
my patio. I know you like my patio. Don't do this, oh please.
Yes, Sister Toby, he did. He said to give to charity. He did something for some girls as well, and that's when VDM as well. It's around the same time VDM started the projects and whatever. And to be fair, I
Yes,
said
in
that
his village. In
that
his
a lot
village.
of people in Port Harcourt actually really like Burna Boy. I remember that at the time when I was coming up with strategy, of which I spoke about, I spoke to them behind the scenes, at Burna Boy's people behind the scenes about it as well. I did say that at the end of the day, he probably just needs to go back to Port Harcourt and do more. And that's exactly what he did that period as well. But again, sometimes, the way the media is, they may not highlight something going on in Port Harcourt the way they highlight things going on in Lagos or maybe
That's true.
Abuja.
Yeah, that's true.
But lots of people in Port Harcourt love Bernard. But first of all, they are proud of him. One. Secondly, you guys forget that he sponsors boys football team in Port Harcourt. He does a lot back home, and I feel like that's sometimes
No, okay.
yeah, he has like his football academy, something where he sponsors the boys, and then I think one every year goes abroad or something. So he's doing his own
Wow,
part.
let's highlight that. That we should hear more of
Yeah,
that.
that's why I was saying to them is that they need to find a way to do proper PR with the
Mhm.
relevant people for stuff like that, because all we're hearing about Burna Boy is he's harsh, he's this, he's that. You need to give us a sweet side of that boy, of that man. And
I
that's where
agree.
you guys PR, like people in Port Harcourt love him because he does a lot for them. He does a lot
You know,
for
one of the things I like how he defended that woman who plays Jennifer. The
Funke.
girl- Funke, he defended her because I think she did something and she lost her endorsements. And he came out and defended her. He said, "Look at this woman who has to work so hard for everything. You people made her lose her endorsements. But all these useless politicians who are stealing are doing this, and you won't go after him." I liked him for coming out and defending her. That's one thing that I saw about him that I liked.
From the little that I
Okay.
know, even like being around him here and there, I think
Um.
sometimes it's just perception, Sha.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay. I think we
Yeah.
have a good show today. Oh. Una carry my
Yeah.
1 hour show. Una drag am all the way
I think
to
this is 7 hours.
minutes.
Uncle Ben,
See, yes, sir.
Oh yes,
Sister Rose.
Uh-huh.
Sister Rose was the one that made us to do Annie Dibia, and you said you are going to do it for 10 minutes. Now you have spent almost 2 hours on this.
Sister Rose
Understand.
like
Yeah,
to
for
ferment
10
trouble. She's the one that started it. And if I know, I would have stayed away. When Abby came, I should have used that as my warning to run away. I only that when as I was eating and I was listening to Abby, and Abby was saying no, Annie cannot marry Two-Face. What do you be? But anyway, Abby, you did a good job. So to just wrap it up, Abby, you missed this tonight, and
No,
I
wait,
just want to
wait,
have your
Uncle
take,
Ben.
and then we
No, wait,
leave.
Uncle Ben. I need your
Wow.
genuine answer. Your answer from the
To
bottom of
what?
your heart. As a dad, as an uncle,
Mm-hmm.
do you really think that Two-Face and Annie should get back together?
Yes.
Hey, whoa.
Uncle Ben,
I
Uncle
said as a
Ben,
dad, as an
before you
uncle.
answer that, Uncle Ben, wait. Abby said, as a dad, as an uncle, she forgot to add one thing. She forgot to add that as a gospel musician, as a gospel artist. Do you want? No? Now I'm asking the question. Do you really want, as a gospel artist, do you really want Anne and Two-Face to come back?
Yes, sir. I want them to come back together.
Back then.
God, I don't believe this.
No. I'm serious. I think Two-Face have learned his lesson.
They are
but
toxic.
the
together.
chemistry I see between Two-Face and Annie Dibia, if Two-Face can just stop all this running around and all of that, they are perfect together. I think they should
Well, Uncle
come back
Ben, you know
together.
that the most toxic relationships, their chemistry is plenty. That's the point. That's why they can't leave each other alone.
They just have to come back together. I think the only problem they were having in that marriage was Two-Face's cheating. So if Two-Face stopped cheating, no other issue. They can always manage. They are perfect for each other. If you look at their containers, Two-Face seems like a perfect gentleman. Annie seems like the one who is actually going to be the tiger or tigress in their marriage. But again, I can't blame Annie There is no woman that will be married to a man who is constantly cheating on you and all of that, and then you will not lose your cool. But I think they can make it work. On a serious note, they can make it work. These days now, people just want people to marriage to scatter, people to go apart to no. If you can manage cheating, you can treat your partner right. I think everything will be okay. So that's just my opinion. I think they should go back. But Abby, I want to have your take on this one, and then we leave.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the.
I need to change the lyrics of that Abby intro to it's recap central. Abby is the trouble. I think I will go back and find it and change it. Now, Abby, this is the only thing, this is the area where I missed you mostly today. In the Toke and the Messi interview.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus. They were saying they don't want to spend money on man. And I feel like this is so wrong. Why don't you want to spend money on a man? The man has been taking care of you, doing everything, but you don't want to spend your money on the man. Abby, simple question. Should women spend money on their man while in a relationship?
Yes, they should.
See, that's my girl. Abby,
Let me go to
one
bed.
Don Pedro for you.
Thank you.
I said it. They should spend, right?
Yeah,
Take
spend
care
on
of your
family,
man.
give them access to their bank accounts, submit their salaries to them.
No.
Their
No,
salaries to them.
Abby.
No?
Abby, are you kidding me?
No, I think that when every girlfriend gets her salary, she needs to go pack her salary, go to him and kneel down, my king, here's money for you.
Abby, you are trolling, right?
Oh God.
You are trolling.
I don't
so
know what
indirectly, you don't think women should spend money on their men?
Uncle Ben, how do you think I would say yes to that?
Why can't you say yes to that?
When
you say you love a man, how do you express your love?
Uncle Ben, if I said yes, would you be able to sleep if I said yes? Wouldn't you think it's very strange and something is up?
So women should not spend money on their men.
Women should not spend money on their men. What is money? I've said it before. If a man gives you £10,000, you give him like I've gotten more generous recently. Give him like £100. £100 enough. Before I would have said £10, but £100 not too bad.
Let us go and sleep. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go another 1 hour with you. You want to trigger me.
Good night, Uncle Ben. Good night, Auntie Rose. Good night, Sister Jane. Good night, Uncle Patrick. Good night, Abby.
Good night.
It's 3:07 here.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
On a very serious note, yeah, I feel like it's about reciprocity. It's very important for women to allow men lead. And when I say lead, I mean lead. For instance, I don't think, you know how people always say stuff like, some women overdo. We'll discuss this now. That you can't get to a point where are you paying for this love? Or what are you doing? So there has to be a balance where you actually like reciprocate. But let's be honest, we know the context of what they're talking about. We know the context.
Right.
The context that you talk about all the time where women overspend and it now seems like they're buying love and now the man can't take them seriously. That's the context. And a lot of women are made in quotes in Nigeria. They do that because, again, a lot of the made men may not want them due to a couple of factors. They're in the public eye, they're older, etc. So they end up going for boys that are not doing as much.
That Messi self na funny girl. I don't know say that lady funny like that. When Toke asked her, have you spent money on me? I said, yes, a couple of times. Toke said, why? Why do you spend money on me? I said, well, because they don't have money. And I always have more money than them.
Because if I think about it, Messi has set herself up for Messi against one of those ones where she's always carrying the Birkin and all. She set herself up for a certain life that she probably expects a man to continue or be on the same level. How many, we say it all the time, how many men are?
And then
Absolutely.
the men that are now there, maybe they're already married. That's another thing, no. Maybe they're
They're
already
already taken. Yeah,
there is,
you're right.
and then the other ones that are now left now is either is one illegal business or the rest. And then
Absolutely.
the other ones that maybe are now even like maybe tech founders or serious men that still have money, all these tech founders and all. They probably don't want a girl that is in messy situation, with the scandals around her, BBN
Does she
girls.
have scandals?
Yes, now all the scandal of sleeping with men and all. She has those
That
scandals.
is not scandal in Nigeria now. Sleeping with men is not scandal
Ah,
unless if she's
scandal
sleeping with
for a tech
married men.
founder now.
Was
It's
she sleeping with married men?
Uncle Ben now. You know what I mean? The girls that are sleeping with men for trips and bags and all. That's what I mean. So basically,
It's normal in their generation now. That is not scandal per se, Abby. Like
I'm
the way
talking
me I say.
about for a tech founder that has 10 degrees and has Oxford MBA and all. I'm trying to give category different men that can afford her lifestyle. Is it that
Okay.
or she can be a second wife? Like,
She's a tech founder.
No. A tech founder could be a
Okay.
good man that can afford her lifestyle.
Oh, okay.
But he may want a more homely girl that does not have scandals or sleeping around and all. He may also want a girl that is doing something in some whatever in oil and gas or something as well, right? So
Okay,
that's
Abby, see, I appreciate you saying what you just said because if someone like me or any other man have said it, it will be a while. We have said this multiple times. The men who can really afford the lifestyle that you wanted, most time are not the man. They are not the type of men that are looking for that type of girl, like you rightly said. So, but if we talk, we go collect bars goes. I don't, except maybe only married men, rich married men, money miss road. Now them feel afford all those lifestyle. There are some young men that can do it, but I don't think the young man will want to marry a woman because to me, Abby, it sounds like you want to marry this man just for you to spend his money. You get what I'm saying, Mama?
Yeah. For instance, I'll give an example. I know a lot of even this example I gave of tech founders. I know a lot of
Mm-hmm.
them. They would spend money on baddies. They will, but
Yeah.
they will not just marry them. There's a difference. Um, and they do because a lot of Uncle Ben, the kind of money that all these people that own paste, all these pay stack people. I mean, we should be we did Ezra here.
Yeah, yeah.
All this money that they pull all those, so they would date baddies, they will buy Birkins for baddies, they will have a good time, but would they marry the baddies? At the end of the day, a lot of them that I know, the few that I know, that's a lot of them are single, by the way. I mean, a lot of tech handlers are
Ben,
still
did
there.
you kick me out?
Yes, he
Maybe
did.
the studio.
Oh, okay. Huh?
Yes,
Or
Uncle
maybe
Ben.
from the studio. Oh, I was trying to clear the distance. Maybe you go with it. Sorry.
I'm joking. No, I don't know if Uncle Ben kicks you.
Anyway, any,
Yeah,
anyway, there's
because we are
nothing.
writing up, so I was kind of clearing the all the presentation I have on the background. So
All
maybe
right.
that.
Good night, everyone. Because there's really nothing more to say, so I'll just be listening in the background.
Sister Rose, you've been wonderful today. I even appreciate the fact that you did not tear my shirt. You did not even you don't even speak New York English today, which I really, really appreciate. You just came
Really?
here and you drop it 100. You typically you go down para when I don't even want to talk about this nonsense they got going on. But you were just kind of like calm today. Sister Rose. It seems like you are living very close to Donald Trump now, Sister Rose.
Yeah. Well, actually, when I used to do walk to Central Park, right, from
Mhm.
110th Street, if you keep on walking, sometimes I would stop where his useless garbage towers,
Oh,
Trump towers
Jesus
are.
Christ.
No, I don't like the man. He's a wicked demon. I mean, the tower is nice, but it's not too far. But Fiakwa, useless man. God
No
punish him and his
problem.
ancestors.
Thank you, Sister Rose. Have a good night rest, man. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye, Sister
Yeah.
Rose.
Bye,
So,
Abby.
Yeah, so
so
Uncle Ben, most
Abby,
of the time they'll be paying on those. They don't mind spending on baddies and all, but it's the marriage we're talking about. Have a marriage gone. They end up marrying.
okay.
Well, whenever there's a few of them that I know that have gotten married, they got married to girls that when you check them out, they also have MBAs from like the Harvards and the Yales and the Oxford and the Cambridge and stuff.
Okay.
So they don't tend to, you just see that there's some boss babe. They don't tend to have these scandals of they slept with men from Lamborghini or all this nonsense. Girls that are doing well in their own right. So that's even the problem.
And Abby, I think you still have to listen to that their interview. There's this thing they talk about. They made it a point to emphasize that I think it was this same Mercy that said, "Well, I'm never ever gonna date any man that earns below me. Never again." So when I heard that, Sissy came to mind. I'm like, damn, if I should kick against the Sissy, we literally tear me apart. I said, but okay, I have a question, and Abby will be the person to answer the question for me. So, Abby, these ladies that are saying, I don't want to date, I will never date a guy who is below me, who doesn't make more than what I make. I want to ask, how would you know if the guy makes more than you?
His portfolio now. Uncle Benny, for instance,
In
if I know
terms of what?
in terms of what he's doing, it's not so. Uncle Ben, I think we're not being honest about how conversations go sometimes. I think sometimes we take conversations too literal. Like if I meet a guy, I don't think it translates as money. Sometimes it's just where you are at in life and what you're doing. So, for instance, we're going to go back to this tech founders because I can't think of anything else that is clean money and a lot of money at a time. At the moment. So we're going to go to maybe even like private architects as well, maybe some sort of project management, those sort of things. Let's go to those sort of career paths, right? Uncle Ben. If I meet a tech founder that has only just raised $2 million, don't Uncle Ben, $2 million is not enough for it's not a lot of money in that industry, by the way, because a lot goes into that. So don't shout, it's not a lot of money. $2 million is probably not getting anything more than 200K out of that $2 million, if at all he's getting. But I'm just even giving an example. Let's say he's only just raised $2 million, but I'm now seeing all that he has done over years. I'm seeing his trajectories at this one. Oh, they your head. Uncle Ben, that's not a bad candidate to marry. So I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. It's not always money I can see. It's sometimes you take these conversations too literal.
No. I'm just trying to understand where these ladies are going with all of this. So they will they walk into a gathering of presumed rich men. So when they are there, they'll start looking at them. When the guy comes around, say, "Hey, how are you? You mind if I join you?" And then she said, "No, I don't mind." The guy sits down, and then the next thing, they start talking. "Hey, who are you? What you do?" And the guy just say, "Oh, I work so. I'm the CEO of so. Does that literally means the man is gonna throw that money on you?
No,
I don't know if you get what I'm saying now. Does that mean, some people can be rich, but they are not cheerful givers, right?
Yes, so let me give you updates, right? There's a whole thing that's going on right now about people removing their current places of work on LinkedIn. I'm thinking of doing it because there's now a whole thing of dating and people getting your name, and the first thing they want to see is go to your LinkedIn to see how well you're doing. Just to put your back to your, do you understand? Just to figure out your finances real quick. And you know, it's on here before that I'm one of those people. Most people are. I'm sure every time I go on my LinkedIn, I'm seeing the X amount of people have viewed you. I'm sure, listen, people are checking for you. They want to actually see if you're doing as well as you're seeing. They want to size you up without asking the questions directly. Because, okay, but let's be honest, it's a very weird question to ask a man. So, how much do you earn? Same thing, it might be a weird question for a man to ask a woman, how much do you earn? What's the quickest way to do it? To go and check your social media. Social media is often fake, but to also go and check their LinkedIn might be not real, right? So I'm saying this to say that yes, the man can walk up to you. I know a guy, Uncle Ben, that spoke to me last year, and this guy, on the surface level, it was doing really, really well. The companies and stuff that he has. When I say really well, I'm saying that literally like millionaire status. Only for me to find out 3 months later in conversation, because I was obviously now I'm a strategy. As long as I'm a strategy, this guy is a 900 million naira debt. As in, but Uncle Ben, this guy, there's no Cartiers, there's no Rolexes, there's no anything that I can think of. Tall, this one was not dark. It's not dark, but tall and handsome, rich, like rich. This guy has Lamborghini. He has everything you can think of in Lagos. In that Lagos, right?
Hmm.
And we're talking, we're getting along and everything. And then in the conversation, me, I was even thinking, I don't really, really want to settle. I want to date a little bit. So I want to, I don't want to settle yet. Thank God, though. Only for me to now be in my Abby now overdo. I was gonna be doing strategy. As in almost 1 billion. Because when you're calculating 900 million, it's not 900 million. If you're going to offset that loan, you're going to get more money. So we're going to just count it as over 1 billion naira debt. So all this lifestyle you're doing, your business is not as successful. And then he had really bad strategy where he would make money. So he also has he he sells like gadgets and stuff. So let's say Nigerians are selling iPhone 17 for 1.6 million. He'll be doing, I'm just giving it for 900K. Why? So the guy, even everything was doing moving forward to even get back on his feet was not working for me. I was just like, this boys is that he can come across as really successful. But when you now really, really know the business, you're in this much debt, you don't have money, you just have a business that seems like it's doing something because you're doing PR for the business. That is it.
Absolutely. Okay.
To answer your question, things are not always as they seem. Yes, a man could be rich and not and be very stingy, not give you money. But that's the reason why I guess you have conversations with people, you get to know people. And really, I will not judge if somebody comes to me, I don't know anything about their business. I'm going to do research, I'm going to, things like that. So that sometimes in my opinion, trajectory is good enough. You see how as everything even use us in our conversation, how we know the business that I'm doing and whatever. We can there's a trajectory, right? But if I really support I'm telling all this the business that I'm doing, they might know, okay. But if you really listen to me and see where I'm headed, you can figure out the trajectory that this is going to bang or not, kind of thing. So that's sometimes trajectory, in my opinion, is enough.
Okay. But now, Abby, if I should ask, should men marry ladies who are below them?
No.
Why?
I don't know. No.
You are trying because say I'll come for you. You are just trying to avoid it.
No, Uncle Ben, I've been consistent about people marrying people that can do things for them. I've said it so many times. If my husband, and I don't mean it in a bad way, again, trajectory, you can marry a woman that is not doing as well as you, but what is she trying to do? I don't know if I'm saying sense. So
I get it.
And let's even use me again as an example with my business. It's not gone to where but there's a very high chance of it going really well in the next 18 months. Can a man think, okay, I can even invest in this business? Okay, that's probably a good idea. But I know girls that all they want to do is buy hair and sit pretty. They don't want to do anything else besides being pretty. I don't know, Uncle Ben, that's a bad idea to me. So below their capacity, has she done enough that even if she's below you, it's just a matter of she just hasn't had the financial investment or whatever. But you can see that she has a brain on her. You can see that she has dreams. She's working towards it, and you meet her at that time. That is fair. But I don't support men just dating girls, strictly hypergamy situation. The girl is just leeching, and I don't support it. Women need to bring something too.
Yeah, thank you. That's a good one.
Is a girl that you would take to Santorini, Dubai for her birthday, and she can't even buy you anything for your birthday. Can't even do anything for you for your birthday. Uncle Ben, that's nonsense to me.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, now Abby, let me just give you something that will disturb you so that you won't sleep tonight until you come back and fight me tomorrow. You and the sisters, I want to say something. I'm expecting you sisters will disagree with me, but I'm gonna say it, sure. Abby, did you know that many of these women, just like Messi alluded to in that interview, that she's doing well, she has money and all of that. Do you know that many of these ladies who claim they have money, they have attained certain level of independence financially, would you agree with me that majority of them make very, very bad wives?
Not always.
Yeah, but sizable number of them, they usually make bad wives. they are
You know,
usually not the right pick for a wife.
I don't think so. Do you know why? Because I just realized that all of this stuff on social media is just
Mhm.
optics. I'll give you an example. People in Messi's industry,
Yeah.
this is kind of things that they have to say. Messi would buy. She's the Messi, even with her age and everything, is in competition with the younger girls like all them Sophia Abuja and them lots. When
How
Sophia
old is the Messi? Is she that old?
Messi is now has to be past her mid 30s now. But my point is that
Ah,
when you're past your mid 30s and you are competing with girls that are 26 and politicians are still chasing them, it's very somehow now.
yeah,
These people have
okay.
made you, and then every time they buy Lamborghini, they are pulling that one Yahoo boy bought or one politician or one married man bought. You can buy Lamborghini in yellow. The next, do you understand? That's the kind of thing that
Yeah.
Messi. And I'm sorry, Bonk, but how many times have they been busted for saying that they rent these things? How many times have they come to tell us that all of their MS boxes and their Cartiers and Van Cleefs and all, they have just rented it to pretend like they bought them. My point
Oh,
is
they
that
actually rented those
there's
Porsches?
rental services in Lagos for these things now.
Eh?
There's rental services in Lagos for these things.
I give up.
Even like
I give up.
Valentine's period where the people are renting like huge bouquets of flowers and stuff to pretend like a man sends them flowers. Yes, now they do it in Lagos. Go on, Uncle Ben, if
Ah,
you go on Instagram and do something like rental services roses or something, you will find it's Lagos. You'll find it.
oh, so sometimes when they are doing, oh, a mystery man just sent me this, my boo boo just delivered this to me, all those crap. So some of them are pretending.
Yeah,
Wow,
absolutely.
wow.
Absolutely. Things like this. There's even car as well. There's people that do a lot of them. If I see the videos, I'll bring it next time. A lot of them even do like all the expensive bags and shoes, the boxes. A lot of them
Mhm.
do they do the boxes as well. You know those people that just arrange the boxes on the bed,
Yeah.
things like that. They will arrange it as if somebody sends them 5 boxes. There's people that they
Wow.
will buy a car. You see Nigeria, let's say you own a dealership in Nigeria now, Uncle Ben. Your
Mm.
boy doing side business where he gives out your car, puts a bow on it for photo shoot so that an Instagram baddie can present that they just bought your car.
Okay.
Put a boy in your shop, in your dealership, the boy is collecting 200K or 300K for
To
that
do
package.
that.
That's now. How do you think they are getting these things? It be one boy in the shop that is doing it.
Wow.
He will not give one of these Insta baddies or something, give them Lamborghini or give them Range Rover.
Wow.
He will not put Red Bull on it, do photo shoots
Wow.
on the car. You will not know because
Wow.
you are on holiday with your family in Dubai or you live in America controlling. How will you know? You won't know
Oh,
now.
I don't I don't tire for your gender, Abby.
You won't
Oh
know. Do
my
you
god.
understand? So my point is that where I was being headed with this Uncle Ben is that when your lifestyle is about optics, who is doing it best, who has the best hair, who has the most
Mm.
Birkins, all you're going to be talking about is money, money, money. Now, do I
Of
believe?
course.
I don't think so because it is optics. It is a persona that is different from yours. And Uncle Ben, we've said this before. Deep down, these people really crave being moms, really crave being wives, really crave. So, really and truly, there's a couple of things that happen. They either settle in the end,
Mm-hmm.
or they actually just end up just dropping off and then you hear. And it happens all the time now. How many of them have we seen that have just silently, they've just gone silent? There's many baddies that have gone
Yeah.
silent. Check for them. They marry somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. It's usually not easy. I know you were not here when I started the show. I actually started by criticizing some of the things Toke Makiwa said on the podcast. And I actually said, look, any woman who truly desire a happy marriage, if you really want to be married and happy, don't listen to Toke Makiwa. That was how my 1 hour show became 3 hour show in the first place because Sister Janet and Sister Rose, they were like, hell no, Ben, you can't say this and get away with it. Because just like you rightly said now, Most time I really don't buy into Tukemaskiwa's message. I like her. I like her baby girl thing. In fact, I advise women, if you really want to like do soji wake up, happy babe thing, Toke is really good at all of that. But when it comes to taking relationship or marriage advice from someone, Toke is the least person I think people should listen to, because she said some bizarre thing at times that and what she did today um actually kind of made it clear. After that podcast aired, people came for her, and then she has to go to her Insta story and start saying, "No, that's not what I mean. Marriage is it shouldn't be based on money. Relationship nothing, no crap." I don't really think people should listen to her. So, I just want to say I appreciate that you brought that aspect in too. Sometimes there is too many fake in Nigeria. I even feel like sometimes not everything these ladies are displaying, that this is my my buyer, my husband bought this. I don't really believe that those are all true. I think
Of course not.
you ladies, you like to do bad both at times. You like to pepper your gender. So I just feel like any lady who don't take their time, if they just want to run with some of the things these so-called baddies are saying, they're gonna be having problem in their own relationship. And bringing that to marriage, as I was saying at the beginning of the show, there are some women right now that are married and they are actually having a blast with their husband. At least their husband might not be a super rich man or something, but at least the man is actually treating you right. And the man make sure you are good, you're happy. You guys can afford the things you desire. The only thing is maybe you cannot afford excess stuff, if you know what I mean, Abby. For instance, let's say as a girl, you wanted a Benz, maybe 2024 Benz, you have it, your husband can provide it, you live in a very good house, and everything is good. But because you're listening to all of these baddies that I say, "Oh, I got forecast, my baby bought this on my birthday, my baby bought this when I went crazy, oh, my baby gave me this when I told him I just went to change my car." And then some women will just simply use that to come and begin to task their man, like, "Hey, why don't you do this? I thought you had the money, I thought you have that." So at the beginning of the show, I just kind of said, look, if you really want to be happy in your relationship, in your marriage, don't listen to some of these girls. All right, Abby, what you got for me?
Yeah, because they're not, Uncle Ben, because they're not saying the truth. Um, they're not saying the truth. At the end of the day, I promise you that if you took it back in what saw a guy that was making, because we have to understand money is relative. The only
Yeah.
thing I'm going to advise against is, even if you're going to marry someone that doesn't earn as much, I think you need to marry someone whose lifestyle is somewhat similar or who has somewhat similar goals. So, for instance, for me now, I cannot marry someone that does not think that holiday is important. Now, can I marry someone that does not think that traveling 5 times a year is necessary? Yes, I can. Can I marry someone that says, okay, we can cut it down to 3 times a year? Yes, I can. Are you seeing the difference in compromise? But I cannot
Mhm.
marry someone that will tell me that holiday is not something that he believes in and can spend money on. I can't.
Yeah.
Our lifestyles differ, and I think it will cause a problem long term. So I think there has to be a balance here. And I think that sometimes, like I said before, trajectory is important. I don't have to marry someone who is already, I don't know, is pulling, I don't know how much, but I can marry someone who is on his way to, because of what he's doing and what he does. Anyway, Uncle Ben, this is an example on the screen of what I was talking about. This
This
person rents
display.
out, yes, this person rents out these things, for
Eh?
instance. Yeah.
He rent it out. So he actually display now for anybody who want to rent and
Yeah,
showcase
yeah, yeah.
them.
It's very common, yeah.
I
They will
don't
do the
understand.
setup, you pretend that it's yours, things like that. And they will take it back. The same thing with the money now, Uncle Ben. I didn't say for that one.
Ha!
Same thing with the money. You've heard of the abokis that give maybe something like they can give, let's say,
$50,000 for
Mhm.
300,000. Have you not
For
heard of
you
that?
to go and display it or what?
For you to do all those pictures where you carry briefcase of money. Have you not heard that one before? It's been going on for a long time. All those are bookies that change money. They will give you
Oh boy.
$100,000 to flaunt for three. Like you will, you will pay 300K, 500K to display
Eh?
money they are returning. Yes, I wish Uncle Daya was still here. He will
I
confirm
think
it. Yes, that has
I
been
think
common
I
for a
give
long
up at
time.
this point.
It's been common. Yes, all those bookies. That's what they do, Uncle Ben.
I think I give up at this point too.
Yeah. So this is
So
an example. They will do the setup. They will pretend like somebody butterfly. You will now go, oh my baby, my baby.
Abby, you don't spoil people business. Where would they go?
You know
You
they
don't
advert.
spoil people
You know
business.
they advertise it by themselves. So
No. I mean those people where they flaunt and you don't spoil their business. Fake life no go finish person. Oh my god.
they advertise it.
Man,
And
hey.
as Christmas is coming up, you see them do the most. As
Yeah.
receiving things for and what's it called? Valentine's is very, very, very popular.
Mm.
Valentine's
Yeah.
Day is very popular. You see them pretending that they are boyfriends.
Wow. Are they renting man now too?
I'm sure they are. I won't be surprised if they are. But yeah,
I beg. May they come rent me. Oh. I'm available. I
God
beg.
forbid.
May they come rent me. The only problem that I just have is with this our real farm people. Real farm cannot keep a secret. Eh? Real farm cannot keep a secret.
So this thing you're saying in public is secrets.
Now, real farm cannot keep a secret. That is how I shared a picture and I add the caption say I'm 30 years old, single and session. Did you know that real farm sisters they actually go there, they open my yash? See this one. I was looking.
Oh, you posted it on Instagram.
I put that on my personal Instagram. The thing go show up on my Facebook.
I hope your
I was
Instagram is
just catching cruise. Oh. Even my wife saw me when I was typing all of this. My wife say, why don't you just put 50? Even 50 will be good. If you say 50 single and session. So I got up and I said, no, babe, if I put 50, the age fit chase them away. Make I put 30. Maybe my destiny helper will locate me. As I posted like this, real farm sister, and then go scatter my business. I just tire. And before, when I pull this kind of nonsense, my DM they follow. They go still DM me. But this time around,
not
una
everyone
no
was
dey fit keep
it's not
secret.
just with beer, with white beer God safe.
And I swag now.
30-year-old 30-year-old ancestor. Okay, a 30-year-old ancestor.
I don't tire.
Let me just say that
My
talking
wife
about
don't
this
laugh
fake
me
life,
tire self. He said I
talking
just
about
dey
this
look
fake
for
life,
trouble.
talking about this fake life, I'm part of the people that help people to do fake life. For do you know, Uncle Ben? One time I was moving house, and then I was looking for what to do with all of my boxes and bags from like shopping and all. And then I was just talking to one of my friends, and she was like, "You better go and sell it on eBay." Uncle Ben, only for me to this was like maybe 2 years ago, only for me to go on eBay and check. And on eBay, there's no shopping bag they don't sell. Chanel,
Mm-hmm.
Louis Vuitton,
Mm-hmm.
Valentino. I was just like, what? So that's how I sold most of my shopping bags and boxes that I couldn't be bothered to move with on there. And
Yeah.
it's not cheap, £30, £40, £50. It's not even cheap. It's not like it's £5 or something. I made lots of money from selling boxes and bags.
Really?
Yeah, because I was going to throw them away, and my friend said that I was going to keep some, and I was going to throw
Like the
some.
boxes of those things you bought,
Yeah, like
empty
the boxes my
boxes.
bags and my shoes come in. Yeah, empty boxes.
Wee. Are
Yeah,
you
they
for
sell them
real?
on like Depop. Yeah, because I sell like my clothes I'm not wearing anymore on Depop anyway sometimes and stuff. So
Wow.
yeah, I added it to my Depop. I added it to thingy to eBay. I sent it on eBay. Yeah. I do
Huh.
clothes. I buy a lot of clothes. I do clothes. I used to get a lot of free clothes as well from brands, of course. So I do a lot of clear outs and I sell some, give some to family and friends, and then the rest I give to charity. So some stuff that are more high end stuff I sell, and I do rental as well. I rent like stuff um there's some sites that rent some luxury products as
Oh
well.
wow.
There's one called By Rotation and then HURR. So I rent my stuff there as well. But that year, once my friend, I was just like, oh my god, I went, I searched, and I that's how I got rid of some of my boxes and my shopping bags. And like I said, it's not cheap. I made lots of I made
Sister Marriott say UB is always in wonderment. I'm surprised, Sister Marriott, now. Honestly, I can't believe that people actually will go and buy boxes of branded materials to do what? To take and
yeah.
post.
In fact, Uncle Ben, let me even shock you. You know that a lot of stuff like a lot of the resale value. For
Mm-hmm.
instance, maybe something that maybe you might have more knowledge about watches. If you're going to
Yeah.
resell a Rolex, you know that it's better. You have to sell it with the box and the paperwork
Mm-hmm.
for it to be exactly. So some
Oh,
people, because they bought
wow.
it second hand, didn't have that. They would go and buy original boxes for Rolex and stuff before reselling, so they can get more money.
So I can actually can they buy all these MacBook boxes
You can buy
like
any box. Google it now. Go on eBay. Go on eBay. Amazon doesn't really allow stuff like
I they go check my garage. All the laptops and everything where they buy, I dey always get the boxes. I'll
that. Go
go
on
check.
eBay.
Ah, what today? I they go find money.
Let me see. MacBook
Ooh.
box.
I they go, ma go check my son room self.
See now,
I
they're
bought
selling
my
for this.
son iMac. I think he go get that box there. Make I go sell them. I need money right now. I need money more than central bank. Abby, you don't give me scope today.
Somebody said
Everything must go.
collection of Apple Beats bulk collection, £89.10. What?
Really?
Yeah. I mean, they're probably not going to be. I'm seeing lots of them, £12, £15, but they're probably not going to be as expensive as obviously an MS box, for instance. Let me search MS box. Let me search it on eBay. You see, this MS box now that I'm seeing £40, £46.
Abby, those MS box, can they know fake from original?
£83.90. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know because I've been around them for a while now.
Because I don't they think of business with that. I feel contact them for China. If they fear me, just create the
Oh
boxes,
no,
make the
no,
ship.
no. I don't know. Not everybody that buys would know, but I would know. I
If
would
the
know.
boxes are fake or new.
Yes, if they're fake or real, I would know. It also has a smell as well. I would know.
Eh.
Yeah, I don't. Not everybody would know, but people like me would know. There's an MS round box I'm just looking at now. £104 is what somebody's
The
selling it for.
box? What does it look
Yeah,
like? The MX box. Make I go Google and
I
check.
don't
What
have
did it look
eBay
like?
on my laptop. I would have shown you. I'm not joking.
MS. How did they spell that MS self? MS
MS HERMES
HER
MES.
MX MS box.
Actually, you don't have to log into eBay to search stuff. So maybe I can share my screen.
I even think I found some. I'll show you. Business day.
Uncle Ben, I
Business
wouldn't advise you
code.
to sell fake. Oh.
Who say I'm selling fake?
That's what you're saying about China. Why are you talking about
It's
China?
original.
Can
Made,
everybody see my screen?
made directly from factory.
Let's shop
That is
MS
it now.
boxes. So you can see £10. These ones are smaller boxes, 25 cm, probably. I don't know. I don't know what to go in this one. Maybe belts. This one is fake. You see this one, the black borders. I don't know why somebody's selling this rubbish. This is a fake one. This one. But anyway, you can see these ones are for twillies or ties or stuff like that, like those small scarves. See this one.
Abby,
This one is
can people
fake.
get into trouble? Can people get into trouble with the manufacturer if they are selling the boxes?
Their own boxes? No, you can't. This is probably like someone like me that sold my boxes when I was moving that time.
Okay. It's
Why
just
would
MS box, right?
Yeah, just why would you beat me about my own box? I
How
already
the
bought your
inside they
product.
look like?
36, just an orange, just an orange box. It usually comes with tissue paper.
Inside is orange too.
Yeah. Or inside is white. Can't remember. I think it's white inside. And then the special delivery ones are blue inside.
Are they selling these boxes in Nigeria too?
Dark blue.
Are they
In
selling them in Nigeria, Abby?
I don't know. See the one that I
Make I
saw.
see
I
whether
think
person
it's
go they see they sell
103,000.
them for Nigeria. May they
Sell
just
in
take and they
Nigeria
take picture.
to those people now that are okay. Well, they don't sell, they rent. Those people I shared with you earlier, they rent.
Mhm.
They rent it. It's not just Mezzo, it's everybody like Chanel boxes, dust bags as well. But I didn't sell my dust bags because
Which
I
one
need
is
my
Doc's bag again?
dust bags is those little bags that your shoes or bags go in. Those soft fabric bags.
Oh, okay.
Are you seeing Chanel bag and box £26? Box on its own £26. The whole package with the ribbon and all £29. Are you seeing? Look at this one. I don't know what size this one is. 31 cm, £69.43 with the ribbon and everything. £78. See, this is the dust bag, Uncle Ben. These two things. Where you're
Oh,
seeing. So this
what
one
does
is
it
selling the
do?
whole package. It's to
What does
protect
it do?
your shoes or your bag. Protect it. Protect it. Is to protect your shoes or your bag. But yeah, any brand you can think of, they will sell it. Any brand, Louis Vuitton. Let's check Louis Vuitton. That's how they do. Box. I used to add boxes to it. So that's it though. That's how when I was moving on, I was made aware. Yeah, because by the time you buy a lot of this stuff, look at now, the boxes just pile up. What are you using it to do? Where is the space for it, please? Where is the space for it? By the time it's initially, and I've also grown past keeping boxes for. I only keep boxes for resale value, because obviously it just adds resale value. But I've grown past displaying boxes in my closets. I don't understand why am I doing that. I've grown past it, but I only keep boxes to resell. If I think this thing I may resell it at some point, it has a high resale value. I never get rid of the boxes. I never do. But yeah, see.
Okay. Thank you very much, Abby. In fact, you just show me
For what?
business now.
For what?
You don't show me business.
Tina, thank you very much.
Thank you, Abby. You don't show me business because if I follow this path, just give me 1 year. I will be introducing myself like this. Abby, as we are living, I need you to be telling me the meaning of what these guys are saying. These are billionaires. So once I go into this business, 1 year from now, this is how I will introduce myself. Listen.
CEO Ozoma Concrete.
CEO Ozuma Concrete.
Nwa ọgaranya na mgbakwa bọọgụ. Ọ na-anwa nwa dịka ọ na-eme akwa. Ndị nke m unu nwa nze nọ nso ihe si Eze Chinedu n'ụga, the CEO Enector Properties. Ana n'ụlọ ka m na-ele wee fe ọzọ m na-enwe aka siri ike. Wepụ kamera adị m shy.
Ọmụwa ka a na-akpọ billionaire Super High Chief Kenneth Chukwuma. Tanka Buego 1 Igbo Land. I can auto private jet. Na service.
Okay, why are your stomachs this big? Is it balloon? Is it space?
That's why I wanted to leave you with this one. What does this guy say first, Abby?
I didn't really hear. I was just looking at his stomach.
Abby, you don't hear what they are saying.
I was just looking at their stomachs. Why is it so big?
Omoto billionaire ngbo 1 Ezedigbo High Chief ngbo nkwonkwo.
You have to add importer exporter.
Tanka na ibu ego ka nko.
Onye ogologo anaghị ezu ori. Ọmụnwa bụ mkpọna na onye ọka nke izizi CEO OZ Global Mega Business. Ihe ọbụla gbasara building. A na-ete a na-edute okwu ọbụla osi gbasara building. Bido from foundation ruo n'isi interior. Mkpoche na nzacha.
I don't understand their info.
You don't understand?
High Chief Eva Juguchigozie. Okpolo ego n'isu. CEO ego mmanụ ka anyị na-eli.
Abby, did you notice how this guy put the key hub of Mercedes Benz on his neck? Did you notice how he put the key on his neck just to show He's driving Mercedes, maybe
On
GLE
his
or something.
neck. Oh my God. People are something
Abby,
else.
I tell you, thank you for showing me that Hermes bag. 1 year from now, I'm going to introduce myself like this.
Uncle Ben, don't go
Yeah,
and
and
let,
the kind of-
don't go and let
because you go
MS
man.
give you sis and this is so don't buy anything, no.
For
That is
waiting.
not for you say don't go to China and manufacture
No,
anything.
I will buy from people that bought Hermes and resell. Don't worry, Abby.
Oh.
My shop is going to be in Nigeria. It's going to be Ezedike one of one. One importer, exporter. Don't worry.
Daalụkwanụ ndị be anyị. Mba ya adịrị. Site n'aba nke Chukwu, aba m bụ Nwobu Samuel. Anụ ka ikpu ụtọ nke izi na nkwọrọ ọka. Ndị Enugu na ụmụ nri wee chizie m akwa gbọteli. Nwa was the CEO of Anuka Integrated Service.
Who is he wearing?
Contact Anuka. Thank you. Hi.
Sister Temila, they stop.
Mr. Okafor Onyedika, aka Akoma Jidaku, Kiz Nogidi. In the faculty of social science, we told me go chendo. I'm about the dangling billionaire.
I'll be waiting in talk.
I don't know. I don't understand them.
Abby, do you know how are they angry? Anytime you say you don't know.
The Igbo is so the Igbo is so deep. Gosh.
Eh?
I actually can't understand them. I'm not even joking. And I actually think I understand Igbo quite like 70%. But this one is so deep, I don't understand.
Ha. Really,
it's like because maybe it's because like Oriki. Like Oriki. It's like maybe because they are flexing and they are hyping themselves. It's not really like proper words.
Is it like made up Igbo? Maybe they made it up.
It's like Oriki. Now Oriki does not always have meaning. I don't know how to explain it.
Eh.
You know, like how Oriki is when they are hyping you. It may not land like proper Yoruba to translate, but it makes sense. I don't know, Sha.
Hear
That's
this
how
one.
Igbo is.
Hear this one.
Omuwa.
High chief.
So open pause. Pause. You see how I say Omwa, that's is me that is. But when they start doing that other part where they are saying
Omwa means is me
Omwa is it is me that is. Then they don't hype themselves.
That's the meaning of Omwa.
Omwa is it is me that is, as in it is me that is. It is me that
okay,
they call.
but Abby, we have Muwa. I know we have Muwa.
Muwa
is
is
it
me.
that all that made it? It is me.
Yes,
I
so
know
Muwa is me.
Muwa, like
Is me.
Muwa,
Yes.
right?
Omwa. So let me say Omwa bu Ben. So Omwa bu Ben is it's me that they call Ben.
Oh, Muwa Ben.
Yeah,
I
so
don't
it's
see
me that they
new
call,
introduction.
just Omwa bu Ben. So it is me that they call Uncle Ben. It is me that they call. That is Omwa bu.
Which one be Boo?
After that first.
Which one be Boo? You say Omwa bu Ben. Which one be that Boo?
So Omwa bu is now. It is me
okay.
that is. Boo is like is. So after that Omwa bu, the rest of the kini, I don't understand. High chief, blah, 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 blah. I don't understand that.
Abby, you are in trouble.
They start hyping themselves.
Nkwa Chukwu gwelu ndị ama ọbịa niile na ọbịago na mmezu. Ana m into livestock. Ana m ele efi, na-ele ebule, na-ele ewu. Wee dịrị gawazie.
Na-elekwa nnụnụ.
Mba na anọnọ na nnụnụ.
Mekere m unu. Ụmụaka a na-akpọ ụda egbe ndị nsọ na ụga. Egbe. Ịghọtago? Ife eji mara anyị bụ evu ka anyị na-echi. Ịghọtago?
The fancy papaya.
The fancy papaya.
I understood that guy too, Sha.
You understood that guy?
Yeah, he said that his name. He said the one that they call the one that sells
Dennis Oji, the English billionaire.
This one said Afambo. So this one said my name is. You know the
Akambo.
Afambo. This one said my name is, and they called his name. But the other ones have been saying Omwabo. It is me that they call, which is a more pompous way of introducing yourself. Like it is me that they call High Chief
But Afambo is like a more humble way of saying my name is this person.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
The damage. Of course, I'm the CEO of Joe Properties, an album and film producer. Wow.
This one spoke
I'm
English.
Dr. Money Zani. Dibiago, CEO, Zani's Import and Export, CEO, Face of Agro, CEO for Ray Records. Biaze na nke ikpeazụ a karịsịa nke mbụ maka onye amụrụ agụlọ na-ebe Dr. Money Dibiago. Yeah.
Godwin Cheka, the Guinness World Record for the longest painting hours in the world. The only billionaire Guinness World Record. Yes. The CEO Godwin Art Gallery. You open SLS. You open Apple. You open Teletevu Art. You tell me and I know. Big shout out to my fans.
Social Friends Club will live in.
Yes.
I'm also why no nata. Sir Obiade Anthony. Amumwego Nkizi na neni. Mwana nketi na amumwego na-ekwu okwu. CEO Archipites Autos. Would you pass your burger? Auto.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm working about high chief to
How many ring for a hand, sir?
Why is everybody's stomach big like this? What's this?
It's a sign of money. You know, when you have money, you eat good.
But nobody is lanky. Nobody is slim and lanky, at least.
Why should they be slim and lanky? Now, money you they see so.
Everybody's stomach is on their neck. It's to their neck.
How do you get bad mouth?
Igbo white. Let's go to Chukwunoga. Igbo Mwelego.
Why they wearing jumpy? Why they wearing jumpy trouser? I can't hear you, Uncle Ben. Yeah, and this your microphone is not
sorry, not the mic. No verse, not the mic. It's fashion now, not fashion.
Which kind of fashion? Igbo men, they never see. This is my biggest fear of marrying an Igbo man. This dressing thing.
Why?
Is it because Uncle Ben, you can't argue with them? Imagine arguing with Odogu. When Odogu will now come and say, Abi, listen, I give you 20 million naira a year, a week. I give you 20 million naira a month. You cannot correct my dressing. You cannot correct my dressing. Okay?
Nah. Then the dressing matter been at the money.
In fact, you know what? If I marry Igbo man, probably will not call me Abi. It will call me my height. As if
he call you Arabadima.
My color. No, babe, will call me my chocolate. My chocolate.
Or we call you Esikili. Abi Isikili. You get the one that out the day now. Isikili. You know?
Uncle Ben, no, you call me my chocolate. My chocolate. Listen, I give you 20 million naira a week. You cannot be correcting my dressing.
No, sure you see, Abby, if you marry this type of Igbo man, they go take money, finish you. You know, say your voice sweet, and you can't get educated again. What you buy, but you know where the problem they go hire like 10 security men where they guide the cupboard when they go to shop.
So I can't go out. I can't travel.
You can't do jack. If you drive out of the house, one a convoy, one go there front, one go there back.
I don't mind having security, but I need to be outside and do my things. You can carry
what kind of things will you be doing when you are married to ego rich men?
What's the point of having money? I cannot be going for brunch. What's the point of marrying money if I'm not going to go for brunch, Dubai?
Okay, go for brunch, but where are you going for the brunch with who?
With my friends. Now I don't want.
What do you mean, friends? See, Abby, don't let us. Tomorrow we can come back and talk about this.
But Igbo
Abby,
men
don't piss me
also,
off. Which kind of friends you are going to lunch with? You married money. Akbar and billionaire.
You know that Igbo men also like to spoil their wives' friends.
We know, but you cannot be going out anyhow.
Then what am I using the money to do? That's what I don't understand.
Stop the money. Buy Gucci. Buy Hermes. Buy
when will I wear the Gucci if I'm not going outside?
When we are going out. When we carry our pot belly and you are going out with us. When we go party. That's when you carry
I want to marry somebody that I can be proud of outside. So you cannot be dressing like this and be speaking like a goat. Nobody cannot communicate.
Abby, let me tell you.
I want to marry a man I can be proud of.
When money day, Abby, when money day, forget about the belly. In Nigeria, once you have money, people don't see anything wrong with you. Forget.
It's
We're
not.
talking,
I'm
we
not
are
talking
talking
about
of
Nigeria. I'm talking
billionaires.
about myself. Uncle Ben, you're talking about Nigerians. I said me. I cannot marry somebody I can be proud of. Why are you talking about Nigerians? Uncle Ben, imagine you marrying somebody you cannot carry outside.
What do you mean you can't carry it? What I don't like
Because
where
they
you are
dress
taking
like
this conversation to.
Because they dress
Money
like
day, we take money, finish you. Stop my money. What do you mean you cannot? Abi no try that, you know.
Uncle Ben, imagine
We marry you is because we know our shortcomings. We know our
no.
deficiencies, and we
Me,
want you to cover it up for us.
I don't have shortcomings like that will make me marry you. Uncle Ben, imagine now that I can't even. I'm so scared. You know, there's people like that. I'm so scared for my husband to talk because when he opens his mouth, blunder.
Nobody care where money they. You know they hear Odumeje.
Me,
I
I
used to
care.
Odumeje wife. Odumeje wife, then fine like tomorrow no day.
No problem. Good for them.
Nobody
Me,
cares about that when money day.
Uncle Ben, I need my husband. Imagine we're doing wedding now. Wedding. They say, groom, come and toast. Or groom, come and give him. What's that thing that grooms take? The goodbye speech. That goodbye speech.
Make I give you an example.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to our occasion.
Uncle Ben, you know start well. It will be gentle ladies and gentle ladies.
Abby, stop. Abby, you are looking for trouble. This girl.
You will say gentle ladies.
My people, I want to say thank you very much for coming. Nah, man. Today, in that body no easy, but you know what? Because my wife, my Lolo is here. Thank you for coming. Chibuike, bring envelope. Down 100,000 envelope. Bring them. Give everybody. Down for fuel. For fuel. Nandi, Bianeba. Go bring that envelope. We get $. All the women will come here, give them $. Thank you, everybody. Abby.
God forbid.
Which speech better pass that one?
The floor needs to open and swallow me at that very moment.
What do you mean? Okay,
at
how
that
do you
very
want
moment,
to say?
I need the floor to open up and swallow me.
You are not serious, man.
I just need a man. Just to express yourself. Why are you sharing dollars?
That is how we speak. Abby, sweet. You ladies are not getting this thing.
Haven't we done
man
souvenirs?
is rich, when you are rich, you speak with money.
Why are you giving people money for petrol? I don't understand.
To show them you are married to a billionaire, Abby.
It's very ras. That's very ras behavior. You don't need to give anybody money at any wedding. We've fed people, we've entertained people. Maybe we brought flavor to sing at the party. What else is there? We've given them souvenir. Why are you giving them $100? Abby, how many dollars did you say?
Abby, now you ask me, say, how will your husband give vote of thanks? And I'm
It's not my husband, though. I know that's not my husband. Uncle Ben, please let's reject it. My
Abby, I want you to marry. I would rather prefer you marry a rich billionaire. We know if he speak English that much than you go marry the one where he speak English and you know go allow you enjoy yourself.
No. Uncle Ben, but the examples that you give, this person will still allow me to enjoy myself. He said I'm going to be in prison. I can't go out.
It's not prison. I'm just letting you know how much you were valued. It's not prison.
Why would I marry that kind of guy?
Toby saying, am I in prison? It's not prison. That is to show you how much you were treasured as a
Uncle
woman.
Ben, do you know why money is important or why money is sweet? Besides like just ease of life and having nice things and all, money also enables you to enjoy life. If you're going to be married to someone that spoils you, but you can't travel, you can't go shopping, you can't enjoy money with your friends.
You will go shopping. Now, where did I tell you that you won't go shopping? What do you mean?
You say who are my friends? Why won't I go out with my friends?
It depends on the type of friends. If those your friends are also wife of Udoguns, then you go out together.
So I shall abandon my current friends that did not marry Odogu. So I shall abandon my current friends that did not marry Odogu.
Why should you be moving with poor ladies when you are married to a billionaire? I don't understand.
The ladies that have seen me through all these seasons of my life, I shall abandon them because I married Odogu.
So a billionaire should allow you to mix up with those ladies. Where go come put words for your head before you go. You go begin scam your husband to give them money.
Okay, what if the billionaire now says, Uncle Ben, you know that I was talking to somebody one time that told me that they did not like that I was always on live streams with you.
Who be that one? Cut
I'm
them
giving
off.
you, I'm giving you the
Cut them
gist.
off.
So what if the Odogu says that I don't like that you're always on live stream with real fam?
No, we don't want that guy Odogun for you.
No.
No.
But you don't mind him cutting off my poor, in quotes, poor friends. But if that says
No.
cut off real fam, that's where you have a problem. That's where you have a problem.
Oh.
Exactly.
Okay, let me see. I don't
My
get
point,
allowed to.
my point is that you shouldn't marry anybody that is controlling and trying to get people out of your life. I don't care how much
Abby,
money
that
you
is
have.
not controlling. That is valuing you as a wife.
Okay, but what if he says I need to cut off real fam too?
Eh?
What if he says I need to cut off real fam too?
That is not the type of Odogun we are looking for. That Odogun don't fit. Forget that one. In smoke, it go or waiting in smoke.
Oh, good bed.
Take your time, oh.
You're not balanced. You're not
I am
balanced.
balanced.
This conversation is not balanced at all.
Abby, I am balanced, so. Okay.
confused.
I see my wife who don't reach party, second party, where then they go.
Lovely.
I know they go this party until 12. The time is 10 p.m. now. I know we go reach that party until 12 p.m. Now Nigerian party. Nigerian party, no, they ever start when it's supposed to start.
Yes, as
I'm not.
usual.
I won't get there until 12. You know the funniest part about this party? The two party now, my wife they don't invite me. Oh. People are beginning to see me as a coconut head. Eh?
No, but it's women that they invite for parties.
The two party na club.
Yeah, but
Those
it's women that they invite for
anyway.
parties, and everybody knows that you bring your husband. That's how it works now. On my every woman, older woman that I know that is married, that's how it is. They invite women for parties because women are more likely to show up and support. So you invite the woman will bring her husband. That's how it works, Uncle Ben.
I will go. I will reach there around 12. I not just want to go sit down for where my wife, all of them go sit down.
Do you know what they are doing? Do you know what they are doing in Nigeria now in parties?
What?
They are doing like different kinds of invitation. And I don't think it's a bad idea. So
how?
Let's say traditional wedding now, for instance. You know, traditional wedding these days has 3 parts. Let's use your traditional wedding. It has 3 parts. It has that part where the husband dobales, like the rites, where they do all the unveil the wife, and you know the engagement part, right? Where you have what's the name of that Yoruba MC?
Alaga Iduru, Alaga Ijepo.
And that part with the Alaga, right? They have that's the first part in the morning. Then the second part is the reception where people eat and dance and spray money. And the third part is after party. So now they said to do it like this, where the first part they will invite a set of people, so they only give you 1 invitation card with the time. Then the second part, they will only give you that invitation card for that one.
Are you kidding me, Abby, or you are being serious?
I'm being serious. Then the second part, they will give you only invitation for that one. And then the third part, they will give only certain people invitation. Some people will get all 3, for instance. Of course. Some people will get 2, some people will get 1 only. That's what they're doing now. And when I really think about it, it's not really, really a bad idea like that, though. Because, for instance, with the morning part that is more like family rights and all, you may not want 300 people there. Maybe you just want your family and close friends, right? That's okay.
Yeah, I understand that one.
So if you use a big hall, you kind of like partition it and you do that side. And the second part of the hall, you open up those curtains. That's the main reception. And then the after party, most younger couples only want their own friends and younger people there. So you pursue all the older family and friends. Like you tell Uncle Ben to go to bed, you know, tell Uncle Ben to go to bed, and then you now have it just you and your friends, that kind of thing. That's how they do it now.
Oh, wow.
And some younger Nigerians prefer to come for only after party. So there's no point. You save money on food from reception. You get. And then because you have to, for after party, you have to have drinks and like canapes as well, like small finger foods, like like maybe what you call it, chicken wings, burgers, little things like that. You know? So yeah, you just know that okay, only 100 people are coming here, only 200 people So I think it works. It doesn't work. Yeah, it helps save costs. Yeah.
Mm.
They can do so
Well,
you just give different people.
a
And
lot
I
of
think that's
things are
what
changing these days anyway. Oh,
that's what I
Abby, you're
that's what
talking about wedding. Do you know this culture where you go spray money, wife must laugh before
yes,
I don't know. It be like saying I will joy Potako people now they do that. That
It's
thing
yes,
can be
we
told.
job.
They trigger me at times. What's the is the culture anyway?
If they will allow me to do this in my Yoruba wedding, can I not adapt culture? I will love this kind of thing.
That they should spray money before you get up.
I no go laugh.
Abby, you too like money.
I will not laugh. I will.
You too like money.
You have to call. You have to call pastor. You
to
have to
beg
call
you.
Uncle Patrick come and say, Abby, are you kidding me? For me to smile, I will not smile. In me, Abby. What am I smiling for?
I go sit down now. When I spread the word with tire me, I go sit down.
I will smile tomorrow.
Hey, see this one. Now, so this one frown face. Eh?
I will smile. It's not until tomorrow. Tomorrow that I'll smile. That day.
And this guy is praying dollars. So see, now $100. You see.
Let me tell you the plan. After you finish praying, the plan is for you to start reaching out to your boys to start collecting their own money. As per that's how I will do my own. You will run out of money. You start borrowing money from your friends to spray.
To spray you there.
Make una no disgrace yourselves. Your friends will give you because they don't want you people to embarrass yourselves.
I go tell my in-law say I dey come make I go bank go collect more money.
But Uncle Ben, you know the best part about stuff like this? Whenever husbands even spray their wives, I see husbands spraying their wives dollars and stuff. By the way, my husband cannot spray me naira because
It must be dollar.
It has to be dollar. It has to be dollars. I would have said 50 pounds is more than 50 pounds.
Amen.
$100.
They are not see. You see the insult. You see how they spray Nigeria money. When this guy they spray dollar, when this guy they spray dollar, they drop one. He reach Nigeria money, now they drop bundle.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you one song that I want them to sing at my wedding. I want them to do at my wedding. Ben, you know Ayuba? You know that the Dixon. You know that song? You know that in that song, there's one part they say something pounds, something dollars. I don't know. My dad used to play that song when I was growing up.
No,
that Dixon song, Ayuba, where they talk about pounds, dollars, and naira. I need them to play that song at my wedding. So my dad is a big fan. So when they say pounds, my husband will give me big bag of pounds. When they say dollars, my husband will give me big bag of
funny girl. Why you know buy gun give guy? Make it go rob. Make it go rob before the wedding day.
The song also says euros. When they say euros, they'll give me big bag of euros and then naira. That's the only reason I want that song as my wedding. I'm not joking you.
I'm done with you, Abby. Funny
that
girl.
Song.
Oh my God!
They must play that. Oh, say Dixie.
No, be only Dixie. Abby,
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Sister Toby, make una know my Abby.
I'm telling you.
I know my Abby. Abby in a case study.
I don't know why I can't remember that part of the song. That's my favorite part of that song. When they say something pounds, something euros, something that one. You must play it at my wedding, and my husband must just be bringing Ghana must go of pounds, euros, dollars.
Ghana must go.
Uncle Ben, but you know what's the best part about that thing is that when we finish, maybe it's the same house we're going to. I also carry the money to our house, so it's not even easy. But it's not a bad.
Abby. By the way, you remind me of that video that was making around last week, where that guy say she know they marry again because they say make a husband family say now they want the pack money. Now she best. I just think say that thing go biscuit.
Uncle Ben, husband family pack money how? How no? See, for me, let me tell you, the night of my wedding, you know that people they usually do kerewa night of their wedding night. Nobody should touch me. When me and my husband enter our room, bring the Ghana must go, let's count our money. That's the task for that night
of the wedding.
Mm.
There's nowhere we're headed. You are supposed to bring Ghana must go is for a groom and bride. Bring the Ghana must go, baby. What we're doing tonight? We're counting money. That's what we're doing tonight, baby.
Mm.
That's my own plan for my wedding nights, to count money.
All right. Great idea. Amen. So shall it be, Abby. Amen. But on a
Amen.
serious note, a girl that says she want to call off her wedding because her husband family want to pick money, is that a good wife in the first place?
Uncle Ben, but why does family want big money? Is that not weird to you? Why does family, since when the husband's family start picking money? It's
Why
for the
don't she allow the husband to decide?
Why do they want to do they feel like they're the ones that spent money on the wedding? Why do they want to do that?
They are crazy in the first place. Nobody should have done that at all. I don't even know what is happening to people nowadays anyway.
Well, it's for the couple now. It's not for any
Yeah.
family.
Back in the days, nobody can. If my wedding day, I don't even think I know where our money day until like it is like the 4th day when they carry the money, come meet us for hotel. Because we even see money. I don't even know. I don't know why people are just focusing on the wrong thing.
Absolutely.
But anyway, it's their own will.
I feel like the last time I checked, when that money itself is your bridal party that picks it, like your groomsmen, like the younger ones, your younger cousins. Is that how they used to do it? All of my older cousins, I pack money for them more. It's your younger ones so that pick the money, the bridesmaids. They're the ones that pick money and they just keep it in a safe place and they give it to the couple. It does not concern family members now. It's younger ones that pick money.
Exactly.
Maids. Oh my God.
Exactly.
I picked money for them. All my older cousins, I pick money for them. That's what they expect. You wear slippers, you start packing money, and then they'll, an older family member will pack the money, keep it somewhere safe, and they'll give the couple another later. Like you said, Uncle Ben, a couple days later, they'll give the couple the bag. That's the list of their problems. So I don't know when families start getting involved in that money.
Yeah, I don't understand. Anyway, thank you, Abby. It's been a fantastic show. You and I won't talk for another 1.5 hours. Just bye bye, Abby.
It doesn't even feel like we're on live stream. It just feels like we're gisting, Uncle Ben.
make I go party. Let me just go
All
shower.
right, enjoy yourself.
Wear my agbada, go party. I know your sister go down the once it reach like, let me see. This is okay. In the next 30 minutes now, she go begin blow my phone if she no see me.
Talking about agbada, my father, as Uncle Ben, my sister's graduating next week.
Yeah.
My father is there saying how he has sewn agbada, not just agbada, damask.
To wear to the graduation.
Damask agbada. I'm like that.
Yeah,
I was
that's what I'm talking about.
Damask, I was sending pictures to you that day. Damask, Damask that is so loud. He said yes, that he wants to do something avant-garde, something trendy. I said okay. When you're no groom, I'm saying that damask agbada. Anyway.
All right,
Okay,
thank you,
enjoy
Abby.
yourself.
Thank
Bye,
you,
everybody.
Everybody have a good night. Sister Emila Day, Sister Toby and Tribe, Mr. Marriott. Wow. Like play. We had fun today. My people, thank you very much, everybody. Abby, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you
God
later.
bless you all.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks, people.
are watching Trending Blogs with UB.